Welcome back to the Open Just Anime Podcast. I am your, I want to say prison bitch, but what's not prison warden either. What's the king of the yard? I don't know, Reach 2753.
You're
And
the alpha Chad of the yard.
Alpha Chad of the yard. There we go. So, joining me tonight.
Yeah, it's me. I'm a sergeant now. In the army. And in prison, apparently. I get to beat people. That's my job. Thank you.
And also joining us is FDDNM.
The Omega Incel of the yard.
All right. So, let's get Three Stooges. And I'm just checking up on the chat real quick. So, temp image, big guy, nothing. Happy Thanksgiving, FDM. Oh, sorry. God damn it.
Happy Thanksgiving, Random 11.
That's cute. That's cute. All right.
It's American North's Thanksgiving, correct?
All right. So
It's America North. Oh, that's your name for my country. Gotcha.
all right. So get a couple of these.
Don't they call it just North Mexico?
Shit.
So if you like to support us, we have a Patreon. Not to say that this would be useful for any participate parole. And we have this douchebag's Patreon. Registered felon in 4 states.
Damn, only 4.
Then we have the Stealth Weeb. So, starting off, Shueisha loses the appeal for Demon Slayer pattern trademarks. What? Saga of the Demon Slayer trademarks continues with Shueisha losing their appeal to the trademarks of Tanjiro Nezuko and Zenitsu's iconic patterns after the Japan Patent Office refused to grant the trademarks due to not finding any part of its compositions to be distinctive enough to be identifiable on its own merits.
Wow.
So, where's the, So Shueisha applied trademarks and basically claims to not sway the appeals. Wrote that. Where's the time thing at? Taking. So
Filing the decision of refusal on September 24th to once again appeal the decision and taking the case to the commissioner of the patent office, which will set up another panel to make the final decision.
Where did I read 3 months at? But anyway, guess what that means, everybody?
That means that he can sell that shirt now, right?
I guess that is. So what do you think about this?
Well, I got to tell you, it has been quite the journey for me here in prison. It has not been easy one bit, but they have commuted my sentence to house arrest, so I get to continue to do the show. So at least we have that to look forward to.
I see the joke now.
So how has life been? Has life improved ever since your ejection?
Yeah, the food is better here, for sure, especially because of Uber Eats. So that's nice.
I imagine it's better not being raped every night after you take a shower.
No, actually, that's continued.
Oh, okay.
So how's everybody doing tonight?
Drop you up here.
Oh,
God damn.
Yeah, I am
Looks
inmate
rough.
42069. Yeah, it's. I was just getting used to life in prison, and I got to tell you, being in a Japanese prison is it's not quite what you would expect. The only people in prison are guys who ride by at 30 miles an hour and slap a girl's ass, and the fucking Yakuza. So it's real easy to find yourself dead center in the dominance hierarchy of a Japanese prison.
Oh, so what you're saying is your cab expanded only like tiny bit, in your time there.
What?
Cav, as in cavity.
My cavity?
Yeah, your anal cavity.
Your anal cavity has been expanded.
So the time I did spend in Japanese prison, that was when the rapings were the least severe, for sure.
Hey, Green Line, do you want to choose your selection of
yeah, so hold on.
to apply?
So here's the thing. I have incurred quite a... the ensemble has not been cheap tonight. And there's like, I don't know, 300 tattoos here. So I thought for every $2 you donate, I can just throw another tattoo on. But it's going to just be a random one. Also, you guys can send the link to everybody if you want. So,
Just.
Yeah. So how what were we thinking? Maybe this bad boy. You get two.
It's unfortunate there's probably not a swastika one.
Yes, that is mighty unfortunate, Reese. Also, there aren't. I wanted to do like a big 69 right here, but then I would have looked like Takeshi's 6'9" or whatever his name is.
Yeah, the one who has rainbow teeth.
What's with the teardrop?
So the thing, like I said, when you're in Japanese prison, the tattoos are everything because the Yakuza have them everywhere. So I had a guy put a teardrop right here because the teardrop in American prison represents that you've killed a guy. So I thought that they'd mess with me a little bit less if they thought I was a little bit more dangerous.
Oh, what does it mean in Japanese prison?
Well, in Japanese prison, the funny thing about the Yakuza is they don't put tattoos on their face.
Just everywhere else.
Yeah, so I've got a couple tramp stamps. What? I grifted you into a super chat. Happy or okay? I have to start. Okay.
So we gotta have 3 for Green Line, 1 for Random 11.
Oh, did Green Line do another one?
He did $5,
Okay.
so it's like 2.5.
I've got my. Well, actually, hold on. First of all, I gotta take off. See, the thing is that I spent money on this. First of all, God knows I'm only gonna wear this tonight. It's number one. The cost of this gag. The nice thing about it is I can return this up to 7 days before Halloween. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take this fucker off and give us more room on the canvas. I just lost my AirPod. Oh yeah. There we go.
Honestly, you look like you're more of an inmate.
Right. No, right? Hold on. Luckily I've got 2 AirPods in, and only one of them fell out. So that's good that happened. Otherwise, later on, I wouldn't be able to hear you at all, and it would just be terrible.
We lost FDDNM after you sent that.
So I'm gonna go ahead. Boom! Right there is where we're gonna put our. Now we got to find a better one for this. Let's see.
Oh, he's back.
No, we're literally just gonna have to go random on these.
So Brad, $2 Canadian is only $1.60. So is that even count?
There's the pot leaf. I don't know. Maybe
$2.
I should
Hey, $2 is $2. I don't care.
We'll just take.
Oh, you know what? I have a whole
overage
stack
of,
over here. The
Green
ones
Line's payment.
I have a whole stack over here of the ones I thought would work. So here we go. We got the scorpions. How's it going, buddy?
Oh, it's gone.
It's going. You want the swords? How about the guns?
Just
put the guns on.
Put the guns on the gun.
Dude, put a gun under each eye.
Ooh, that'd be rad.
All right, one of the guns is blue.
Extra dangerous.
Yeah, so I figure by the end of the night, I'm hoping to have made back all the cash I spent on this by just having a face that's completely covered in tattoos. All right, where are we thinking? Where we want this gun?
Each gun pointing directly into your mouth.
Yeah.
On your cheeks.
Let me double check that that's going to work. Okay, so that means this one has to go on this side.
Yeah.
Let's see. Are they facing? They're facing the same way.
God damn it.
Oh.
So one's going to be upside down.
Fucking bullshit.
One could be like shooting out the word Chungus. Right? Is that how we wait? No, it can't actually because it's going to be flipped. So it's got to have to shoot out. It says life in Chungus. Right?
How long did that take you out of curiosity?
So I started another stream that's going to an unlisted video where we were planning out after I already did the majority of it, and that went for an hour.
Oh, geez.
By the way, I've got my food of life. Also, I had another. The thing was that I didn't want to make the expense to buy this. By the way, this isn't a double XL. That's all they had. So, but luckily most of it was behind. Also, it's I loved this. This was a happy accident on the back. State Penitentiary. So anyway, what I was gonna do originally is I thought it was a better investment. I actually bought the Demon Slayer hoodie.
No, you're supposed to just spontaneously wear that when you cut back one scene.
No, it covers the tats. that's a downgrade.
Yeah,
all right,
you
here
can
we go.
pose in the Doomer pick in real life.
Slap it on. Here we go. Let's see.
You can do the Doomer pick in real life now behind bars.
I think this is going to work. Let's do this. Oh,
well,
wait, you know,
I thought the gun would be upside down, like the handle would be on the outer ridge of your eye, pointing to your nose. Like it would conform to your face easier.
Why is this so goddamn hard to do? All right, here we go.
Oh, it's the other way.
So, how has everybody been doing?
Yeah, anybody want to do pickups?
Good. I do, actually, but I'll wait for everybody else to have pickups.
No, this is actually a good time to do it if you have them.
Yeah.
Okay, Footnum, you got pickups?
No.
Reese, you got pickups?
I don't, unfortunately.
Well, shit, it's all on me then, huh? Okay.
Does Dan have pickups?
I've got a pickup.
Oh, sorry, Dan, do you?
Wait, hold on, I've got a pickup.
Okay.
Yeah, so shaving my head for this gag really did not feel worth it, but it's okay because you guys are going to join me for the journey as it grows back every week for the next 12 weeks. And luckily, I found this bitch in a hat on my
What?
I can wear. It's a Minnie Mouse hat for a child.
Oh, jeez.
Hi.
All right, hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, the bottom of the gun fell off.
Honestly, that makes it look even more
I'll be
authentic.
real. No matter how many times I looked at it, I still pictured it facing the other way.
God damn it, Brad.
Now we're going to put the other one on.
I have an idea.
I still be facing the other way. I don't understand.
Whoa. That one can be shooting Chungus, and then you have both guns on that same side, so it kind of looks like it works.
I don't know if this is going to work. All right, here you go.
Hey, Nico, it's you right in time.
Nico, tell me, is this a good look for me? Hold on, I got to cut like right at the tip.
Just a tip.
Gun, so I know exactly where. No, it's going the wrong way. It has to be on this side. It has to be on this side. And watch me still screw it up. All right. This is the best. This is the best.
Tattoo tutorial on YouTube right now.
Yeah. All right. I got to leave it for like 30 seconds while it adheres to my face. Otherwise, this nonsense happens. This is impossible to do. I think it is that it's not mirrored on. Yeah, it's not mirrored on here. That's why this is so hard. Because I've got my practice on a mirrored surface, but I can read it. Okay. Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
All right.
So what's your
There's
pickup,
two down.
Brad?
Now watch. These are impossible to get off.
Yeah, I was very fortunate to learn I have to get to work an hour early tomorrow, so that was great.
We lost FDDNM. You can leave the ones on your arms at least.
Let's see. So we got our last one. Should I do it right on my lips?
No.
No, I don't think that's gonna work. All right, let's get started. All right, so let me see what we got our chats here. Oh,
I didn't
Internet
even touch
8.
it. That is you.
Yeah, you guys are talking about the nice temp image that I grabbed literally right before the show. Thank you. I appreciate that you understood that this was not a decision made lightly. It was also a decision that as soon as it started, you're like, well, can't go back now.
Went all
Yeah,
in.
we got our. So let's see. I'll give you. I've gotten you 2, and I'll give you 1 random 11. Here we'll get. Where do we put the anchor?
Below your nipple.
I mean, just upside the
It's
temple.
gotta be
there.
hanging off your nipple.
On your left temple.
Look how wet my shirt is from that sponge.
Brad, you need something
Pants are
under your
soaked.
left ear, so when you turn your head, you look like you got an even fuller neck.
Oh
suit.
yeah. So you want to like anchor right here?
No, that works too.
All right, let's
Like
do
an
that.
earring.
You can put the anchor upside down to make it look
Boy,
more.
I
gay.
botched that first gun so bad. Reese, can you put the chat in there about the every $2 gets another tattoo?
Nope, that's not that one. Where is it? Where the fuck is it?
You're going to be covered by the end of the night.
That's the goal because that's how I'm going to earn the money back.
Wait, was that a banner or?
No,
yeah.
put it on, and I'm gonna go to YouTube. Dang it.
Oh,
I'm gonna go to YouTube and I'm gonna pin it.
so I got to actually type it out.
Yep.
So Dan, you said you had pickups?
Yeah, I got a couple.
Tattoo me for only $2, or every $2 gets a tattoo, earns you a tattoo on my body, or whatever. There you go. TT, really?
TT. What? Isn't that how you spell it?
No.
Tattoo.
TATTOO. Are you?
I don't know why.
Chambers.
Oh, you're talking about the comment.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened. A. I thought I hit A. Whatever. Tattoo. T. There you go. Whatever.
Tattoo.
All right.
Titty?
I'm gonna pin it.
Just all it gives.
Wow, Brad, you're gonna have a lot of titties at the end of this stream.
Yeah. T2. That's. I like that. Random 11.
Dan's in on this deal as well. He'll get
Dan's
some.
just waiting for you to come visit him next week.
The sweat adds
There you
to
are.
the immersion.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah. Oh, how did the AirPod die right now?
Is that a
Oh, wait,
sweat or
okay,
is that
I'll
just
do it. Jeez.
What?
on his
I'll
shirt?
type it. Jesus, you guys.
I did. It's right there.
It says PT. What?
Well, who gives a fuck? Am I supposed to retype it all over again?
Copy and paste and replace the one word.
I can't copy it because it's in the. Whenever I
Stream
click
it,
on it,
okay.
it just highlights it. I mean, at the end did that banner, so that's fine. Oh, you did Twitch.
Yeah, I want them to know to come to YouTube for it.
I love how every time you post it to every network, it feels like you just blew your load or whatever.
All right, the message is pinned. You guys see the pinned message? All right, cool. Wow, it's wet.
Forever $2? Brad, forever $2? Like, are you kidding me right now?
Get a new tattoo forever.
Yeah, to the gas chamber review.
You guys are
Wait,
killing me.
what was that? Go back. Let's see that picture. Go.
You know, you should just pull out the sharpener and draw a swastika in that open space on your left cheek.
$7,000. I'll do it.
Let's be more reasonable. It's $420.
Okay. All right, let's get the show started. Okay.
Into the news.
Whew. This is quite the commitment I've made. to looking like a freak for the next 3 months. All right, guys. So,
Yeah, how long do those things last? I know they're temporary tattoos.
they will wash off when I take a shower tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Mostly.
Let's hope to God. Yeah.
So,
I'll pray for you.
the Dragon Quest composer Koichi Sugiyama passed away. That's how Sora News 24 decided to report this. Crunchyroll thought it was important to let you know he was controversial. Controversial Dragon Quest composer Koichi Sugiyama
very
passed
stunning and brave
Really?
of Crunchyroll.
And there you go. Let me grab. I've got a Sharpie right here, $420. If anybody wants to make that commitment and pay for my kids' Christmas presents this year,
You do have to go out in public, like. Just
That's
saying.
what I said to Brad. I said
Yeah,
it'll be
that's
great
why
when I
it's a
have to go to
commitment.
work. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish I hadn't botched that gun. In fact, I kind of want to wipe
You're
the
gonna
gun
have to
off.
wear a ski mask when you go to work tomorrow, and they'll be like, "They're robbing me."
Anyway, so apparently, Sankaku Complex let me know that Reset Era is actually celebrating the death of the Dragon Quest composer.
Man, there's like
Koichi
3
Sugiyama.
tiers.
Boy, I'm going to just keep hitting these handcuffs. Keep hitting the desk. I'm going to take them off.
Is that your house arrest bracelet that goes off when you leave the premises?
No, these are just for fun time, even though they're real Smith & Wesson.
The fuzzy
handcuffs,
ones
not
are
cheap
in
shit.
that way.
You got that one from your wife's stash, did you?
No, I bought those when I was working on Dino Cops like 12 years ago. Anyway, I am very disappointed in my. Where is it?
Self.
How do I edit this?
So what did he do? Out of curiosity, like, can someone?
I'll read it. Here you go. Why is it lowercase? I just changed it. Save. That's why. Okay. There you go. All right. Anyway, yeah. So here's what they had to say about him. So the composer didn't enter the video game business until he was in his 50s, but he still created over 500 pieces of music for the landmark video game series. In the 35 years that Dragon Quest has been around, there's been exactly one person who's written music for it, Koichi Sugiyama, who just died. And the original composer of the Dragon Quest series, creating more than 500 songs of the franchise by himself, including tracks for the upcoming Dragon Quest XII, The Flames of Fate game, which will be his last game in the series. Sugiyama went freelance to focus on music, where he was commissioned to create pieces for anime such as Cyborg 009, Science Ninja Team Gatchaman the movie, and more. Sugiyama started working at Enix after sending the game developer a fan letter for a PC shogi game that led the team to invite the celebrity composer to write music for the game, for their games, including the first Dragon Quest game, where he continued until his death. Since then, Sugiyama has written the music for every Dragon Quest game and holds the title of the first video game composer to record with a full live orchestra. And then this entire section devoted to outing him as not being left-wing. So, I'm sorry. Actually,
Wow.
they it's not even that he's not left-wing. It's that they're calling him right-wing for wrongthink, and therefore that makes him not left-wing or whatever. Outside of video game composing, Koichi Sugiyama was a political activist in Japan. He was a member of the Japan Institute for National Fundamentals, a right-wing think tank that promotes the amendment of Article 9 of the Constitution of Japan, opposes the worldview that Japan held Korean women as comfort women during World War II, and works closely with the Abe and Suga government worked closely, since Abe's not in power anymore, and actually neither is Suga, worked closely with Abe and the Suga government on policy proposals. Sugiyama has personally weighed in on the issue, being a co-signer of The Facts, a full-page ad in the Washington Post that was published on June 14, 2007, which disagreed with the United States House of Representatives House Resolution 121, a resolution which asked the Japanese government for an official apology for its involvement with comfort women. Sugiyama also denies that the Nanjing massacre occurred. He tried to put an ad in the Washington Post and New York Times saying that the 300,000 who died at the hands of the Japanese military in Nanjing is not fact, but was denied by the papers. He was also said to be against LGBT education in Japanese schools, mimicking talking points from conservative politician Mio Sugida, who appeared together on a Japanese variety program saying that LGBT members of society were, quote, unproductive because they didn't produce children. How dare they? He later stated in a blog post on his website that LGBT people are, quote, unreasonably discriminated against, and that the power of the government should help in those situations. There you go.
Whoops, wrong one.
Oh no, Twitter's
this is not Twitter.
It was Reset Era, but yeah, the thing is that it wasn't actually just Reset Era. It was also Gematsu and Silicon Era and all the
I'm
other.
sure.
Wait,
I'm sure it's on Twitter. I bet you.
Hold on. Did Crunchyroll Crunchyroll posted Reset Era's thing in their blog?
No. That was Sankaku Complex. All right. Maybe this one should be the one that we pin. All right. So, got a new Kickstarter here. I see Dan has backed it, and someone who's not going to be named.
Yeah, I backed it.
So it's what was it titled? Let's Dub the Dirty Pair TV series. So as you guys know, Nozomi/Right Stuff released Dirty Pair in the U.S. and they weren't able to dub the TV series because normally the audio tracks are separated so that one audio track has the dialogue in Japanese and the other audio track has the music, the sound effects, all that stuff. But with the series only, they were able to do it for the OVAs, the movies, all that stuff. But just for the series, the audio tracks that they got were already mixed down into one track that had the stuff basically hard-coded in there. However, they recently were able to acquire a version of the audio that is separate. So now they can finally dub it. So,
but apparently they want our direct backing, even though, before, if only the tracks was the issue, they would have theoretically funded it themselves, right?
Well, it's becoming more and more difficult for Nozomi's branch of Right Stuff.
Because they don't license any new anime.
No, it's becoming more difficult for them to license new anime. That's why they're going back and doing the shit that they already have a license for.
I know, but why do they need our
because
funding?
basically they're trying. They don't want to weasel their way into discotheque territory.
Honestly, I feel like what's going on here with this is that I think with Arya and Emma
being
those
successful,
ones,
that they're just like, well, we can get some.
Oh, this one feels
money.
like a cash grab. For sure. This one definitely feels like a cash grb. I can't get used to this.
It's definitely a cash grab.
I'm so wet too.
Yeah.
But
this one definitely
statement.
This one definitely feels like a cash grab. I kind of want to just like rip off this part of the gun so that it almost looks like I didn't screw it up.
So it
But I
looks
can't
like
see it.
you did it on the fold.
Part of it's
Cash
like
grab.
back inside of my nose. You guys totally botched the delivery on it too. Like I couldn't believe you left me hanging for all the stuff we spent an hour rehearsing.
Dude,
Okay,
I was
in my
disconnected from
defense, you only
rehearsal.
told me to ask about one thing, and I asked about
Yeah,
it.
the specific thing you're supposed to ask about. See, the thing about the teardrop is that it means that you killed a person, right? And then that was supposed to lead into a conversation as like, oh, so you got it to appear tougher. You didn't actually kill a person. It's like, no, I killed the guy who gave it to me. That fucker made a mistake and put it on the gay eye, right? That was how that was
What?
supposed to go. Right. It's not fun. It's not as funny now with the gun under the other one.
Because they could have put it there. You could have put it there anyway.
Maybe the gun's just doing the teardrop as well.
Anyway,
Alright, what
back
were
to
you
this.
saying?
So I think that this is I think that they are reaching for a cash grab here because in order to get it, you have to pledge. So $1 is nothing, right? You don't get anything. You just pledge, right? All you get for pledging $1 is that you can buy more with the Slacker backer when the campaign's over, right. Which I would love to do. Don't get me wrong. I would love to give them $1 and then buy the Kickstarter exclusive art box and the series and the movies and stuff.
Maybe I'll do that because I don't think I'll want to.
Well, there's no guarantee that the Kickstarter exclusive art box is going to be available in the Slacker backer. Right.
I think it usually is. Like they even sold the for Emma. They had spare limited editions left over, and they just sold them on Right Stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
But the thing is, okay, so you have to do at least $60 in order to even get the TV series Blu-ray.
And that's it, just the TV series.
Just the TV series. You have to do $135 to get the Blu-ray with the art box, right? Dirty Pair Kickstarter art card set, Dirty Pair Complete Collection exclusive collector's box. Now, here's the thing. This comes with the TV series and the art box. The art box is big enough to fit the OVAs and movies. Right, so you have to go all the way to the $250 tier to get, the complete Dirty Pair collection on Blu-ray, meaning it's got all of it, not just the TV
series, the OVAs, the features.
And here's the thing: when you go from $60, here's the $60 one. You get the backer pledge, whatever that means. Your name on the Dirty Pair backer wall. Woohoo! Dirty Pair digital wallpaper files, free. Dirty Pair TV series Blu-ray, the only thing you want. Access to sneak peeks of the production process, clips, and more. I don't care. You go to $135 to get the Kickstarter exclusive art box. This is what you get. All that crap. And then here's the Blu-ray. Your name on the special thanks section of the actual Blu-ray. A lighted Dirty Pair LED standee lamp. One of them. You just get one. And you get the art card set and all that. So this is what they're selling you. This is what they're forcing you to buy in order to get that.
And they have a bunch of these different ones on Right Stuff now, and they're only $30.
Yeah. So they're forcing you to pay a lot more because they honestly probably just want to get rid of these. They're probably inconvenient in the warehouse, right?
No, they don't have. They're going to be specially made for this Kickstarter.
Okay. So,
but they have a bunch of these different otaku lamps for different series. And
so you only get one.
Yeah.
And I don't want one.
Right.
Dan is of the impression that you don't even get to pick.
You don't. They say you don't.
They say that?
Yeah.
You only get one.
Oh, yeah. You cannot select which one you receive.
You get one at random, and then if you want, because it's an add-on to get the other one. So to guarantee you get both, you got to buy the.
You can add the other as an add-on item. That is such a cash grab.
Also, the art book is an add-on. There's no tier that gives you an art book.
Well, at least that's not another thing they're forcing you to get.
No, it's not. But I like art books.
Dude, I'm gonna shank your dad so hard. No, that's the point.
Well, it works.
Thumbnail. That is the thumbnail comment. Hold on, I gotta get rid of the. I got to get rid
banner.
Of the yeah. There's our thumbnail comment. Actually, let's put somebody else on screen so we get the comment without the transparency thing, right? Anyway, sorry, Random 11. I had to
singled you out.
I feel so called out.
Yeah. So anyway, back to this. So what do you guys think? You have any thoughts on the?
I mean,
I want to buy this.
So.
But I'd prefer not to spend $250 American dollars plus shipping.
At best, I'll exclusively get the art box version and then wait for the OVA to release standard edition, which will likely be cheaper.
Go down to the stretch goals.
Dub the Blu-ray. Art book interview with Dirty Pair author. Okay, I don't care. Reversible Kickstarter exclusive covers for each Blu-ray set. Wow. I mean, I guess that's better only because it makes my thing that I already bought better than the one some other asshole's going to get. Yeah. Newly commissioned artwork by Dokide-san for packaging and new litho offer. Okay. Please don't give me a lithograph. I don't want that shit. Art book interview with Dirty Pair character designer Dokite. TV anime commentary track with voice cast 1. Okay. 5.1 audio track for the TV series. God damn it.
Well, me
Which is
want that.
which is where it's at right now. It's at like 360 or whatever.
Yeah, so it's almost
Yay.
there.
Yep.
Yeah.
All I know is, yeah, it's expensive, but see, I haven't seen the TV series, and that's what primarily this is about, right? They're trying to dub it.
Yeah.
I have the sub version, but I haven't watched it. I love the OVAs, okay, not Flash. I hated Flash. Flash was god awful. But the OVAs in the movies, I love them. I absolutely love them. So I have no problem backing this. Flash
So
was awesome, though.
if I back this,
Mhm.
I get, for their stupid tier, I get the series and I get the OVAs.
And
The
Flash.
original series, they have a new series, right? That's not
There's
included.
also
in
Flash, Dirty Pair Flash, which is a spin-off.
this? Okay, and that's included in this.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
And also the movies.
and it's all dubbed.
The Flash, the movies, and the OVAs have already previously been dubbed.
Mhm.
I asked Sean Kleckner if they were going to redub for consistency, and he gave me a no with a period at the end.
And then we saw the Kickstarter video that was talking like it was the original voice actor for one of the girls, and it's like, well, that's why, Reese, because they probably getting the same cast.
Well, the thing is, do you see how many freaking stretch goals there are yet? I would not be surprised if there was one way down at the bottom, redub the OVAs and features for consistency.
But why? It would.
I don't
who
know,
says it's
because
gonna
they
be
got one.
inconsistent?
They got one, and she only voiced in one of the movies or whatever.
Oh, really?
It won't be consistent entirely.
Yeah, so they're only getting Yuri back, which is the blue-haired girl. Here, I'll pull it up on animation.
See, the dumb thing though is like I don't want the light. I don't give a shit about the art book if it doesn't fit in the box. Like if the art box has like a slot for the book, then okay, fine. But if it
Yeah.
doesn't, I don't care about the book. I don't care about anything like extra. I just want the fucking DVDs, Blu-rays, or whatever, and the art box. And it's annoying that I have to buy all this extra bullshit. And like shipping's
Yeah.
probably gonna be fucking
Look,
$50.
Like
You know-
Ship it
25,
to
I think.
Canada.
I'll be real with
Oh,
you.
yeah, Canada, yeah.
I would be much more happy. Okay, so hold on. What? This is Dirty Pair Flash, isn't it? Fuck me. What? I'm a goddamn idiot. Hold on. I was like, that's not the name I looked at. Oh, okay. That was the French one. I was like, what the fuck? apparently, in the French version, Kay and Yuri's names are Dan and Danny. Like Ed, and Eddie in it. I've bat 1,000 so far on being able to find one that was dubbed. Here we go. I know this one was dubbed. Okay, so Allison Sermal
No.
and Lara Cody. Oh, that's the Streamline dub. Wendy Lee
And who's the other one?
and Pamela Lauer.
That's not it.
So who's the girl that is still around for Yuri?
She,
Because the way I did this before is I looked her up. Here, I'll find it on the thing.
hold on. Yuri, voiced by Jessica Cavello. That's who's returning. And Jessica Cavello voiced in the OVAs, the Dirty Pair OVAs.
And these people are like legit. I don't have to worry about.
That's the one I was on.
I don't have to worry about like some scam shit with these guys.
Ozomi?
No, they're legit. They're
Yeah.
right stuff. They're freaking right
Vic-
stuff.
Vic Mignogna as sheriff.
Well, he's not going to be reprised.
Right?
Probably not. It'd be nice if they did, though. It was a minor
Okay,
role.
what's her name? Jessica what?
Jessica Cavello. Also goes by.
I assumed because they only dubbed the OVAs, it's like they only had one cast.
How?
that they
How
dubbed.
are these so bad?
It could be a different name because some of they go by
Oh,
like.
who's the voice actors for Yuri on that? On the
Oh, this
OVA.
one, Allison Sumrall. for the ADV
She
dub?
did the one girl in Ushio and Tora, and she came back for the
How do you spell her name?
Calvello. Calvello.
Davee.
Calvello.
Live. Okay. So she voiced her in OVA, OVA 1, OVA 2, OVA 3, OVA 4, OVA 5.
Yeah, it comes with a fucking shot glass. What am I gonna do with the shot
Right?
glass?
I cringe at this.
That's
Magnet
the
set?
worst part, but the whole
Okay.
Kickstarter is that rapes
So-
you into buying the stuff that you don't want to buy.
Pamela
you just
Lauer.
want the stuff.
Oh, she was in
Me.
the other one too, as K. And here's the thing: is this her?
And it would bug the shit
Yeah.
out of me if I
So-
was like, "Oh, I'll get the lower one and then like buy
Yeah,
the OVAs later," and then they do
Yeah.
like OVA exclusive stuff for the Kickstarter shit. That would bug me.
So
They're gonna dub
So
it before
this
they even
girl
release it physically.
actually voiced K in like all of the releases, whereas the other girl only voiced Yuri in the OVAs, and that were labeled out as OVA 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not a Pharaoh Nolandia, Flight 005, Conspiracy, and Project Eagle.
Those are in the features.
Now, here's the thing. I went to her website here, which is utter cringe. Miss Lauer holds a degree in broadcasting and was interested in a career in radio. She had done a number of small dubbing jobs for ADV, but K was her first major role in the series. She currently lives in Seattle and continues to be interested in voice acting. Bruh! She's begging to be cast.
Yeah, unless literally
I feel
she's
like
going
that
to get
bio was
called
probably
on-
written like 20 years ago. So I mean,
They're
It's
going to
practically
get
a
called
MySpace
unless
page.
they pull a Kari from Digimon and just don't get her for try for no reason.
How dare they? Laura Jo Miller is still there.
My guess is that she's older in that one, so they need an older voice.
Laura Jo Miller is older. She's grown with
I know.
Kari.
So I'm looking at this chart here, the reward tiers, and for the WWWA Trouble Consultant, the $135 one, right? You get the collector. That's the first one with the collector's box.
Mhm.
And then the next one, the only additional thing that you get is the shot glass. That's the $250 one. So in this like chart thing, it doesn't say anything about
The OVAs.
extra DVDs or anything like
So
that.
it's like no, you get an autograph.
No,
if you
that's
go
the
to
next one after that.
description-
You're right. Wow.
I mean, I know it's
So
not on the
I
chart,
am
but if you go to the
spending-
description.
No.
of the actual-
Hold on.
Yeah, in the write up, it
difference.
does say complete collection as opposed to this TV series.
Yeah.
But in like you would think they'd have that in this little
Yeah,
chart,
they fucked up.
and that kind of like I don't want to.
Wow.
Now I
can
don't know
pay-
which one's right. You know what I mean?
I can
Where's
pay
the typo?
for the dirty pair to leave me a voicemail.
Is the like because if the typo is on the it's possible that the typo's on the $135 write up, right?
I doubt it. Oh, you mean well? Because it says remember that this tier only includes the Dirty Pair TV series Blu-ray, so the features and OVAs will need to be purchased separately. So this probably is the best option. Who just jumped into this call? Internet aids. Good job.
Oh, I got
Well, it says right underneath there. If you want the whole thing, you get the $250 one.
Okay,
Right.
so the
Sure
write up,
thing.
so it's less likely that's going to be a typo. Like that seems deliberate. So
I'd say the one on the left or on the right is correct. Just this
Yeah,
weird image thing is
because this does. Where does it label? It says TV series Blu-ray. Do they even have something here for the OVAs
No.
and stuff? Yeah, they don't. So that's why it's wrong. They don't even have a way to show you.
yeah, okay.
Anyway, do you guys have anything else you want to say about Dirty Pair?
I don't know. I think it's worth it. I mean, I kind of wish a lot of that extra stuff was just like, not included.
Yeah, just give you
But
exactly
yes.
what Random 11 wants. Just the box with the discs and stuff, and the cases with the exclusive
See, that's
artwork.
the-
That's it. Nothing else. The end. Goodbye.
that's the nature
your-
of Kickstarter, though. They always got to
keep
include
your
those
crap.
extra tchotchkes.
Yeah. So
Also, before we change this, Animago, however you pronounce that.
Yep.
The way they handle their Kickstarters, he said like he does the Kickstarter, and that's it. That's done. They're not gonna do like
You can't buy it
retail
in stores
Right,
later.
yeah. Are these people gonna turn around and do a retail version of
Yeah, they
exactly
did that
what
with-
I want?
They did that with Emma. They did that with Ari. But you're not going to get the art box. You're just going to get the plain Jane disc
So
and
that's
a Blu-ray
why
case.
I suggest getting just the art box tier and then buying the presumably cheaper second half to throw it in, and there you go.
Except those other releases won't have the reversible artwork like the Kickstarter.
Are you
Yeah,
sure?
I would be
It'll just be a white black background.
Oh
I would be-
no!
honestly, I
understand.
would want it to be equal. So if there
what
was
they do
any
with the
difference, it would bug the
Kickstarter-
shit out of me.
Okay.
And the risk of it being different, I would go for the Kickstarter. But my only concern is if later on they put an art box out at retail, that would piss me off.
Yeah,
Because that's
they
what I
haven't done
want.
That yet.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you this. It probably, most definitely, is going to be different for one reason, other than the reversible thing, is that seemingly for the Kickstarter editions, they don't put all that info on the back because that's meant to be like, someone picks it up on a shelf and then they're sold
Right.
on the series, right? So they have, think of it like a full art Pokemon card. You have like the full art, and then you just have the tiny little box of the information of like, oh, it's 5.1 audio and stuff, right? At the bottom, and that's it. So they basically have
is
the
it
full art.
simultaneous? So in the U.S., apparently it's International like Coming Out Day, but in the rest of the world, it's Day of the Girl.
Well, Brad, you just came out as a prisoner.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it's also
Convict.
Canadian Thanksgiving.
Wow. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Day of the
A lot of things to
Also-
be thankful for.
That comment was in reference to
Green lines.
Green Line's Avatar.
Okay, yeah, I figured that out. Thanks.
What
because
was? I missed
somebody?
it.
You said, what's her name? Callan.
Space.
Callan's
Callan.
face looks concerned, and then
Oh yeah,
somebody
'cause
was.
I was concerned by
Yeah.
Yeah.
space.
I'm amazed. I'm amazed at your resourcefulness there. Okay, so addressing this. So in the tweet thread for the announcement from Sean Kleckner, FDDNM said, "I'm interested in the art box tier, but I need to know the size it's planned to be to decide. I like the regular Blu-ray height / depth boxes that fit in your shelf and are consistent with the collection rather than the oversized boxes that will stick out if they can even fit." And he said, at the moment, the plan is a box similar to those for Emma and Arya. And you're like, yay, those are the sizes I'm looking for. Anyway, so that's
Now,
good. That's good
what
that that's
he
the
didn't
plan.
say, yes, it's good. However, the only issue that could arise is that they put
The
a
plan changes
stupid
after they
sleeve
take my
like the
pledge,
Arya.
and then I sue them.
The art box
But,
is now
like-
sized to hold that one shot glass.
Oh, God.
Yes, dude. Though at worst, they're gonna put a sleeve like the Arya thing, which I hate
Yeah.
the redundancy of the sleeve because it's like I want to see the box and its beauty, not this sleeve that just kind of goes on it. And it's also inconvenient when you're like organizing. a
It's
collection.
literally this
You pick
art.
it up and it slides out, so it's like, oh great.
So if we get hit with tax, like import tax,
Oh, we will.
this is good. This is gonna be fucking 400 Canadian dollars.
Oh, yeah.
That's
after
what
shipping.
I'm saying. Just, I mean, consistency aside, just like, I'd get the art box itself. Maybe you can get the art box and then backer kit later when they're like, hey, you can get.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So once you select a tier and check out, there will be a listing of add-on items which you can include with your pledge. We may add additional add-on items during the campaign, and if so, you can go back in and add them to your original pledge. So how do I adjust my pledge? To manage my pledge here? Is that what I do?
Probably.
So maybe I can manage my pledge to get the Playtex outfit, because that's one of the things you can get is that they have the like cosplays of the.
You want to
the
cosplay as the
No,
dirty
I
pair?
don't.
Are you gonna hurt?
Will it get me more than $7 in Canadian super chats?
Pledge $500 and AC will wear the outfit for 5 podcasts in a row.
By the way,
Hold
I
on.
noticed even on Twitter, like people from like Discotech were talking about like I'd rather have a tier that didn't have like all the extra stuff like the lamp,
Yeah.
and I was like, ooh, I hope this means they'll consider making a tier with just art box.
Too late. Things
Too
already
late.
started. They don't think
Well, they can make
that.
another
Let's do
tier.
that.
Why not?
Oh yeah, that's right. I
they
remember
can-
now.
They
It
can
was-
edit tiers.
Yeah, but
Kickstarter.
then
It was the Kickstarter T-shirt: large, medium, small, extra large, 2XL, 3XL, lighted standee for an additional $35 plus $5 shipping.
Yep.
Lithograph of newly commissioned artwork, no thanks. Exclusive art book, no thanks. Autograph,
Yes.
no thanks. Autograph, no. So yeah, you can't get the at this time you cannot get the art box as an add-on. If they ever let that, I am going to cancel my pledge so fast. $1, add on just the art box, add on just the TV series, add on just the rest of it. That's all I want. It'll probably cost me less than $100. That's all I want.
Good.
The warden has arrived. Thank you. All right.
What is
Anyway,
your wife?
how's
about
the
all
prison
those
food?
tats?
she did the majority of it. I
Okay,
think I could
cool.
write Life in
She's on
Chungus.
board with this, right? Like you don't have to like. Did you scare your kids? By the way,
Oh, my daughter hates it.
uh,
Oh, by the
Is-
way, I don't know if I showed my.
You did show it, yeah.
I did. Okay. I noticed I had the ring on. I'm like, oh, I must have already shown it, right? Okay.
One last thing about this.
Mhm.
Is there any benefit to backing it earlier than last minute?
No.
No.
Well,
Okay.
unless there was a tier that was like limited to a certain number.
Oh, sorry.
Thanks
So
for
I got like
doxing
2
me.
weeks left.
I forgot that you were in the updating your trap.
Sorry. Don't worry about
It
it.
might be.
I wasn't sure what I was going to find in there, but it wasn't anything important. No address or anything.
$400.
I mean, we don't want to buy the Millennium Falcon here. We just want to buy like a simple part 1, part 2 thing with a box. Like
Yeah,
we're saying
like-
that this costs Garden of Sinners levels of money to buy
Mhm.
for just dirty pair.
Oh, that was hot.
But like the thing that kills me is all of the bullshit extra crap that's
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
bulking up the order, bulking up the shipment.
Seriously. It is going to cost so much more for you guys in Canada because it weighs so much more for that stupid lamp and the shot glass.
The
5 pounds
was
of
it the
extra
Arion
crap you
or
don't even want.
the Emma Kickstarter had quite a big box because of all that extra crap. You got the it was like a manga panel or something like that,
Yeah.
and they had to protect it, right? So yeah, the box is unnecessarily.
Is that Rotella
Crap.
pasta salad?
What?
If you guys see them like post other tiers where it's like just the bare bones shit that we want, like can
Yeah.
someone at
So-
me?
Is
Here's
that
what you wanna do.
is that Rotelli pasta salad?
No, it is rice and Costco frozen veggies heated up.
And
It
leftover
looks like the
semen
Italian
from the
pasta
other
salad.
night in prison.
So here's what you're going to do. Over here, there's going to be a thing that says "Remind Me" or whatever. You're going to click that,
48
and then
hours
it'll send you
before,
a 24 hours before it's over. It'll send you an
48.
email. Is it 48? Yeah.
Pretty
So
sure.
then you can check again 48 hours before.
See how many stretch goals they've plowed through.
Yeah. It's going to be weird to have the TV series in one Blu-ray box, like container, right?
It's only
And
26.
then next to it, OVA movies and Flash, right?
It'll be the OVAs, then movies, and then Flash. It'll be
This
four.
It's
There'll
gonna
be
be-
four
Conundrum that happened
boxes.
to Gundam.
That'll
This
be
is why I said, like, what do I do? How do I label the art box that says movie trilogy and Char's Counterattack? It's like, I don't know. How do I do that?
Like they're gonna have 3 different releases because they'll sell them in 3 different the OVAs, the features, and Flash in 3
It's going to
different
be
sets.
just like Emma or Aria,
Yeah.
where as soon as we buy it and spend all this money,
There's gonna be a
the stupid
remake
lamps and
series or
stuff,
something.
Yeah, they're gonna be like,
reboot.
wow, look at how popular this series is.
Dirty
they made
Pair,
$500,000.
Dirty Pair Extra Dirty is coming out.
That's the extra dirty
Yes.
edition.
Thank you. Oh, that's right. Can you close my door? Thank you. The jacket came with a Tanjiro keychain.
Oh, that's cute.
No,
Anyway,
you're cute.
so in other news, Crunchy. By the way, this is the same image I noticed as the lamps. But they're going to be on Crunchyroll now, so you can watch it in no dub apparently, because I haven't made it yet.
On Retro Crunch.
You can watch it on Crunchyroll.
I think it's also
I'm
on
suing. They
Retro
don't have the dub made already?
I'm
Outrage.
I think it's also on Retro Crush too.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, now that I've eaten, all right. So let's.
Oh, you took out the Baki thing?
What Baki thing? Did you add something?
I thought I did in the Kickstarter crowdfunding, whatever.
No, I don't see it there. Can you send it to me?
Who had pickups?
Greenline did.
I did, and Brad did too. I believe.
Oh, my pickup was that stupid hat.
Oh, well, what about Dan? Dan had pickups.
Yeah, I got a couple. It's not really that important, though. Mine, anyways.
Well, who
There's
wants
a
to
Baki
go first,
campaign?
me or Dan? Do you want to go first, Dan, or do you want me to go first?
I'll go first. I don't mind.
All right, go for it.
AC private chat.
So I've got Cautious Hero. This is the American release.
Right on.
And then I also
You
have,
got it from Right Stuff.
yeah, I also have the UK
The
release.
top 10 anime betrayals for me.
Yeah. And then,
Were you gonna return that or?
no, I'll hold on to it. It's unique, I guess.
It's a story now.
It's a constant reminder of how badly your friend cucked you.
Yeah, something like that.
Buy it, TM. Have you seen Aiken? I have not.
I have not either, but I realized in a recent rewatch of a podcast when I was doing some time stamping that I own that thing Dan just showed.
Wait, what was that?
I own it. I own Aiken. He was asking if we've seen it.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
I have not seen it either.
I'm kind of repulsed by it because the lolly has opis.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of like, from what I understand, it's more repulsive than this. So
Dude, the only reason, well, I kind of wanted to get it a long time ago, and then the DVD went out of print.
yeah.
And the only reason I got it this time is because
Cannot
I
believe
needed
how
something
late.
to get free shipping.
Oh, I that. That's half the stuff in my collection. The free shipping stuffer.
Oh, geez, you guys.
All right, so let's address some chats real quick.
Yeah, the 7,000 chats.
Neko Volt says I'm looking thug. Good. I guess I'm straight out of Chungus. Lance is getting cucked hard. Where is he?
Dude,
Good question.
we need to clip you saying that I'm straight out of Chungus in your prison.
Hold on, we gotta go full screen. I'm straight out of Chungus. All right.
Now you gotta say.
We need to wait until all the super chats come in and the whole canvas is filled.
And then
before...
do the food of life fist bump in front of the camera.
Straight out of Chungus. All right. Anyway. Okay, so that's, you already know about these. Where are we? Okay, here we go. Legendary Anime JP Fan 2 says, ever seen Martian successor Nadeshiko game before? Not the game. It's a super rare game. Kimagure Orange Road is another game you're playing. Wow, have fun. Also, both Japan and China are super terrible country.
Okay.
Well,
Super terrible grammar. Right? No, you have no biases, right?
Stop. he mentions he's Korean, and Koreans have a reason to dislike both the Japanese and the Chinese. So I don't blame him for that.
Subjectively, you are correct, sir. Social media speaks of the dead. You went on to say, I know this story. I'm Korean.
Recent
I cover
era
this story.
is social media.
It's
Isn't that
sensitive
just
comment that Americans
a
shouldn't
news
get
outlet?
involved. Are we talking about the guy with the comfort women thing? Yeah, I don't know.
I think he was talking about the Dragon Quest composer.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The comfort women thing from the Dragon Quest composer. Boy, it's like a little tiny piece of the butt of the gun went right here because of the crease in my. I cannot do this. I have to not look at it to be able to do it because my brain wants us to be a mirror, but it's not.
You didn't stick your tongue in your lip to make your cheek flat.
I failed so hard. Yeah, the eagle over here, I don't know if you guys can tell, his foot came off when I moved my arm. How separate. This was the first test one to make sure that it would work if I didn't shave my hair off my arm. You can see it bunching up on that edge there. Also, I
just thought of a nice place for a new tattoo on the underside of your bicep.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to, I will tattoo it wherever you want. I should probably also stop seeding the My Hero Academia season 4 and 5. Stop. Selected.
We lost FDDNM again. Having trouble. Oh, there he is. Back.
I realize I've artificially made my connection worse by not stopping Dropbox and everything. So there we go. Now you guys will see me in my full glory. So regarding the Nanjing stuff, look, just my take on it. I have not done the research. I would like to know what they say and like do my own research on it. I know that there are some in any war and any war crime, there's exaggeration from the victims in some areas, right? Obviously, the victims are not going to downplay their victim of it, of course, right? But for example, I can't even talk about the Holocaust right now. Looking like this is not something I can. But basically, regardless, there's going to be exaggeration in some regards to. A big portion of it is that a lot of times there aren't survivors. So the stories from the people who have a secondhand account are going to get worse just naturally as you tell stories. But as far as I can tell, there's enough there that Japan did commit war crimes. I mean, obviously. I don't know enough about it to. Let me rephrase that. I'm gonna side on the side that. Yeah, Japan, the comfort women, all that I'm sure probably happened. But I would like to know what the other side of the story is, just so that I at least know it. I'm not saying that I agree with it or that I think it's going to change my mind, but at some point I would like to do some research on it and figure out what they're actually saying and all that, you know. Anyway, Christopher Bark says he's never heard of Dirty Pair. Sounds like an isekai ecchi anime maybe. No, actually not. So the term Dirty Pair is in reference to Dirty Harry. And the idea was that it's sort of one of the first anime babes with guns kind of storyline. And it's like a buddy cop, as if you've got mixed Lethal Weapon and Dirty Pair, and then put girls in the roles. Right, is basically what it is. And then there's also a little bit of like the lewdness of like they're skimpy and everything that kind of goes into it.
Right.
But the dirty
futuristic feel to it.
Yeah, the dirty aspect of it is coming from Dirty Harry. That's specifically where, as far as I know, it's from.
They make a bigger mess than they resolve.
So Legendary Anime JP, yeah. Yes. Legendary Anime JP Fan 2 says it's Korean, Philippine, Hong Kong, Taiwan, and other East country problem. American shouldn't get involved with Japanese issue. I mean, I'm not involved. I don't claim to be. In fact, I would argue that America shouldn't be involved anywhere outside of its borders. Maybe
Welcome
it's a
back again,
slight
FDDM. Oh no, it's Lance.
Hey, Lance.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Lance, for $2, you can put a tattoo on me.
Hold on, I'm having setup issues. Can you guys hear me at least?
Yeah, we can.
Like right now, I'm auctioning off I'm auctioning off the pot leaves.
Ooh.
Give you a deal. You can do both for $2. All right. Japan trade embargo anime many times. Oh, really? Seems like a good way to get your way. Mirage Leonardo 84 says, I was actually about to message you guys about Dirty Pair last week, but you guys didn't do a podcast last week. Yes, a podcast was supposed to happen, but it didn't. My wife's birthday was last week, so.
So, everyone can hear me again, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, I am here. I have been cocked over and over.
So Dirty Pair's getting a Blu-ray.
Dirty Pair was good.
Yep.
I thought it was fun.
Japan wants to protect anime. Well, they should. That's like a national part of their identity. Mirage Leonardo 84
The best
says
is you hate anime, you're racist.
Tell that to the people who are trying to change it, colonizing anime to make it more woke. Mirage Leonardo 84 says, I did back the Gunsmith Cats Blu-ray Kickstarter a few years back. That was a great choice. It's hard to get a license right for anime. I think you mean right now, maybe. It is getting harder, but only by virtue of the fact that Sony, Funimation, Sentai, and the other players in the industry, Netflix, are spending more money. They are making it harder for the little guy to get anyway.
To weasel their way in.
Let me see if I can. We should put a gunshot, like something shooting out of the gun. That should be what we do.
All right, guys. I have a pickup.
Oh, let's do it.
And I'm just gonna tell what it is. I don't have my camera or anything.
Okay, let me finish the chats real quick, and then we'll so that the timestamp is a little bit.
I'm a little off. My bad. Go for it.
All right. Unfortunately, I missed out on the writing bean, dude. That's a shame. That's a great one. Except for the stupid no end label. They just have the little buffs. Well, it's hard to market at America for anime. Americans don't respect anime culture, and market isn't strong. The market is incredibly strong. The problem is that they're trying to mainstream it too much. Here is anime population: white, 30%, while black 8.6%, while Hispanic 25.4%. Okay.
Where's your source?
Americans see anime as a cartoon, and cartoons are seen as kids' crap. I mean, I guess you have to say normies. Normies see it that way, but I think that the factions are dividing further and further and growing in number.
Well, actually, the way I put it is that
it's because
they
the
either
people
fall
who grew
into
up
that camp, or they fall into the camp of, oh my god, that's so weird, or messed up, or tentacle rape, right?
Yeah. So. Oh dear God. Like I constantly be getting crap like, you're 30 years old and watch cartoons, grow the F up, So those aren't people you need in your life, in terms of like, they don't need to be a part of your entertainment. Mirage Leonardo 84 says, I'm holding off on anime Blu-rays currently at the moment because of Christmas right around the corner. I do plan on picking up the Samurai Troopers Ronin Warriors after the holidays though. The holiday sales might actually make it cheap enough you might want to jump on it. We'll see. It's pretty new though. It probably isn't going to get that this point discounted.
Anything that's been released in the last like 4 months is going to have a low.
Yeah, Legendary Anime JP Fan 2 says Christopher Barker is right. Also, since Shout Factory doesn't own the rights to Super Sentai DVD releases anymore, I need to snag that up as well.
It is possible that some other company's going to give it a better release treatment.
Yeah. And I bet you Shout Factory would honestly even be that company, or Arrow Video maybe, which would be a great release. If you guys should blame China, not Japan, I blame China for everything. I don't know.
They hate us all.
Yeah, that's how
you
you
blame China for the swelling of Uranus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, we leave that out.
Ushio and Tora gets a thumbs up for me. It's a criminally underrated series, especially.
That was me. I mentioned it because I recorded, like, I made a script in 2017 when I watched it for a review, and I recorded the audio for it like 2 weeks ago because I'm like, well, I'm doing all this editing. I could since I'm in such a workflow, I could probably pump something out on my channel. So it's fresh on my mind. Let's put it that way. And yes, absolutely great show.
God damn it! I have to retweet this thing.
Crank it up, FDDNM. You can do it.
Oh, but it's the wrong one. It says the Chungus collector. This is before the.
It's good that way too.
Yeah, it's got the
What
inmate.
you saw the link?
Yeah.
Yeah, share
Whoa! Stop tripping over my cable, Julie. God, somebody is like standing on the cable out there. I almost lost my Ethernet connection.
Wow.
Oh yeah, by the way, we have OCA Podcast Twitter.
Yeah.
Yes, which we shall promote by sharing the tweet with
OCA
everyone.
_podcast at OCA _podcast.
I'll be honest. Penitentiary is a difficult word to feel like you're spelling correctly because there's. Oh, it is an I. I knew it. All right. I have to link the YouTube real quick.
So you got out of prison because they lost that appeal, right?
Because they lost the appeal
Right.
on keeping the designs
Trademark.
trademarked. Yeah.
All right. So, but they said, correct me if I'm wrong, that end of that article said that they still have another chance to appeal.
Yeah, they can appeal the appeal that they lost. Good
That's what I'm
luck.
saying. What happens if they do that and win? Do you go back to prison?
They're not going to win.
I mean, there are all sorts of reasons why I'll go back to prison.
It's weird that they approved the fire one though.
Yeah, for Rengoku.
It's weird
it's
to me.
so basic.
So the reason that they didn't approve this one is because a actual kabuki actor used the exact design, the checkerboard, this color, I think even, right? And so the Nezuko one apparently is a popular design among girls' kimonos and whatnot. So that's why they didn't appeal. They didn't approve that one. I would have thought that the triangle one for Zenitsu, that's who it is, right? That his would have been approved, but no, surprisingly not.
Well, I'm just like, I'm looking at the triangle one, and then I'm looking at the flame one, and I'm like, I don't see what the difference is.
$2 super chat, I will throw a pot leaf on this beautiful face as well. or literally anything from this entire stack of random.
Which will be chosen at random.
At random, yeah, just because it's too much to go through.
The stars. Ooh.
That means I get to choose, right? At random.
Whatever you want. Oh God, you changed my name. How dare you?
Yeah, he basically has like 1 million of those stockpiled.
That wasn't me. That was FDDNM, I'm sure. Yep. What do you have to say for yourself, asshole?
Okay. All right. So let's see. Where was I? We were talking about Ushio and Tora. So the only pickup that Christopher Barker got was House Moving Castle. You mentioned this to me and not to everybody else, but he I guess you had to start over your anime collection for some reason. That's terrible. He also said the last thing he watched was the Avengers What If or Marvel What If. Ultron would have been as big a what if Ultron would have been as big a threat as Thanos.
The series called What If.
What if? I know.
Yeah.
I was trying to translate it.
Yeah.
I feel you there, Christopher Parker. I had to restart my collection as well.
Doesn't Venus Wars already have a Blu-ray?
It's a
One
standard
from
edition.
One from Sentai.
Sentai released a limited edition previously. This is just a bare bones standard edition.
Got it.
We covered
for $20
it.
on Amazon. That was the point. Let's see.
I found out that one of my Studio Ghiblis are just not where I can find it, so I'm gonna have to re-buy House Moving Castle.
Yes, I still think regarding this that we once joked that if we're ever able to sell plates on the podcast store, I want it to just be filled with pictures of every time we were eating on stream. So you eat off of a plate where I'm like licking the mustard off of my Subway sandwich that one time when the camera cut to me right as I was doing it.
Is that the one where FDDNM made the big dick sucking centered one from podcast 69?
No, that's not. That I don't know where that was from, but that was quite a betrayal. Top 10 anime betrayal right there.
You need a mug with the screenshot of you pouring your drink the other day.
Oh yeah,
I'm still looking for that. I have timestamped quite a few podcasts over the last 2 weeks, and I was looking for. I know that happened and RHYS full screened as I was pouring the stuff into each other, but I didn't actually find it when I was just listening to it. I thought there would be an audio cue that would trigger me to look at it, and it's an 8-hour podcast, so I was like, finding it's been really difficult.
I don't think it was.
That's supposed to be on the thumbnail.
I think it was.
It was. It was the last podcast, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, also the DC shows are starting to come out on Blu-ray, and both The Flash and Batwoman cheaped out on the cases, meaning eco cases, no, with no booklets. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't care about booklets on a Blu-ray, but the eco boxes suck.
Yeah.
It's the first thing.
Got the cutout.
In an effort to make less plastic waste and everything, they switched to eco boxes, which anybody who's still buying Blu-rays literally takes that, throws that shit in the trash, and puts a brand new Blu-ray case over it, right?
That has a strong,
literally the opposite is occurring.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know about the Flash, but they cheaped out on the Batwoman series in general. So,
so it only fits that. Is Twitch chat not working for you guys? I can see it here. I don't know if my messages were going through. Sorry, yeah, I'm late on addressing them all. What the fuck did I do to my face? Did you end up in prison? Yes, I was at the Penetration Penitentiary off and on for several podcasts, which was the lore we came up with for why I wasn't here. Have you ever had a man so deep inside of you that you see a new color? Not woke, making it normal to the normies, but us Americans still see anime as kids' cartoons, so fat chance at that happening. Well, if that were the case, then they would be making it normal to the normies, like removing things such as people referring to their upperclassmen as upperclassmen, or saying itadakimasu before they eat food. The whole group doesn't say "let's eat," right beforehand. Rather than accusing somebody of being a Gamergate creep show. No, it is woke. That is the direction it's going towards.
Well, actually, in his defense, the woke want to make woke normal. So,
True.
And they're fighting hard for it, so we need to fight back.
Please make the Usho video, FDDNM.
What was that?
I would follow you on Twitter if I was not cut from it. Oh, well, sorry about that. Actually, no, that's probably good for you, Katie. I'm glad to hear that Twitter is not something you have to fill your life with. I look like a gay biker ex-killer clown with the tats on the face. Yeah, and see, my goal is by the end of the podcast, I want to almost look like I'm in blackface because I've got so many donations. But so far,
yeah, Kaiser Trigger, if you donate $2, you can give him a custom tattoo.
I hope to God those tattoos are removable. Buddy, I have put like 4 of them on tonight.
I hope they
on
are.
The stream
The ones on his hands might be a little hard to get off.
Look, alcohol solves all of life's problems, including. I waited till Lance got here. I got all dubbed TLRBDs up to now. Tulavru, okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We've recently learned some new things about it.
Of the tragedy.
About Tulavru?
The show
Venus Wars is from the guy who did Arion, which we will be discussing tonight, God willing, that I get through the articles, which I did keep on the lower. We don't have as many to go through, so. Tulavru. Have you guys seen the anime trailer for the upcoming anime called Freak Angels? Yes, I'm going to cover that next podcast. That came out today. It is. Thank you for noticing. It is getting gay. It's National Coming Out Day. Didn't you know that? While it's not anime related, I do recommend checking out the 2 Mortal Kombat animated movies, Scorpion's Revenge and the Battle for the Realms movies, especially with the X-ray brutalities. Dan, have you seen those?
No, I have not.
I don't know how you could make. I haven't seen them, but in my work on the Mortal Kombat video, I did catch a couple bits from it, and I don't know how you can make Johnny Cage any less of an appealing character, right? Like he just looks awful, like sounds like such exactly what he's supposed to be. They nailed it. I'll just say that. So the only anime that I've been currently watching is Black Cat because I read the manga way back in 2010 and barely remember anything about it. That's not a bad show. Anyway, unironically saying Itadakimasu and not being Japanese in Japan is cringe as fuck. There you go. To Love Ru is cringe, but it's hot cringe. There you go. Almost like the guy in the upper corner here. What bad news? Okay, so yeah, here's the problem with the dub. We'll go over this real quick. FDM, you want to... Great job. Okay, so Lance, you want to tell everybody the sad news?
Okay, yeah. Green April, who voiced Aruna. Thank you. He's here. She is not present in season 2. Well, in To Love Ru, Darkness.
She was replaced.
She was replaced
recast.
with Monica Rial.
It's not that she's not present. It's that they recast her. So we're talking about the voice actor, not the character not being present.
Yeah. The character got recast.
So Monica Rial has not only stolen little boy roles her whole career. Now she has taken a role from a good voice actor. Also,
well, the thing is that got me on a rant for a minute, and Footnum was victim to this, is that she's not doing a good job. And I defended her in fucking Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out because she did a great job as Uzaki. Like I didn't really enjoy the series, but she did a damn good job. She is not right for this role. Like I'm not trying to be mean. I'm saying they picked a bad choice all for that billboard space.
I have yet to hear the full dub, and get a taste for Bryn April, but I can say with full certainty that I will cry myself to sleep for 7 years, knowing that she is going to cuck me out of a 4th season with not Monica Rial as arguably, she's like one of the most important characters in the whole show.
Monica Rial was already in it. She was the magic girl.
She was Kirisaki.
Because she's a character in Black Cat too, right?
Yeah, she.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the video of her from the Dragon Ball Super panel at Comic-Con?
I did not.
No.
Racadia played it on his podcast on Friday, I think.
Wow.
And she's like squatty and she looks very awkward, and she like runs across the screen. Yeah, she's plump, and she puts her neck like back, and I swear to God, she puts her chin into her throat.
So she's doing like the.
Well, she was already a handsome girl to begin with.
She's Ethan Kleining it, right?
She makes this face, and then she like runs across the stage and gives the guy a hug, and it looks very awkward.
Oh, jeez.
So when is he going to sue her?
Yeah. Unwanted hugs.
Yeah, I swear after. So you guys recall we didn't really address it, but after. There was that one time we kind of offhandedly mentioned it because I didn't want to give it more screen time. But she had there was a special going on for Elevate Fitness, the Monica Rial special. So after Broly, at the premiere, was it the premiere? I think she had lipo either just before the premiere in LA.
Wait, really?
Or if you look at her in the special features, she's really fat. Right, but then during the deposition, she looks much skinnier, right? Like her neck and everything, she just looks way skinnier. And I feel like she gets fat really easily. Like she piles on weight because of stress living with Ron. Number one, shit. So
I mean, I'd be surprised if Ron didn't get lipo as well from the stress of living with Monica.
I feel like Ron has endomorphic body type where he can't build up muscle or fat easily. That's why he looks like a manlet or whatever. Anyway, but yeah, so I feel like she's she's probably had lipo a couple times. I don't know. This is speculation. All I'm saying is that she's very fat in the Broly behind the scenes, and she's much skinnier in the depositions. So, anyway, Lance, did you want to do your pickups before I cuck you and forget?
Yes, I do, because
tell me of your pickups.
They were a gift. It was a gift.
I've already cut
anime
and forgotten, so it's fine, Lance.
Wait, who got forgotten?
You go first. I'll go next.
Oh, okay. Stay down there then. I'll be right there. The thing is, thank you, Anime Friend and Neko Volts. They bought me the latest Tulavru dub. Not the latest one, but the one before that. The one next in the series for me, which is Tulavru Darkness. Yeah, it just got here a couple days ago. Thank you guys.
Nice.
I have officially received fan mail.
So, Kitty says, "I do not hate Monica's." Oh my. Okay, that was weird. My screen just went black. I do not hate Monica's VA work, but I do not look forward to seeing the BDs when they get here. So I agree. Monica isn't a terrible voice actor, but it's hard to separate
her now because
she did great in Combatants.
But it's a terrible person that you keep hearing about.
Yeah, it just becomes like, because of the thanks for the tweet and all that shit. Like,
I'll say this: if she's a villain, it's way easier to get immersed.
It's not even it's not even so much just hating her, because I don't really hate her, but it's like I cringe when I hear her now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's what it is.
The associative problem that the anime industry, like, she has done to her career in publicity with the things she's pulled, is being associated, and I do my damnedest to like not associate that when I'm listening to her work. But it's kind of painful when what's
interesting?
Everyone's favorite literally got destroyed over that. But
so you guys know what's his name? Scott Freeman, the guy who was working at Funimation, like voice acting in Funimation titles. Like, he was Yuji in Baka and Test. He was what's his face in High School, the main character of High School DxD.
Issei.
Yeah, Issei. And then he got Penetration Penitentiary for having illegal photos.
CP.
Yeah, I'm trying to word it in a friendly way.
What's his name? Scott Freeman?
Yeah. And so the interesting thing is, like, I really liked his voice acting and everything, and I can still easily like hear his voice acting and really appreciate, probably because he is like serving his sentence, paying his time, whereas Monica is she's not paying for anything, she's just getting away with it, and she's a massive bitch.
Well,
so
I mean, I would still have a hard time if Scott Freeman got out of prison and served his time legitimately and came back, specifically because he was creeping on kids.
Maybe, but because he's currently in prison, I at least have that association where I can just be like,
Footnam saying he's paying for what he did wrong, and he's saying Monica hasn't got any comeuppance for what she's done.
Yeah, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth because Monica has been so awful. And just to be clear, it's not just Monica. It's freaking
there's a lot.
Jamie Markey,
Tara Edwards, Jamie Markey. All of them have acted like self-righteous cunts and been completely, like, everything that they said turned out to be bullshit, right? And provably in most cases.
And it's still somehow flew.
I'm talking everybody during the Kick Vic era. They talked about, there was this time and the thing that Vic did this. It's like, well, I don't know if you realize this, but all those events you went to that you're talking about, they were on camera. And the video doesn't support your version of
a
picture's worth 1,000 words. A video's worth a fuck ton more.
Yeah, and it's like, specifically, I think the easiest one to really get to drive this point home is the fact that Tara Edwards claimed, Vic, he seductively danced tango with me and put his body up against mine and dipped me so he could get his crotch close to mine and everything. And it's like, well, that's funny because the video came out that showed you get up from your seat, tango all the way across the entire table
Yeah,
to
you invited him.
and seductively put out your arm to pull him up off of his seat in order to do the tango with him. Like, that was you that did that. Like,
I heard this, do the tango
I
with
guarantee
him.
you this is what happened. I guarantee you this is what happened. Every one of these cunts, they looked at their Facebook photos and shit. They looked at everything they had and said, oh, right, I can talk about the time that this happened. I can make myself more of a victim by talking about this event, forgetting that it's on video. They got the photos, like, yeah, it kind of looks like he's dipping me here, right? Mary, whatever her name was, took this photo, right? And he's dipping me here, and then I'm going to talk about Mary in my affidavit, and then she's going to submit her own affidavit, right? And then it's like, okay, but then the video of that event shows you initiating it and doing all of that stuff, right? And it is that makes it so hard to go back and listen to these voice actors and not have to be reminded that these people lied to your face. Yeah. Bold-faced lies to your face. And acted like they were these self-righteous, people, right?
So, Brad, I absolutely, yeah, for all that. But I had a thought of it just now, and honestly, I mean, they don't deserve this by any means. But if all of these voice actors, every single one of them, like the entire cast of DBZ, Chris Sabat, Sean Chung, like if all of them just suddenly, were in prison or something like that. I feel pretty good about watching Dragon Ball Z again.
Well, I mean, it's definitely easier for me. I've never watched High School DxD, but if I did, I wouldn't have a hard time listening to Scott Freeman's voice because he is serving time. But for the cast of DBZ and the majority of the people in the kick fic thing, it's like if you actually just came out and owned up to the fact that you lied to get a man's career ruined, that's all I'm asking for. Is for you to actually take
feel more
responsibility.
That they're
and I
not
think it's going to happen. You're going to have to wait for the goddamn appeals courts to finally get through.
What I can understand,
it's just going to be swept under the rug, even if it does pass.
Who the fuck reviewed this shit to not see this while it went down? Like millions of people.
We've been over this for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, just to get us onto this, Christopher Barker's just realized Shaman King is getting Blu-ray release. Yes, and it's the original Shaman King, not the new one that's on Netflix.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's getting the dub, SDBD, and sub. So, and cool, man. I'd like to do a watch club for Cyborg 009, but I think it's probably too long.
I liked that series.
Oh, the stream went offline for a minute? Oh. Is there a difference between normal DVD and DVD on Blu-ray?
I think he means SD on Blu-ray.
Yeah. So, is there a difference between a DVD and SDBD? The SDBD, the pits and lands are way smaller because they're being read on a Blu-ray with a blue laser.
In layman's terms,
and the surface of the thing is much more resistant to scratches. So yes, it's significantly better. Less disc rot, all of those things. So also it's cool to see. It's cool to see that the emotes come through on StreamYard. That's cool.
Please emote more, Mirage.
Anyway.
To win.
All right, so here we go with Green Lines pickups.
Yeah.
Regarding what, Reese?
I was just saying, less discs. All 64 episodes of Shaman King SD Blu-ray is on one disc.
Yeah, you're gonna have 20 hours on one disc.
So I know you had that image up before.
Whoa!
Behind your head.
Oh, that one? Okay.
Yeah, but when I first saw it, I couldn't figure out what the heart over her tit was until I really had to look at it.
It's like a magazine.
Book. Yeah, it's a book cover. There's nothing explicit about that image, but
yeah, no. Kind of. She's not wearing clothes underneath. She's got she's wearing underwear, school outfit or something.
And the skirt is sticking out. The skirt is sticking out rather suggestively.
Yeah, another show that Scott Friedman was in that I kind of am affected by, but I also like Fidnum, don't really care enough. So that's just me. But
all right, so show us your Code Geass.
Yeah, it's I gotta mute my other computer. It's going off for whatever stupid reason.
Okay. All right. In that case, you guys
Rip.
can look at my. So I was thinking we could also every half hour I could just do another tattoo as well. What do you think?
See Discord for my pickup.
All right, I'll pull it up.
How's that,
General
guys?
general
My
chat.
computer went off, and so was YouTube, and so it was like, we're gonna get copyright struck for a song that's going off. On
Oh,
my
nice,
computer.
Random 11. You got a hooker? No.
So, yeah, no, I got the deluxe archives for Code Geass and the film as well because it came in a set. But these are like the it's foiled and it's inlaid in this little case, and it comes with a bunch of booklets that have character designs.
Look cool.
Like
I don't see it. Ren 11.
General chat.
Oh,
It looks deluxe AF, bro.
It is. Seeing as though I already bought like an art book that had some of this stuff, and now I feel like I got cucked, but stuff like that. And then after months and months, well, actually, I didn't show the film version. The film is white, so the film has a white.
That's cool.
I am so sorry. I'm still getting used to like the reverse mirror.
Right?
Yeah.
I was dealing with it all night so far. So,
And then finally, after
how do I have both AirPods in? When did that happen?
like it's been, I want to say 6 to 7 months, I've been waiting for this. See if we can grab her gently. My girl came in after like. Wait, no. The
Wow.
1/4 scale. Yeah, Colin Bunny from Code Geass.
I'm surprised you didn't have that one already.
No, because it was I ordered it from an American supplier, so it was delayed by several months. Whereas if I had ordered from like
FDM is not
or
having a good
Japan,
night with connection.
I would have gotten
I gave him my bad connection
like
from
a
earlier.
month.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the more people who are on the stream, the harder it is on FDM's connection.
So that's my pickups for the and I'll have some DVDs next week hopefully. But that's it
Cool.
for me.
All right. So, Random 11, I saw yours. It was the Millennium Puzzle, but I can't log in. In order to log in to show that on as like a web page that I can screen share, I have to have the 6-digit authenticator thing. And in order to do that, apparently it has to reinstall on my phone because my phone has enabled this thing to save space where it uninstalls apps I don't use all that often, but keeps them on the home screen. So we're just going to verbalize it.
Oh,
Anyway.
shit. Sounds complicated.
Yeah. So the Baki manga is crowdfunding a creation of a life-size underground fighting arena. Okay. So why? This is what Japan needs. Underground. They're going to bring. If organizers going to raise enough money, staff are attempting to raise $19,700. It's going to cost you like 4 times that just to excavate underground enough. In an arena, in a crowdfund campaign on a Campfire website, the campaign will allow the creation of a full-size underground arena for display at Gallery, whatever that is, Amo, in the Tokyo Dome City Entertainment District. The arena will also contain remnants of past battles, including bones and teeth of previous fighters. The organizers jokingly claim to have consent from Baki character Mitsunari Tokugawa, the man who runs the underground arena in the original manga and anime series. The character will give remarks on the project to backers. I cannot believe this grift. There's no way they're going to be able to afford to do this unless it's literally they already have a huge room in the Tokyo Dome City and they're just going to like, yeah, put up a couple bleachers. Here's a bone. Throw that bone in there. What's a chicken bone? Who cares?
I like to think that they're making this for actual like death fights.
Right? I like that option. All right. So Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City has a trailer and it has the He-Man meme song as the song in it.
Really?
Oh my God.
That one.
Well, we're gonna have to submit that as our cover on the channel.
What's going on?
Yeah. So here's some stuff from it. They are mixing Resident Evil 1 and 2 into one movie. The games. There's Jill. There you go.
Nice.
I think this might be Wesker. Oh, that's Dick and Tarly. Who is he playing again?
I don't know.
There's Leon, who doesn't act like Leon at all in the thing. The CG is really bad. It's funny that some of the comments are amazing. It's funny in the article they say that the comment section is filled with comments both for and against. When I looked at the video on YouTube and looked at the comments, I didn't see any for it. None. Like everybody's like, "Wow,
This looks like ass."
yeah." So it says, "Gotta respect all the direct video game callbacks in the trailer. I am in for this." That's what the one comment they found that is for the movie. "This is so faithful to the original material. They even recreated the cheesy acting and 1990s visual effects."
Oh, that's a positive. That's definitely for. That's not sarcastic at all. That's a positive.
That's like 90% of the comments were like that. Anyway, so I'm sure that when I drag Dan to go see this, it will complete the betrayal I did him in with Mortal Kombat, and that's what's going to break. That's the last straw in breaking our friendship.
Wait. Mortal Kombat was a betrayal? I didn't think it was a betrayal.
Yeah, because you hated it so much, right?
Oh, yeah, but I wouldn't say that was a betrayal. I just
Sounds
didn't
like
the
somebody
movie.
needs to send you guys some good movies to watch together instead.
Oh shit.
While holding hands.
Well, we'll come back to that.
Oh.
we need to remove the this thing. This thing is going to ruin any potentials for clips
For the future.
It's definitely going to be that, and not anytime the camera cuts back to me that'll ruin the clips for any potential serious videos. Anyway, all right, so moving on because we're way behind schedule now. So, streaming news.
Wow,
Super
2 hours in.
Crooks. Yeah, Super Crooks premieres November 25th on Netflix.
Oh my
So
Jesus.
this is the Mark Miller comic that was made into an anime. And there is so much CG in it, and the character designs are so awful that you actually can't tell where the CG ends and the animation begins because the character designs are that fucking awful. Like, obviously, this
Mark
is
Miller's the one who wrote Kick-Ass, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
that
love
looks
Kick-Ass.
really bad.
Kick-Ass is awesome.
That
I saw
movie
that in
was the
theaters.
shit.
I saw that in theaters.
I would watch that movie again right now.
the schedule is that I have to be at work an hour early tomorrow. And
You said half an hour.
I still have to
Like
get all
this.
this shit off. So anyway, yeah. So the anime is based on the short comic series by Mark Miller. Miller's other works include Superman: Red Sun. That's the one where what if Superman landed in Soviet Russia instead of America? The original Marvel Civil War comic arc in 2006. Despite the Western origins of the series, the animation has been left in the hands of Studio Bones and will feature a Japanese voice cast. Bones is largely known for their work in My Hero Academia, Space Dandy, and other series. But as I said,
Wow.
it looks fucking awful, right? The character design.
It's like the Bones C team, where their A and B team were busy with My Hero Academia.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Anyway.
I like the 1.5 eyes.
So it's not
length
Studio Bones, not
between-
Studio Boner.
Yes.
Let's see.
Okay.
And the boners at Studio Bones this time, guys.
Yeah, separate the artist from the work. It's hard to do. Trust me, musicians can be real assholes. Yeah, that's why I don't like to know anything about artists.
Separate
I
the
don't even
bone
want to
from
know
the
what they look
boner.
like.
Oh,
Oh shit! I never wrote my kanji tattoo. Damn it!
your
was gonna
boss.
have-
If you don't get all
I
that
was
off,
gonna
your
have-
boss tomorrow's gonna love you.
Say, what was it? Seiki Dore, semen slave. Right? God, we had like a whole hour preparing before the show, and I still fucked that up.
I'll be real. I mean,
That's
I
what
don't
your
want.
wife calls you.
I don't want to derail this any further, but that'd be hilarious if we all got Sayaki Dore or whatever. All four of us.
Seiki Dore.
We
Yeah,
actually
it's
got the
conservative,
tattoos.
right?
We actually got tattoos.
Oh God.
Yeah,
I mean, I know a guy who knows a guy. You need him.
Code
Hey.
Geass, the sequel to Goose Game.
Yeah.
The prequel to Squid Game.
Going to drink for all. If I had whiskey, I would be drinking it too with the tattoos. But I only
So that's
have
double
I only have-
incentive to
I
give
only
you
have Kirkland
tattoos.
brand hard seltzer. They're actually pretty hard too. Surprisingly, like I don't know what it is. Maybe just cheaper
It gets you
alcohol.
surprisingly hard.
It hits you way harder than regular seltzer.
What
Um,
the,
Hey, how was your wife's
alcohol.
birthday, by the way, dude?
It was okay.
Oh, it was
We
just okay?
I mean, I was working during her actual birthday, but but the one when we celebrated it, I went to get us sushi, and naturally they fucked up her order as per the usual on her birthday. And she got food poisoning. So all the things she's used to and expects on her birthday, no surprises. Right?
boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
Redo
On her
it.
21st birthday, she had lobster and threw up all night.
Oh God.
Anyway,
Jeez.
that was also the day I proposed to her on her 21st birthday.
Cute.
Are you sure it was the lobster?
I can just imagine you just kneeling down next to the toilet asking her.
I
Oh
proposed
my
to her in the
God,
morning.
yes.
That was dinner.
Look!
Anyway.
When you proposed, did she throw up immediately after or during?
So the thing about Blu-ray SG1 is that it might have been composited for.
Okay. I'll give you the rundown. So
Let's do it.
as far as I'm aware, they had an SD source. So
Yes.
it was not SD on Blu-ray, it was an upscale. And when you have a bad source quality, you're not going to get a good upscale.
Yeah,
so that's why
that's the difference.
your friend is saying, he mentioned it didn't look top notch, so it doesn't look like native Blu-ray, but
Yeah, so when
it
did
looks
season
better
one come out?
because they upscaled it. It looks better than DVD. So, but SD on Blu-ray, it's going to be the raw SD. It won't have any upscaling to it. It'll look just like the DVD. However, it might look better than the DVD because Blu-rays can have ridiculously high bit rates compared to DVD, so they don't have to compress it. So it's going to be virtually uncompressed quality for the DVD. So it's a strict upgrade for SD Blu-ray. That's my breakdown of it. And yes, love code gay ass. I need to grab the BDs of that. Yes, you do. Double agree.
He likes your figure. Yeah, you don't talk about Fight Club.
Wow. You actually verbalized that.
So his
Well,
friend,
did you talk
who
about it?
previously didn't have a name, has the Alice version of the Resident Evil films. He enjoys them. I mostly enjoy them for not being boring. They're
the
not
Alice
an
version?
adaptation
not
of
being
the
boring.
games, but they're not a terrible watch until the later ones. Looks like Ping Pong plus Flowers of Evil, whatever that was in reference to. Maybe the Super
I'll be right
Pups.
back, guys.
Okay, yes, that is actually we'll jump right to that. Let's talk about that next. So, episode 1 of Squid Game has "Fly Me to the Moon" in it, and as Anime Premium Edition here says, that's Netflix flexing on the Evangelion fandom, saying they actually could have licensed it.
I
And I'll
also
remind you-
said this in the Discord.
Yeah, but you
It
were
only
late.
cost
and
$1,000
gaped.
for 1 year.
I would also like to
license.
point out two things. It's also in episode 8. There you go.
What?
Of
And
Squid
yeah, the song is also
Game.
in episode
Is
8.
it the Sinatra one or the Ava one?
And that's the thing. It's a new cover.
Okay.
So, but it sounds a lot like the Ava one, but
Yeah.
it's apparently
So-
a new cover.
So if we give Netflix the benefit of the doubt, "Fly Me to the Moon" is in every episode of Ava as the ending.
But it's a different
So-
rendition every episode.
Exactly. It's not every. There aren't 26 different versions. I think there's 5.
Well, they
different
could have
versions.
just had RHYS do it, and they could have used that version for every single
I'll do
one.
it for $2.
Cheap whore.
Give us $2, everyone, because I've been needing these guys to record "Fly Me to My Doom" with me, so we can have an ending to the Ava podcast clip I've been working on. Anyway, so
There's 14
the
different
duration
versions.
is a
for
minute 30. That's 90 seconds, right? That's the song length. It's $1,000 per year for this person who requested it from Palm Valley Music LLC. And so worst case scenario, you could say maybe it's $26,000 per year for each episode, right? So $26,000 total, 26 episodes.
Mhm.
And then maybe the insert song of that one episode, maybe 27. But that still seems like a drop in the bucket compared to it definitely being worth it, as far as I'm concerned.
The person who sung it is Ju-won,
They're
Oh.
Jew?
I think.
I thought he was going to say Jewish.
Joowon.
All right. So Funimation announced Kaginato anime simulcast. It's an anime crossover of visual novel developer Visual Arts Key label franchises, and it premieres this month. So it has characters from Canon, Air, Clannad, Little Busters,
that
Rewrite,
thing.
and more.
Featuring Monica Rial, and Monica Rial.
Experience every single
And
tragedy
probably Hillary
all at
Hagg
once.
and Greg Ayers. Anyway, Funimation also announced Chinese Donghua simulcast Drowning Sorrows and Raging Fire. Funimation has announced its latest Chinese Donghua, which is Chinese anime, simulcast in Drowning Sorrows and Raging Fire as part of its long-term joint venture agreement with Chinese streaming portal Bilibili. Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Bilibili owned by the Chinese Communist Party? Funimation is doomed.
Yeah.
Also, Demon Slayer Mugen Train is coming to Crunchyroll in English and Japanese,
Wow.
which only makes sense considering they're probably also going to get season 2.
Which, I mean, isn't it kind of weird? Crunchyroll and Funimation, they're kind of fusing. So,
Yeah.
Funimation, has Demon Slayer stuff on it. So, Crunchyroll's going to have Demon Slayer.
Funimation
stuff.
has the movie.
Jason
They've
Sudeikis.
had it since like freaking June.
So I don't feel any of this being a surprise. They're just, Also, isn't it kind of funny that the Chinese one's saying dong, so we're all gonna get fucked
Yep,
by
they're
this?
hilarious. So Jason South also says, "Yay, more Clannad without any of the writing quality."
Basically,
yeah,
isekai quartetting it.
Right. Boy, there's a lot of private chats in here. What's going on here?
We're conspiring against you.
We're not comparing dick sizes. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm gonna submit a Snickers
We're
bar.
watching
Is that okay?
Rial's cringy walk on stage.
So Pop Team Epic author B Cub Okawa opened a cat-themed YouTube channel. The manga author adopted 3 stray cats and named them after Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. Guess what movies they are?
Predator.
Predators right here.
I guess one.
Predator,
Terminator.
Commando,
Kindergarten Cop.
not Terminator. Terminator 2. That's what the
sequel's
2
always
is
better?
here.
Question mark?
Yes.
So wait, what
Is
are
that
they? Predator, Terminator 2, and what?
And Commando.
I did
All
not
right,
see
in
this
the theater
coming.
release news. So you were talking about seeing good movies with Dan. Well, we bought the tickets. Unfortunately,
I still need to buy mine.
unfortunately for you guys, I got to figure out what I'm going to do with my fucking hair for the first impressions. Since I got real committed to this bit tonight.
dude, look, man. All you got to do is wear a
Just wear the-
beanie or something.
Keep
One of
the
those.
tattoos permanently.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Chungus life.
Yeah,
You can do
life,
it, bro.
Life in Chungus is what it says.
Life of a Chungus.
The forehead one
Yeah.
really takes up that real estate.
Right?
That's the point.
Yeah, that was the point. I had to go as low as I could. Yeah, anyway. All right, so My Hero Academia World Missions tickets have gone live. Theater goers in the U.S. and Canada will receive a special manga booklet while supplies last. So following theatrical premiere in L.A. on October 26th, the movie is going to kick off its theater run on October 29th. You can check out local theaters and pick up your tickets right now. If you guys haven't, I would recommend you do it because, like I said, they're limited offer on the special manga booklet. So as a bonus, Funimation plans on giving away My Hero Academia World Heroes Mission Volume W specialty manga booklet to ticket holders in the United States and Canada on opening weekend while supplies last. The 76-page booklet is limited to one per ticket holder and includes a look at the making of the movie, as well as original drawings of the characters by author Kohei Horikoshi, or the characters that Kohei Horikoshi created for the feature, and a Q&A and a special manga. All those things you want. Anyway.
Funimation actually showed the manga.
By the way, I want to make a quick comment about Pop Team Epic in general, that their remix or whatever thing is airing, and my joke was, oh no, are they gonna recap the same segment for the entire episode now with a different cast?
It's gonna be airing weekly. It's basically exactly that. They
really
redid the audio, apparently. As far as I know, from what I took away from it, they're just re-airing it with different voice actors. And
they literally did that in the original. They aired the same half episode twice.
So now there's going to be 4 renditions of it.
This isn't even a joke at this point. This is just stupid.
Right.
Because what I noticed when I watched episode 1 without realizing that, I was like, I literally just saw this joke 10 minutes ago. I know the punchline, and now it's immediately not funny because you've immediately shown it to me again. But anyway, that's all I want to say. Stupid.
I think the only joke I heard, or I remember out of it, was being that Chris Sabat and Justin Briner play the same character.
I'll give you a spoiler for 007 No Time to Die. He doesn't die. And it's probably fucking horrible.
Actually, I heard he does die.
No! How dare you? That was a spoiler, bruh.
I mean...
Yeah. Why would you spoil like that?
So, Elreka...
Who cares? It's his last one as that character.
I mentioned this to my boss who had seen it. I was like... I hadn't seen it. I didn't know any spoilers or anything. And I just said... it looks like they're going kind of woke and they kind of want to replace him with a girl. And he mentioned, oh yeah, they're doing that, but it's not really like that. He's just in retirement. I was like, oh, okay. And then I said, well, did you like him? He was like, it was okay. And I was like, well, it doesn't really matter. It's going to be his last movie anyway. And then he was like, yeah. And I was like, just from that reaction, I was like, okay, well, you don't need to say anything, but now I know the ending.
So Christopher Barker says, I know Netflix has Demon Slayer, so will it get taken off of Netflix? No, it's probably a multi-stream license. Shueisha
it's an Aniplex of America thing. And because pretty much almost all of their stuff is on Netflix.
They're probably it's clearly a license that isn't exclusive. The streaming license, they're getting paid more to license it
for it because avenues. They literally have Naruto and all this crap on Netflix, and it's like, well, they don't just take it down because Viz is now streaming on Funimation, so they're not allowed to do that.
They probably it's these particular anime, especially long running anime, probably it's easier for they go for the lower price because it's a long show. They go for the lower price, which doesn't grant them exclusivity, right? Because they think, okay, well, look, we want people to have access to Hunter, Naruto, whatever. But we don't need them to come to us for it,
Right.
Because most people have probably already seen Naruto, and they're just going to watch it on Netflix because, hey, we have it and whatever. So, anyway,
Speaking of, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind will be showing up on Netflix either the end of this month or middle of next month or whatever, before Stone Ocean gets on Netflix. So,
well, good for them.
Yeah.
Anyway, so as I said, Eureka! God damn it, Eureka 7 High Evolution. I know how it's pronounced. I don't want to say it twice. I want to be like Lupin the Third, the First again. Eureka 7 High Evolution anime film closes out the trilogy in North American theaters. So Funimation lined up screenings for 2022, along with January screenings for Sing a Bit of Harmony, which is a completely different show. different series here.
It's a standalone movie.
Yeah, so this is coming in January 2022, and the rest of the Eureka stuff is coming some other time probably.
And I looked this up, and I was like, "Is that the second or third?" Because apparently the second one is out of print already.
So
yeah, because it's got like it's got a weird like semi-limited edition box. That's why.
If you would like to add to the tapestry that is my face, you can donate in increments of whatever. $2 is going to get you more tattoos on my face. And you know what? Since we're 2 hours in, let's switch it now to $1. $1 from now on.
We're getting desperate in here.
Yeah,
this is the cheapest job I've ever gotten done.
Yeah, so you give me $10 and boom, you got 10.
Can you even super chat only $1?
I think
but you get it per $1.
When I did a super chat a while back, it auto did 5.
There you go. All right. So I think because you can do 99 cents, right?
I don't think you can do a 99 cents like sticker. I think.
Oh, well, whatever it is. I mean, if you
apparently, if you put $1, he'll have
that would be the sticker.
We'll all make him get a new tattoo. So go for it, guys.
HoloLive virtual YouTubers are now going to be doing voice work for Little Witch No Beta and Lupin the Third.
Ooh, that actually sounds pretty interesting. New workers.
So they're doing it for a game, and then this. God damn it!
I have no problems with that. I like HoloLive, and I like the VTubers.
Fuck me, come on,
HoloLive VTubers. I mean.
Okay, so Ozora Subaru, who has said the N-word, is going to be voicing a character in Lupin the Third Part 6. You guys will recall that from that podcast clip. Anyway, yeah. So this character is going to be in Lupin. Moving on. Shinkalion Z welcomes Galaxy Express 39 to its multiverse of mecha. So remember how everything that
breathes
that Leiji Matsumoto does is part of the Leiji-verse? This kind of throws a wrench in that, huh?
Now Evangelion isn't part of the Leiji-verse.
Exactly. And Japanese children's book series The Klutzy Witch is getting an anime film.
I read that as something different.
Oh, the Klutzy Bitch. Backflip anime film reveals spring 2022 release with a teaser visual.
Ooh, spring.
So this is I don't know. I guess Backflip is an anime, and this is the movie for it. Looks pretty awful. Very hardcore sequin Yuri on Ice vibes, although much better looking animation than Yuri on Ice. So there's that. Also, if that wasn't gay enough for you, Free the Final Stroke. Yikes.
Oh my god.
Film.
No.
Yes.
Visual,
They knew what they were doing.
Fuck yeah.
Look
Proud of
at
him.
this photo or this drawing of his neck.
Look, dude, when they went to erase that, they had to rub it out.
Is it his Adam's apple?
It's some new material.
His head is turning. He just how does this make any sense? His other ear is way over here.
Do that
They're doing the shaft turn.
Dude, he has to have the welcome to the ballroom level neck to be able to tilt his head this much and not have his other ear basically touching his shoulder.
Yeah, come on, dude. That's totally doable.
That's the idea, to come on, dude.
Oh god.
He's got more material for his Build a Better Anime Character Fund.
Yeah.
Also,
Shikimori's Not Just a Cutie TV anime gets the cool premiere of April 2022. So it is a web manga. Started as a Twitter manga that gained over 1 million likes on the platform before being picked up by Kodansha's magazine Pocket. Kodansha USA released the series in English. There you go. That's a thing. The vertically challenged, what is it? My Senpai is Annoying?
Yeah.
So here you go.
This is so fun. This show is so fucking cute. Oh my god.
Amazing how good I am at knowing what's going to be great.
This is so
cute.
Image.
I was
Before I
told,
get to the
to
omakase.
watch that. Now it has Reese's approval. I have no choice now.
This is so fucking cute.
Look how short she is. She's like.
She has to jog just to keep up with him. It is so cute.
Reese, do you think she's as tall as you?
Hmm?
She as tall as you, do you think?
She might be shorter. This is
She's
so
Bishoto?
fucking cute.
Every time you say that, it makes me want to watch it less.
It's so fucking cute.
The diminishing returns of the
All right,
Reese
the omakase are down here. Dear God, how many? What do you have a quota of 1 million images? Omakase, God damn it! Holy cow! Even the ending scene.
They're putting the whole series up there.
It's just
Like
one
an
episode
episode.
so far.
It's a
There you go.
screenshot from every scene of all
You
the
can barely
episodes.
reach the.
Yeah,
Pedal.
she's trying to hold on to the freaking handle. Look at the size
Yeah,
of his
that's
hand
what they
compared
call
to her
it.
head.
It is pretty adorable. Oh, this is the character you were showing us before.
But yeah,
Somehow adorable is less cringy than. It's so cute.
So fucking cute.
so fucking cute. Look at this dance.
All right. Anyway, now that I got to the goddamn bottom of the page, jeez. So, a pair of Detective Conan spin-off manga are getting anime adaptations. So, you recall that previously Wild Police Story from Detective Conan was getting an anime adaptation, but now The Culprit Hanazawa, this one, which is a gag manga that follows the black silhouette that represents unspecified people in the show, is getting an anime. And also Zero's Tea Time, Zero no Nichijou.
So are these actually going to be separate TV series time slots,
Yes.
or they are going to be like? I keep picturing them as being like one-off
I think it's-
side
I
story
think this
episodes.
is probably
of
going to
the
be
main series.
like 5-minute episodes
Mm.
because it's a gag manga.
Okay.
And then this one will they're probably both going to be gag manga length. They'll probably be
They're
short.
probably
little-
going to be
little
gay
series.
manga length.
Yep.
Probably.
This was for you, Dan. Trigger and Sushio celebrate Kill la Kill's 8th anniversary with new illustration and production art.
Nice.
Mm.
So there you go. There's the new illustration.
When are we doing Kill la Kill for the Watch Club?
Why has that not been done yet? Is my ask.
Because it's Aniplex and
I think- Unironically, I
Oh.
still think Kill la Kill is my favorite anime.
We gotta watch it for Dan. Come on, you guys.
It's
All
I know
right, then.
that might be a controversial statement, but it literally has everything in it.
Hey,
Like,
got
favorite
this.
is favorite. No questions about it. If it's your favorite,
Yeah, I
Good
just
on
I think One
basically
Punch Man
everything
is
I
better,
like about anime is in this
Only the
show.
Boku no
Oh.
Pico.
but
That's a good
it is a
synopsis.
good show.
that's almost like with me and Bakano. Everything I liked about anime, I can put in. It's in that Bakano box for me.
the box now.
Box.
Baka baka no.
Okay, back to this. So here's an interesting news. So Wit Studio is reportedly 886 million yen in debt.
Jesus.
IG Port to step in managing the studio.
Wow.
As long as they finish Attack on Titan, I don't care.
They're not working on it.
They're
Madhouse
not.
is,
Madhouses?
right? It's Madhouse, isn't it?
Mappa.
Oh, it's
Mappa.
Napa. My mistake.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so
Oh.
Wit posted one of its least profitable years on record. So the former studio that produced such hits as the first 3 seasons of Attack on Titan and The Ancient Magus Bride is apparently not doing well financially. Yes, that's why they crowdfunded The Girl from the Other Side.
Oof.
According to a report from Japanese industry-focused website GameBiz. Okay, and now you're going to start the next sentence with according. Okay, according to the report, Wit Studio had a 40.3% decline in revenue over the last fiscal year.
They haven't had
losing-
anything.
They
What's up?
stopped working on Attack on Titan. That was the
They
problem.
you go.
stopped working on anything, as far as I remember.
Losing 501 million yen. This has reportedly sparked worries in the parent company IG Port, which is part of, I guess, Production IG, or
Mhm.
they own
Yeah.
Production IG as well.
Right.
who have taken it upon themselves to start to manage the studio from a business perspective. Well, there go all the good artists who command the most money. The report states that overall sales for WIT Studio declined to 1.235 billion yen, or 11.03 million US dollars, which is down. Jeez. You made 11.03 million US dollars, and you're down 40.3% from the previous year, where you made 4.34 what? With a recurring loss of 4.34 million and a bottom line loss of $4.47 million. This is in stark contrast to the year before, where the studio only lost 173 million yen, or 1.54 million US dollars. So the studio is reported to have widened its deficit to 7.73 million US dollars. How much did they make off of The Girl from the Other Side Kickstarter?
100-something thousand minimum.
Well, that's not helping them. So due to these issues, IG Port is said to have stepped in, a very uncommon move for the parent company, who usually leaves its subsidiary studios alone, and implemented a subsidiary management project. The parent company will be working with the administration of WIT Studio to try and implement measures to return the studio to profitability and decrease its deficits and excess liabilities.
They got 22.8 million yen. Or 22.6 million yen for The Girl from the Other Side Kickstarter.
Okay. So WIT Studio only released The Great Pretender on Netflix during this time and was halfway through the broadcast of Vivi Fluorite Eyes song, though it is not known if any of the past works that WIT Studio had a hand in or any future works that were currently in production contributed to the loss. Well, it shouldn't. I mean...
I think the problem is because it went up on Netflix and there was no buzz about it.
Well,
That's
not
very
only,
likely.
So, The Great Pretender, I liked overall.
I forgot it existed.
But yeah, it was like Netflix kind of promoted it a little bit, and it was like you had to go looking for it. And then on top of that, has it got a home video release?
No.
So you gotta understand that when The Great Pretender, no, not yet. But addressing some of the, I think this is supposed to be Gargura for Fujiko, referring to voice actors voicing.
I don't think Miyuki Sawashiro is gonna give that up so readily.
Yeah, bro, I need more tats. Come on, pony up that $10 so you can get 10 tattoos on this face.
So you can wash them off in half an hour.
Yeah. Well, that's where we're heading.
His evening
So
slightly
let
more.
everybody know. Free better be the price for this trash. Ouch. Twitter manga. Well, we're fucked.
Nappa.
Nappa. So he said, "Wow, imagine if Crunchyroll Premium supported the anime industry." Here's the thing: Crunchyroll, regardless, is not supporting the anime studios. They're supporting the production committees.
Yep.
So, at the end of the day, it's a trickle down scenario, right? Unless the only anime studios that make money. What? My the last couple days, my thumbs have been bothering me so.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at FDDNM.
Oh, for what? Oh, his new
Avatar.
Oh.
Is he the VTuber
your
again
tan
right now?
line is as stark as mine, which I don't know if you guys can see because of the tats.
The
I
tat.
guess you can't. I guess you can't see it. No, I guess you've been cucked on seeing my tan line. Oh, there you go. You can kind of see it. Right. Anyway. All right.
Put the next tat on your pit.
What? Anyway. So he said, "Wow, imagine if Crunchyroll Premium supported the anime industry. Crunchyroll, let's buy a new office."
Country roll?
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it is partly on Crunchyroll, but like, you have to remember, like, their money goes to these, like, the big suits, not like the poor trodden down animators that work on this.
yeah, exactly. And we'll see. Next podcast we'll cover High Guardian Spice now has a release date, so that'll be a thing we'll talk about then.
Yay.
I wonder if
Is it next millennium?
I
Wit
can
is
hardly
having-
contain my excitement.
I wonder if Wit is having any hard time getting projects going off the ground, considering they basically dropped
Contain
Attack
a
on
hard
Titan.
time.
And
Well, you
Vinland
think that they'd
Saga.
be open, or sorry, that they'd like be flooding at the gates because everyone wants a part of that.
Yeah,
right?
but do you want a company that's going to drop your product? If you have a series that's going to run for 7 seasons or whatever, and you're like, okay, we got 7 seasons of this
I have
thing,
no
and then
idea why they dropped it.
5 seasons in, the production company or the animation studio is just like, we got bored. We don't want to do this anymore.
I mean,
The only
fair.
reason I would
don't
imagine-
know, I was going to say, I
Real
don't
quick,
know if
the only reason I would
it was-
imagine for why they dropped Wit Studio is because the final season of Attack on Titan is not as action packed.
From my understanding, they didn't drop Wit Studio. Wit Studio dropped them.
Really?
So we've confirmed.
Oh, they got
that?
dumped. Oh, so we should
That's
feel bad.
That
for
was
them.
that was my understanding. Wit Studio came out and said, "We're bored of Attack on Titan."
Actually,
don't
that
wanna
is
do it
fair. I saw Canipa's one video talking about the evolution of Attack on Titan, and they didn't want to be the Attack on Titan studio or whatever. That's why. Is that why season 2 took so long? I don't know. Something on the lines of that. It's like, yeah, we diversified. We did Seraph of the Attack on Titan clone. We did what are the
Company
other?
of the Iron Fortress.
I can
my-
give them like a benefit of doubt on season 2 taking forever
Yeah.
because like you don't know season 1's going to be a huge hit. Fine.
Was Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress was that based on anything, or did they just make that?
That was an anime original, but it was basically an Attack on Titan ripoff.
Was it-
Wow.
Yes.
So they
Was it an anime
bootlegged-
original
Yeah.
from Wit Studio, or was it somebody else put it together and they were the production company on it? Because the thing is that I was trying to say this before. The only anime studios that make good money are studios like Sunrise that created their own franchises and funded them in-house and then earned all the rewards from the franchise merchandise and everything.
They weren't giving any of the pie to any creators
Right.
outside
They didn't have a production committee that was taking all the money back. Right.
Right.
So, and that's why they created Hajime Yatate, the fake name that was at the beginning of a lot of their franchises as the producer or whatever. Literally,
Really?
it was a made up person that they just made up for the studio. Yeah. So anyway,
Similar
You
to
guys
like
wanna-
what Kyoto Animation does, like all their like some of their stuff is from novels that are from
yeah,
their
that could
publishers.
explain why KyoAni has much better production values. Is that they aren't using the production committee like format, right?
Like for instance, Violet Evergarden. I think that the novels were from one of their
Hey
contests.
guys, mute me.
Well, the contest, yeah. The contest is like that was their way of changing the industry. That's interesting, actually. Can we like stop that so that I don't? Yeah, thank you.
He
So I don't
said
get
mute me, and you whores were busy.
Okay.
Include me.
Anyway, so back to let's talk about this. Final Fantasy VII: The First Soldier mobile game is launching in November. So if Cloud was a Chad and not a femboy, he'd look like this, I guess.
Well, I don't know. He gets 2 like really hot girls, technically 3, sort of. I mean, just saying.
See, but the thing is that no, you don't understand, because he's like their gay friend. Because
Did
he
you
never
just say
actually.
there's 3 hot girls in that helicopter thing?
No.
No. He was talking about. I
His
said,
parents.
is this what Cloud would look like if he was a Chad instead of a femboy? And Dan said, I don't know that Cloud is a femboy because he gets the 3 hot girls, referring
okay.
to Aerith,
Yeah.
Yuffie, and Tifa,
Yeah. Okay.
right?
You're just referring to his hairstyle.
I'm just saying he gets.
No, I'm talking about. I'm saying to AC, the femboy, referring to his hairstyle. His old.
I mean,
I
femboy
guess.
implies your skin.
This
you're-
guy
you're
looks-
clean shaven.
This guy looks
and-
way more
mean,
masculine.
Cloud does do some cross dressing, doesn't he? In
Yeah.
7.
And as I said before, I think he's been friend zoned by all 3 of those girls in his party because they don't feel threatened at all by him. Right?
No, he actually I remember reading in the original Final Fantasy VII, there was actually a scene where he and Tifa actually sleep together, but they like cut it out because it was too graphic. Or
sleep.
I'll believe it when I see it.
No, you didn't see. No, you didn't see it. There was like language implying that that's what they did, and they are specifically saying that's what they did, and they like cut it out. They toned it down.
All right. Did you want to talk about this, FDM? I put it in here for you.
Final Fantasy VII. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is, it's a mobile game. No one's gonna want to play it.
Yep.
And also, as you see, like, there's all these characters that you're just like, who are these? I don't care.
Who
Kill
are these
me.
cosplayers? Yeah.
Well, it looks cringe because, like, the guy on the left looks like some weird SJW interpretation of, like, oh, we want this modern hairstyle, whatever. I don't know. Anyway,
it just looks cringe because it's basically PUBG meets Final Fantasy characters.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing. It was a battle royale. Everyone's, since like when PUBG was coming out, everyone was just getting in on the trend, and it's
funny how much more
coming in so late.
The girl character looks like a Final Fantasy VII character than the guys do. Like they look like they came out of a character creation thing for a completely different thing, like Daz Studio 3D.
Final Fantasy characters don't have hair that looks short and stubby. It's always like that girl's. Like even if it's shorter, it comes down like that.
Yeah. Anyway, in other news, Sora was announced as the last fighter in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Not really surprised.
So someone made an edit.
It is a little bit surprising.
Someone put an edit where they had Sora from Digimon in a new fighter approaches or whatever.
That's pretty funny. It's surprising only in the sense that, like, wow, a franchise that involves Disney with, like the Mickey Mouse ears on the thing and everything has gotten
to be fair, they have Cloud in Final Fantasy.
Yes. So
I have something to say about this.
The Square Enix side has already been integrated. Yes.
Yeah, well, I have something I want to say about this.
Hold on, real quick. So we've got the Mickey motif is definitely there. Right?
That's the only bit of Disney, though.
Because
technically Disney owns Sora, so he's all Disney. But other than Kingdom Hearts, that's the only bit of Disney in it.
We've got his stage or whatever. And you'll notice that this particular image, they actually removed the Disney characters from.
Yeah.
So down here at the bottom, they've got a comparison. Right? So originally, Goofy was in this spot, and I guess Donald was up here, and they swapped it out for like some star with footies and a boat. Yep.
Yeah, so it is kind of shocking that they convinced Disney to get him because apparently he was.
Soccer had been trying to get him for years, and Disney kept saying that we're not going to let one of our characters be in a game that's primarily a fighting game. And I'm like, has anyone other than me played Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, it is a beat 'em up basically. But
so it's like, yeah, he's been trying for years.
Back in the Wii U / 3DS version of the game, they had a poll to see who was like the most requested character that they should get to join Smash, and the result of that was Bayonetta getting added to Smash, because apparently they said that she was the highest rated character that was conceivable to get. But in reality, Sora won. They just couldn't convince Disney to give him to it. Until now.
Is Dante from Devil May Cry in it yet?
No.
No.
You think that'll be down the line in the next game?
In the next game, who knows? I don't know what they're going to do for the next game, though. Like, this is pretty ultimate.
So what I think regarding getting Disney stuff in here, I mean, what you're saying, like their history with not wanting to be part of Smash, that makes sense. But I think from a corporate perspective, there's only upside to having your character in Smash.
Yeah,
'cause
no
it gives
shit.
it gives you advertisement that you probably paid for, and
Yeah, and it's not like they're gonna make another.
a competitive like Disney property. Like here's our Disney Smash, right? So it's not like
I
it's going to
skipped, I
take
skipped
away
the
Disney's.
Nintendo one, which I think is now out. You can now. I'm sorry, not Nintendo. The
The
Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon.
Yeah, the
Also
Nickelodeon
Smash.
game is to me. I don't really like it. I don't see it being much of a competitor, but who knows?
The only character I'd play as is SpongeBob, and you might as well just play a SpongeBob game at that point.
Nigel Thornberry all the way.
I was just gonna say.
So the other notable thing about this announcement was after the announcement, they said that they had a panel of like, here are the remaining amiibo we are going to make, and Sora was not included in that.
Awesome.
I mean,
So-
that makes sense because it's like, oh, that's a Disney character that's going to interfere with all the toys that we want to sell.
Yeah, there's a possibility that when they announced the Fighter Pass 1, they said that every person in the Fighter Pass 1 would get an amiibo because every other character in the main game has an amiibo. And then when they announced the Fighter Pass 2, they said, we're announcing the Fighter Pass 2. We already know all the characters, so don't bother asking. And we hope to get all of the as many as we can as for amiibo. They were like coy on whether or not every character would get an amiibo. And so now them not specifically saying Sora will get an amiibo seems like, at least right now, Sora is not getting an amiibo.
So
Which is a little
sorry
sad.
sorry to derail this as far as, but what the hell is an amiibo anyway?
It's
It's,
a trainable AI that can become incredibly busted.
It's a figure that basically
Well, in
plays the
Smash
game.
is what it is. Yes,
Yes,
because
it's like-
there's
yes.
several of them.
What is it called? An NFC or RFC chip is installed?
NFC.
NFC. So you can, when you put it up to your Switch or your 3DS, it will scan it. Think of it like an SD card, kind of, except it doesn't actually store
It's a
anything.
learning AI.
Yeah.
Is what they do
It's-
in Smash.
It's like it's like the chip in your credit card, how you can tap and pay
Yeah.
for shit. And it just kind of says, "Hey, this is the toy I am." And then
Yeah, so it will say, I'm
Different-
Link from
Yeah.
Zelda. And yeah.
and different video games do different things. So in Smash, it
They're
lets
basically
you.
like Nendroid, or what do you call them?
So you can use this character as your
Funko Pops,
avatar in
but
games.
they actually
it's
No,
not
you can
Funko
no
Pops
it
at all.
they,
They're
the
proper
character you
proportions.
can try in yeah you can use them in different things like in Zelda.
Each game has
in
a
one of the
different
Zelda
thing.
games,
Yeah.
it gives
see
you an
how- see how
item
it works?
every day for each amiibo.
Skyrim will
You add
give you
your
Link's tunic and
You
sword.
put it by the little receiver, and it gets you different things in the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a gimmick.
There
It's
are many
basically
effectively.
it's like paid DLC with
It
more
is
stuff.
physical DLC. That's what it is.
Yes, that's a good way to put
effectively
it.
what it is.
And
Anyway.
so in Smash, it unlocks the ability to train up an NPC character of that amiibo.
So it's like the Pokeball that you get with Heart Gold, Soul Silver?
Yeah.
Sort of.
It's a
Sort of.
gimmick to sell more things, make you have to pay more money for
I'll say
extra.
this, though. You at least get like something you can put on a shelf
And the
look
figures
at.
are really
Right.
nice. I own quite a few of them.
But they like Funko Pops are.
They're not
sometimes-
ugly.
Well, no. In terms of the value and like the resellability and all that stuff, they go crazy. So they go out of print. They become very difficult to get.
Yes.
True.
Some
Yeah,
of them.
that's
do.
why I didn't even
So
start.
Onion Warlock says if Goofy was in Smash, that would be the best thing in the universe.
That would be awesome.
So, yep.
When he gets you, yeah.
I was hoping he'd
So-
be. I didn't think they'd let him be in the game as a character, but I was hoping they'd be in
Support
the
characters.
final Smash. Like
Yeah,
there's a big move that you do when you
Yeah.
get the Smash Ball, and I was hoping they'd be like just show up for a second in the Smash, but it's just a big door. He like throws
Right.
you the character that you hit with the move into a door and locks the door, and it's like that's kind of
That's
lame.
lame.
Yeah. So real quick, you guys remember being kids, and there's that guy on the playground who's like, well, my dad works at Nintendo and blah 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 blah, right? Which is a total made up thing that ever grown up, right? When I was younger, there was a rumor that there was going to be, after Kingdom Hearts, they were going to branch into something they called Mushroom Kingdom Hearts, where it involved Mario characters in like Nintendo characters came into the Kingdom Hearts universe with the Disney characters. Obviously, that never materialized. It was probably the same, like my dad works at Nintendo, or my uncle works at Nintendo, or whatever kind of shit from when kids just lie. But yeah, did anybody else hear about that? I'm just curious if anybody else heard that rumor.
I didn't.
Bye, TM.
You know, what if Cloud went for the fade hair? Anyway, so give us Scorpion, you cowards, from Mortal Kombat. Nigel Thornberry better have his sailor helmet. I don't know if you're getting to this or already talked about it, but Minecraft Steve is going to be an amiibo. Oh, cool.
Yeah. So Minecraft Steve is one of the earlier announced fighters in the Fighter Pass 2. So every other character in the Fighter Pass 2 will get an amiibo. So Sephiroth, the fighter character guy, and the 2 Fire Emblem people. So also Steve has a alternate costume as Alex, which is the girl version,
where he gets his meat animation back.
And they're both getting an amiibo as a 2-pack. So you have to buy both of them, which is kind of a jip.
I don't know what his moveset is, but I remember when Duo was
he's very cheeky.
Well, when Duo was a guest on the podcast, like for the first or second time, he said that there was a rumor that Steve was coming to Minecraft, and we jokingly guessed
Steve's coming to Minecraft. Whoa, revolutionary.
Well, this was obviously like 2017 when we were discussing this. So anyway, I thought it would be funny. His moveset, this is what I thought it should be. Lava bucket your opponent, dig straight down, right? Like dig your opponent through the world.
He's got mine, but
what else was it? Yeah, I guess those are the 2 funny ones. Are either of those in there?
I think the dig thing is.
If you count mining,
lava bucket, not the dig thing.
I think
just look up this. Look up Minecraft Steve
through and stepping on my cable again.
The best part was when they first put him in the game, Steve. The victory
he
pose.
broke the game.
Yeah,
the
victory pose had the meat looking like.
There was a game-breaking glitch with Steve effectively at one point, and they had to if you fell between 2 of his blocks.
Over that cable?
If you fell between 2 of those blocks, it was basically instant death. It was insane.
Okay.
Like Steve was literally connected to one of the biggest glitches in the game.
Yeah.
Not interested. Am I bringing up some bad points or something?
No, I'm sorry. I was distracted by the fact
that I'm trying to check here.
Stepping on the cable that yanks the Ethernet out of my computer.
Me and my roommate, I played a lot of Smash up until the last DLC character.
Can you tell me that again about Steve?
Oh, he had a game-breaking glitch. Basically, if you fell between 2 of his bricks, it was like insta death. Like it glitched for the bottom of the stage. It was insane. They had to patch that very fast after he came out.
Weird.
Yeah,
I have not watched. The only thing of Steve I have seen in Minecraft is the steak thing that we covered on the podcast. So, all right.
And as far as Sora,
go ahead.
The thing about Sora is from the moveset they're announcing for him and the way he's set up, he is going to be busted as fuck. He's going to be effectively able to walk on air, like not necessarily, not exactly,
or whatever in it. That's what I heard.
Yeah, in a way, it's going to be something. He's like going to be able to edge guard like crazy. I am terrified of fighting him if I ever played him.
I'm sure they'll patch it over time.
Also, I don't think you have it noted here, but they also announced that the Kingdom Hearts games would be coming to the Switch through cloud.
That is another
cloud-based gaming.
Yeah,
cloud.
That's really stupid.
No physical.
do you mean digital only, not?
No, I mean cloud.
They're
streaming.
Oh,
You can-
so it's like
yeah.
PS Now. That's
Yeah.
terrible.
yes. So in addition,
Oh no.
the Tencent mobile game Dalu, however that's supposed to be pronounced, heavily, straight up rips off, not heavily copies, straight up rips off Final Fantasy XIV's trailer.
No, they
so
were
here-
inspired, not rips off. Come on, don't be that
I'll
harsh.
show you.
Are you
all
saying
the-
the imitation is the greatest form of flattery, even when you're taking it just
This
directly?
is homage, okay?
literally all of it?
This is homage.
Literally, how does China think that we won't notice?
I mean, considering what they're doing to our K bar, I feel like they think they can get away with any damn thing at this point.
Right, because the K bar, the cheap knockoff K bar versus the
It's
versus an entire
it's
video
not a
game.
it's not a bad. I'm just saying that they don't care what they copy. Like they
I
will
just
make
like
a copy of
the idea
anything.
that
I'll be
when
back
we
in a minute.
actually finally do go to war with China, the second they actually start firing at us, their guns just blast apart and
We can
all their
only hope.
equipment just fails.
Because they're cheap.
The exploding helmets they have, so that if they lose track of their soldiers, they just detonate. You know, like,
AC, I've had a theory about this. You know how China makes everything like super cheap and super, garbage?
mhm.
Maybe they're keeping all the good weapons for themselves. Like a lot of their stuff, like dude, come on, compared like a lot
Considering
of the
that
stuff we get out
entire
of China
cities,
is kind
the
of garbage.
buildings have collapsed. No, they
What-
just are incapable of putting good quality stuff out.
Well, I guess that throws my theory out the window, but I kind of thought it was a funny thought. Like they're hoping everyone would use all their stuff and that they could ruin the world effectively.
They wish.
Maybe
All right. So PlayStation 3 and Vita stores are removing credit card payment options, and this is not good for Japan. So Sony announced that on October 27th, the PlayStation 3 and Vita stores will no longer have PayPal and credit card payment options.
Wow.
Instead, they will be forcing customers to fill their PlayStation wallets with money before they make purchases on older consoles.
Now the wallet, I am assuming you can still use PayPal and credit card for the
Yes.
wallet.
the
Okay,
wallet.
so this is
Just an
it's
extra step.
inconvenient, but it's like livable. if
It's
you
actually
really-
Not
good
in
news.
Japan. Not in Japan, it isn't.
understand.
No.
Oh, dear.
Well,
I
maybe,
better
okay,
scroll through
finish
more
the
now.
story.
So this change affects all regions, but it will especially hurt Japan. Games with the CERO-Z rating, Z is like adult or whatever, or like not kid-friendly or whatever, require credit cards to confirm a customer's age, which will no longer be possible after the update. Sony has assured existing owners of such titles that they will still be able to download the games and buy their respective DLC.
But
So
they
if
did
you
not
already
ensure.
own the game, you can still play it, is what they're claiming.
All right,
Now-
but read that last paragraph because this is in lieu of something shutting down the entire store, which is what they were originally
Right. So
going to
This move
do.
comes months after Sony decided not to shut down the PlayStation 3 and Vita stores, but they proceeded with their plan to close the PSP store.
Rip
Yeah.
PSP.
But
This is a compromise.
Nippon Ichi Software, the Japanese branch of NIS America, is removing CERO-Z games from PS3 and Vita stores. So,
Well,
my
that's
AirPod
pretty
must-
dumb.
Doesn't even give me a chime anymore. So they announced that 3 of their CERO-Z rated titles will be leaving the PlayStation 3 and Vita stores, a natural response to PlayStation's decision that the old PlayStation 3 and Vita stores will be removing credit card and PayPal payment options. So they're going to be, these are the games that they're removing. Shin Hayarigami, Shin Hayarigami 2, and Iwaihime Matsuri. Fortunately, these games can be found on other consoles and PC, so it won't be a permanent loss. However, given Nippon Ichi's move here, it can be safely assumed that other Japanese studios may follow, since their CERO-Z games won't be purchasable after the loss of those payment options. While the decision to remove these payment options from the old storefronts impacts every region, Japan takes an additional hit as CERO-Z rated games require credit card information to confirm the customer's age. When Japan's Computer Entertainment Rating Organization rates a game as Z, it means those games are not suitable for players under the age of 18. After October 26th, 2021, the age verification becomes impossible. So more I'm bringing this up because it's, the whole buy physical bitch and wanting to remind everybody, the direction the industry is heading in. They can turn off your ability to play the games, watch movies, whatever
they can
it is,
turn off you
at any moment.
Your freedom, your happiness.
It is the unfortunate.
I was going to say something. That's what
heading towards.
against YouTube guidelines does.
The problem too about buying physical is you buy physical, they shut down the store. You don't have access to any of those patches anymore.
Yeah.
Right. So you get day
yeah,
one.
but at least you don't lose it completely. It's like okay, look.
Yeah, but
part of your house gets destroyed. Well, how about losing the whole fucking thing?
No,
it's like
no,
you at
come
least
on,
have something left.
Be happy. You still have the frame of your house. Does it have a roof? No. Well, too bad. Be happy. You still have the frame.
Well, I mean, would you like to start from nothing?
Anime fans.
But you can't start from anything.
Blu-rays don't have DLC, right? The game industry has been built up, same as streaming, for this sort of control and day one patches that remove the upskirts and all the different.
Well, actually, technically, you wouldn't have the upskirt if you couldn't get it updated. But luckily for us, all of these companies are re-releasing their crap with all the DLC so they can sell the game to you again.
Definitive editions.
Not really.
Nice.
Some
not all
do.
of them, but some of them are. Like the Tales series, Tales of Vesperia, they have a really good definitive edition. There isn't anything that you need to download.
Well, that's why you do PC Master Race where you're screwed and you have to get digital anyway, so it'll be updated.
Yeah, but PC's going to survive a lot longer than system.
I mean, with the PC, I don't see why you can't just back up the data of the game or whatever, so then you can just put it back into your Steam library.
Yeah, but see, that requires forethought. That requires a lot of forethought. And
not really.
They generally don't take things off Steam.
That as well.
They tried. But,
I don't know if there may be a couple cases, edge cases that do that, but generally, if they take something off the store, you still have access to it.
I didn't know that part.
To download it, if you've purchased it, obviously.
If you've purchased it, yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay.
You know what? That's this thing that I can kind of approve of. It's okay. Look, this is no longer available to buy, but Jesus Christ, the people who purchased it aren't losing it completely. I don't approve of them taking stuff down from purchase, but it's better.
Well, there are situations where that occurs. For instance, the company. So if you bought Metal Gear Solid 5 or 4, I think it was 4,
the Mac
for Mac. Yeah, the Mac one. It had to go to an authentication server to start it up. And the company that ran the authentication server for Mac went out of business. So everybody who bought the Mac version can't play the game.
Yeah. So that's the kind of small benefit of having Steam as a somewhat monopoly, is that as long as you buy it on Steam, you're generally safe that Steam isn't going to go down. So as long as Steam doesn't go down, even if they take stuff off the store, you'll still have access to it through Steam servers because that's how they license all their shit. But a lot of now we have the Epic Store, we have EA's Origin thing, we have Uplay, and if you buy, and we have Green Gaming and GOG, and now Humble. And so you buy you spread out your library now across all these stupid fucking services. Now, if any of those services go under, the whole service, because it's spread out, one service going down is a lot easier, right? Yeah, it's easier to hit one little leg.
Yeah, and I mean, we've already seen this with streaming movies too, with Ultraviolet going out of business.
Exactly.
iTunes, when you move to another territory, the movies you bought while you're in region 1 won't play in region 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever. Yeah.
So that's the apocalyptic future.
Right. Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis Japanese stream omits a discrimination question. So apparently, I don't understand how these streams work. Are they not live? So a live stream for Phantasy Star Online 2 The New Genesis might prove confusing, as a question inquiring about discrimination in the English version of the live stream wasn't present in the Japanese version. certain to have some wondering about the authenticity of the question. At 31 minutes into the English live stream, a developer involved in the creation of Phantasy Star Online 2, The New Genesis, was asked about discriminatory remarks appearing in chat or via symbol arts. It says, discriminatory remarks appear in the chat or via symbol arts and make me very uncomfortable. Will we be able to fine-tune display options? Oh, I can just read the one down here. Display options for remarks made by other players. And basically the Japanese guy answers the question and they overdub it in English with whatever he's saying. But in the Japanese version of the live stream, which is happening simultaneously, the previous question before this one is present, but then the discrimination one itself isn't. So that's kind of weird. The question's removal from the Japanese live stream might have some wondering if the question was merely a result of Western snowflakes whining about offensive things they don't like, a common behavior in the West by people who act as if they've been on the internet for only a day.
It was World of Warcraft that thought that the one symbol looked kind of, problematic, right? And then they removed an icon, and we looked at it, and it's like, we can barely tell that that's tryptophobia or whatever.
That was
right?
Final Fantasy.
Oh, okay.
Right? That was like the Final Fantasy.
It sounds like whoever complained about that is complaining here.
World of Warcraft has made some updates of stupid things that they didn't need to update.
Just like in most games, you can turn off chat, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what's
like that should already be expected.
That's the stupidest thing to regulate. Oh, we got to get rid of it.
Yes, it's called turning it off. Grow a pair. Anyway, others might suspect this to be part of the developer's agenda toward catering to the West outrage cultists, like with how they touted the game not having gender options. Right. They removed male and female with type 1 and type 2. Like
diabetes.
Stunning and brave. You know.
They did that to Animal Crossing too. They
Really?
bitched at Nintendo when Animal Crossing first came out for the Switch. It had female and male options.
Why not just make an other?
And then
Other
they
and
bitched.
other.
Well, I mean, other would take time. It would take development time, right, to go and add that in.
Right, and we talked about that when they
just
did
got
it.
rid of
At the end of the day, it really wasn't that big of a deal.
No, they
because
just removed
instead of
the
it
names.
being male and female, it was like a picture of them instead of the word male female. Or whatever,
Yeah, they
right?
literally just removed the text saying male and female.
because
But like,
the text was triggering.
yeah, that's the stupid
such
thing. It's like
bullshit. People are
just
so
the text. It's like
fucking
just
weak.
ignore the text. Like,
Don't
why do you
read it.
care?
Go blind. You know?
Like it's impossible for you to pretend to be non-binary and looking female or male or whatever if the game uses the word male and female. Like you can't look at the thing and just pretend it's something else because they have to validate your version of the experience, right? And it's like, oh my god. Which is why you need
It's the
to
whole
have
thing of people
people
are losing their
on
ability to have a brain.
when you're filling out a form and the company has to give you the option to insert your own thing, even though they don't even need that shit, right? It's like when they do a CAPTCHA and you have to prove that you're human. It's like the computer already knows what the pictures of the bus are. They're not tracking that you know it. They're tracking the movement of your mouse to find out if you're an AI or not.
The most annoying ones are where there's mistakes in the CAPTCHA, and it's like pick.
Oh god! Like when it's like
Pick the
text
staircase.
and you type it in and it's like, for real? You're gonna tell me that was wrong? Yeah.
The text one, it's like, oh, did I type it in? But like some of them are like, click on all the bicycles, and it's like some obscure picture that's like pixelated shit, and it's like that's not a bicycle, and it's like
and
click on all the
sometimes it's like-
bicycles.
click on all the bicycles. Well,
I did.
you want this motorbike too? You know,
Yeah, it's like, do you want this fence that like doesn't look
click
like
on
a
all
bicycle?
the men. It's like, this is a trick question.
Like, what they should do is, like, instead of going, are you male or female, just like, hey, you got a dick or a vagina?
Well, yeah,
Like that would bypass
That's
a lot
assuming
of
there's
shit.
Run the hole, you bigot!
Are you a Fuda? That's your cue to there we go.
It's just like at that point.
Anyway, so yeah, whatever. It's not like we were thinking Phantasy Star Online 2 wasn't going to go this direction, and I also don't care about the Steam at all or want to play it. Now, Capcom has allowed Facebook to deface and modify Resident Evil 4 for Oculus VR Remake. So, soon to be released for the Oculus Quest 2 on October 21st, much time, money, and effort has been put into the remake for the classic horror shooter by its new developer, Armature Studios, and IP owner Capcom. As announced by Oculus executive producer Ruth Bram, Facebook, the owner of Oculus, is promising gamers innovative gameplay changes to take advantage of VR, while vowing that little will be changed to dialogue and story. What changes there are would be done so reverently. According to the sources and shared RE4 VR game development videos, pictures, and documentation, the opposite appears to be true, with alterations focused on removing any scenes and dialogue that the gaming news media and social justice crowd may deem misogynistic. So apparently this text here is from the Armature Studio devs, and Resident Evil 4 VR censorship has eliminated all sexist dialogue. The text apparently says, so Capcom has begun descending even further down the route of catering to the woke crowd, as the VR version of Resident Evil 4 has all flirtatious and offensive dialogue directed towards women removed. Perhaps a predictable turn of events, considering the conclusion of Resident Evil Village.
Can't flirt with women.
How it concluded. If anybody wants to clue me in, that'd be great. You beat it, right, Finland?
I didn't finish it yet.
Oh. So, according to certain individuals, the developers noted that content related to sexual harassment, this is what that text in Japanese said, content related to sexual harassment, sarcastic expressions, sexist conversations, and expressions that may be indirectly linked to them have been removed. And that, quote, these were not unavoidably removed as part of the translation or porting process, but were done by Armature Studio at the request of Oculus VR, meaning Facebook, and with the approval of Capcom.
Hold up. Sarcastic expressions are offensive. Wow.
Right. So the game was developed by Armature Studios, and it is said only one developer from the original title, Masachika Kawada, had any involvement with the VR version, and the censorship was supposedly carried out at the request of Facebook, the owner of Oculus, which is why Notch, who was really excited about letting you do VR with Minecraft, immediately decided, ain't doing it with the Oculus as soon as Facebook bought it. That was a big sticking point with him.
I think
he's like,
Notch
nope, not going to work with Facebook.
Notch has got them to promise to release old versions of the Oculus Rift that they're not supporting anymore. He's got them to promise to give out the ability to install new operating systems on it or something. If I heard that right. Minecraft got bought by Mojang got bought by Microsoft, and it's on the Microsoft Edge or whatever instead of Oculus for their VR
Microsoft
version.
Edge is a browser.
I forget what it's called. The Microsoft version.
HoloLens is the only thing Microsoft has, but that never actually released.
Anyway,
yeah,
all right. So I've got a video.
Notch likes open platforms.
Notch is based.
So I've got a video here with all of the changes. So it's going to play the VR version first, and it's going to play it past the point where they cut something out, and then start over with the actual Resident Evil 4 gameplay, so you can see what they cut out. All right.
Leon, I hope you can hear me. I'm Ingrid Hunnigan. I'll be your support on this mission.
Loud and clear. So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
Leon, I hope you can hear me. I'm Ingrid Hunnigan. I'll be your support on this mission.
Loud and clear.
Somehow I thought you'd be a little older. So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's the daughter
Now
of
I've
the
synced it
president.
up. You can
so
see
try to behave yourself, okay?
the rest of this is from
Whoever this group is, they sure picked the wrong girl to kidnap.
I'll try to find some more information on my end as well.
So what did he say? You'd look younger than I thought you'd be?
No, he said I thought you'd be a little old. I thought you sounded a little older or something
Yeah,
like that.
I thought you'd be a little older. That's problematic. You don't talk about a woman's age.
Basically.
Good.
The VR version looks like shit.
Oh,
That's because it's in 240p.
It is way smaller. I had to upscale a lot.
Leon, it's been 6
But
hours
even like the
since our
models
last
look
transmission.
shittier.
I was start-
How can you tell?
They updated some of the models. Actually,
Look at his hair. You don't even need to look at anything else except the hair.
All right, go
So
back
I
and
don't
forth,
think
Brett.
I don't think this is a capture of
No, it's not. This is some guy's phone recording
Phone
in front
recording
of
it,
the
yeah.
lens.
It looks really bad compared to how it probably looks when you're actually playing it.
Yeah, but you can't get around having the hair model look that shitty. Like that's not just this
No,
is
I mean,
a
You're going to
that's
see
what the
more. You're going to see
original-
better comparisons in a bit.
This isn't
So
just ass. This is special
for
ass.
the environments, I know they updated some of the texture resolution, and a couple of the models. But here, listen to what they cut out here. You can see that they cut it out because they go to static, and then you see her holding her glasses, and you have no idea why her hand's up there, because they cut out the bit where she puts her hand up there.
Leon, it's been 6 hours since our last transmission. I was starting to get worried.
I started
What are they
to
transmitting?
feel dizzy, and then I guess I must have lost
No, never
consciousness.
mind. That's from the first one. Was where her
Leon,
last.
it's been 6 hours since our last transmission. I was starting to get worried.
Don't you mean lonely? Anyway, I started to feel dizzy, and then I guess I must have lost consciousness.
Lost consciousness? Maybe that has some connection to what the village chief was talking about.
Can't say. But I'm all right now. I'm gonna continue my mission.
Losing
I mean, the lines
consciousness
are
has to
cringe
do
as
with
hell.
sedating and raping, so we can't say that.
What are we gonna do, Leon?
So you can see the models a little bit better now. That's the hair from the actual.
Leon! Small world, eh?
Who are you?
Oh, excuse me, Your Highness. Perhaps the young lady might want to introduce herself first before asking someone his name.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the president's daughter.
Leon!
The president's daughter.
Small world, eh? Well, I see that the president's equipped his daughter with ballistics, too.
How rude! And I don't believe there's any relevance with my figure and my standing. Who are you?
Oh, excuse
Or
me,
that is
Your
figure.
Highness. Perhaps the young lady
So
might
you can see the
want to
models
introduce
aren't really
herself
different
first
for the
before asking
characters.
someone his name.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the president's daughter.
It's running in Unreal now.
Well, you know.
Don't worry. She's cool.
His hair is
Never
different, and
mind.
so is hers.
There's supposed to be
She's
some
cool
kind of obvious
implies that
symptom
she's
before you turn
subservient
into
to
one of
his
them.
sexual advances.
Look,
Oh, so I guess you could say that her hair is different in that it has more fidelity to it in terms of.
It's really funny how if you pause right there. No, the one where with the guys in the window.
Mind.
Mhm.
There's supposed to be some kind of obvious symptom before you turn into one of them anyway.
look.
No,
Yeah,
no,
so her
you-
hair has more high resolution textures.
It's
Because
it's
you
not.
can-
I think they use a
look
totally
at the
different
bricks.
hair engine on her for the PC remake versus
If you
the.
look at the
I don't think so. It's running in Unreal.
look at the brick
And that's-
textures as well.
You can see the shadows are much darker.
The PC version, it looks like actual hair. The other one looks like model, like blocks.
It is. It's in both of them. That's what it is. It's a polygon with texture on it. But in the PC one, the textures have been up-resed. They've been repainted to be a higher resolution. You can see in her. Oh, actually, you guys can't see
The
my
shape
mouse,
of the
can you?
hair is even different, though.
No, it's the image is squashed.
Okay, maybe.
So her face is much wider in this one for the bigger image.
Yeah.
But okay, look at the hair.
Yeah, you're talking about the size of her face.
No, I can't see the. Look at the hair on the above her
fucking character.
The
Your
ear
guy.
on the right of the screen. Okay, that hair just above her ear, beside the bang, that dark spot on the VR version, and then on the PC version, that dark spot looks like a huge gap. On the PC version, there's no gap. It's just kind of like a divot.
I mean, I think the gap is
I think that's
implied,
because
and
the
it's
shading engine is different from Unreal compared to the GameCube version.
The part on
stop
her
right there. Stop
just
right
above
here.
her shoulder too.
Upstairs.
Anyway, it's not a big deal, but it does look worse clearly.
See, okay, look at Leon's hair, how it moves in the original game here.
Okay, it's game time.
I'm telling you, these are the same. It's just textures. Now this is the most important thing they cut.
Brad, go back to the stupid fire in the window. Okay. Yeah, no.
It's right after this.
You know what's funny is that if you look at the original versus the new one looks more HDR despite being that trashy quality.
Yeah. So
That's
the original, you can actually see all these figures.
That's a
And
VR.
in the new
not
one,
the
the
original,
lighting
right?
engine is coming off of the torches. Right? Because it's using Unreal. Is that all you wanted to say? Is it looks more HDR because it is more HDR? That the darks are darker and the lights are
I was
lighter?
just impressed that despite the terrible camera quality that it looks more HDR even in this comparison.
Okay, so
Ashley,
one of the things that VR would give you is the ability to, because you play in first person. You play in first person. So naturally, you could look up Ashley's skirt on the ladder sequences.
You'd think.
They seem to have adjusted the model to never show her underwear. Watch, this is the VR one. She falls in the water. And I tell you, they only put this in the game originally for the upskirt, which is not going to be there in this version. Because why else would you have her fall out just to immediately come up the surface and
be just fine?
Tension.
You know,
Zombie games are all about tension.
they adjusted her skirt here, right?
Plot
You'll
tension.
You'll see it in a second.
Let's go home.
Yeah, that skirt looks like it's stapled to the seat.
It looks like she has a really heavy dong attached to it. What is this spoiling the ending?
If only they were like creative about it, you know.
So she's asking
but
about
they're so
Ada.
obvious as what they did.
Here's,
Come on. Let's go home.
Sounds like a great idea. Mission accomplished. Right, Leon?
Not quite. I still have to get you home safe.
I don't know, man. The VR one looks so much worse.
So, after you take me back to my place, how about we do some, overtime?
What the hell?
Sorry.
Somehow I knew you'd say that, but it
No,
doesn't hurt
no,
to ask,
I
you know?
refuse to
So,
screw a
who
16-year-old
was that
girl.
woman anyway?
Yeah, that's what I was
Why
gonna
do you
say.
ask?
Isn't she like 4
Come
years
on,
old?
tell me.
She's like a part of me I can't let
I
go.
think the president can
Let's leave it at that.
pardon him. Although he won't. Weird.
Right? Why would you?
My question is,
Who's your little girl? Like,
This has also been cut.
Hunnigan, is that you?
Post-credit scene.
Finally, the line's jack-free.
Hey, Hunnigan, no glasses.
Forget the glasses. What's the status of the mission?
I've rescued the subject.
I like your
Returning
better
home.
glasses.
You did it, Leon.
Thanks. You know, you're kind of cute without those glasses. Give me your number when I get back.
May I remind you that you're still on duty.
Story of my life.
See that smile? The number.
Say what?
I said, see that smile on her face when right before it cut out? She's gonna
You're
give him the
still
number.
on duty, yeah.
Well, you're off
But
duty,
after
though.
duty is a whole other story.
so my question is, when they say people at Facebook ask them to make these changes, is it like the low grunt person at Oculus, like, hey, company, can you make these changes? Or is it like up high? Because if it's up high, that's just ridiculous.
And here's the thing. From the research I did, those are the only changes that have come to light so far. I think this game is now playable. And to be clear, the VR adaptations are incredible. They actually changed the dynamic of the gameplay because I think you can now run while shooting, which is not something you could do in the original game. You actually have to physically reach out and pick up the items. Like you have to open the drawers and grab the ammo out of it. And if you're trying to put the clip, the magazine back into your gun to reload and you drop it, like, which is something you are physically capable of doing in the VR version of the game, like that completely changes the dynamic of it, right? So it looks like if you're an Oculus player, like that looks like a really great way to experience the game because the threat of the action is much more in your face. You know, so I don't know.
I think the censorship is actually like the scenes that they censored are all cringe as shit and like crappily acted anyway, so I don't mind missing them. But just the fact that they did it annoys me.
Yeah,
you know?
well, again...
let me ask a question. Was that the original Japanese dialogue, or was that what the American people threw in there?
That was in English, my man.
That was the English
translation. No.
Yeah,
Hold
not
on.
what he meant.
Hold on. Well played, motherfucker. But what I'm getting at is that what was the original Japanese context is what I'm curious about. Because it's like, if that was just
roughly the same.
It was roughly the same.
It was a Japanese version of the same.
Based on what the models were doing, like, I can't imagine the dialogue was much different.
Well, I'm going to ask this very
given the
bluntly.
smash
Have either of you guys like actually seen the Japanese dialogue, or is that something we could hear?
In the thing,
because lip flaps are not any sort of credibility in my mind as to what is and isn't being exactly said. Just saying.
No, I'm not saying lip flaps are
the dialogue that comes up
and body language in a fictional story. Yeah.
Body language. She's giving him like "fuck me" eyes.
Yeah, the whole time.
So also, they changed the name of trophies, right? Originally, Ashley's Ballistics. So it's now Secure Ashley.
Wait, that's what I mean.
It used to be
Secure the Ballistics.
Secure the Ballistics.
The president's.
Rescue the president's daughter, Ashley. Afterwards, the real fun begins.
But it doesn't because he denies her. So, anyway, that's kind of funny.
That was a good line.
The thing is, fair, like him
I do miss.
Him saying
I would
no
miss that
to
one.
me was kind of awesome because would they have had a problem with it? Would they have had a problem with it if he had said, yes? I'm just like, it would have probably like it made him look kind of awesome.
Like, who's this an emote of?
Did I mishear
Kappa.
that? Did I mishear that when he told her no?
It's a Twitch guy.
Guys.
Good.
I didn't mishear that when he told her no, right?
No, he told her no.
Okay, well then I think changing it's the bad idea because it made him kind of look awesome rather than like they would have loved to have bitched about it if he had like gone for it. But Jesus Christ, they show him being a Chad and saying fuck no.
It caters to a male fantasy or some shit.
I mean, most of the shit is just they want to make a change.
Which again, this game wasn't exactly made for you. I mean, actually, in Japan, this was made for men and women. That's why they got fucking David
don't
Bowie
take me wrong.
as
VR is not
Leon.
made for me, and period. So
yeah, they made all of the they used idols as the base for all of the characters in these JRPGs and whatnot as a way to get girls to want to play it. Samanosuke Akechi is Takeshi Kitano in Onimusha, right? They put an attractive Japanese model / pop star as the base model for the character in a game, so guys play it and girls play it.
Those
right?
clever
The girls aren't
bastards.
playing it because they want to hack and slash zombies. They're playing it because they want to get to the cutscenes where their heartthrob starts talking and doing heroic things.
The opposite is true for was it Resident Evil. What's that one game called? The one where you
Village.
play as Jill. It's like, well, you have a nice canvas to look at the whole game.
And so they also changed some of the lines referring to the female corpse, right? So this corpse of this woman has like a pitchfork stuck through her head and pinning her up to the wall. So they say, I guess no one's safe here, but it used to say, I guess there's no sex discrimination here in the original.
That's a great line.
And what's wrong with that?
It's all about gender equality.
We'll equally murder.
So I guess the Ganados
only the guys can be
quite
mutilated.
progressive.
No, equal means only the good stuff.
Right? Equality, but only the good stuff.
Yeah.
That's like remember in Blade when he's like he's got all of their strengths, none of their weaknesses, right? Referring to vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. Equality. We want all of your strengths and none of your weaknesses. None of our weaknesses. Anyway. All right.
All the
So
benefits and none of the hurdles.
Mirage Leonardo says, by the way, the recent Resident Evil CG movie, the one on Netflix, Infinite Darkness, wasn't that great, which sucks because I like most of it. Yes, if you haven't yet, you should check out my first impressions on YouTube of Resident Evil Vendetta, which was quite a fun watch. I wish Capcom would have made an Onimusha anime series. Yes, right? There was a manga of Dawn of Dreams, and there was also an anime of Dawn of Dreams, but unfortunately, it is literally just a compilation of all the cutscenes. Totally agree. Loved Onimusha. Great cinematics. Wish there was more. Anyway, you guys want to talk about? You want to talk about more regarding Oculus, Resident Evil 4, or anything else?
No.
Okay, let's talk about Digimon. New Century covers up Angelwomon and Lotusmon.
I mean, you gotta know. Those things are huge ballistics.
Yeah, I remember. I remember being a kid and always being like, "Oh damn!"
You know, that's
like this is
that's
like you know
really
when you're
Why
watching
did
anime.
my ding ding get hard when I see?
Why my ding ding go ding?
The first rule of anime is that when people aren't in the room, it's all fight scenes, and as soon as mom walks by, it's.
I hate how fucking true that is.
Yeah,
it is true.
So
it's like
I learned
Jesus Christ. I was sitting there watching Dragon Ball. They were
Angelwomon being like, devolve already. Like,
it won't devolve.
This is for a mobile.
What's
a mobile
New
title.
Century? Is it a game?
It's a mobile title. It's repeatedly being censored, with two examples being the angelic digital maiden Angelwomon and Lotusmon, though Lilithmon has been mentioned as well. So here's a tweet post showing the new character models for Angelwomon and Lotusmon, confirming the changes. So
these people
apparently
they have problems.
Have the same image of. So they're covering up her cleavage, and they're putting the.
So wait a minute. Does that mean they have to like cover up Leomon's, upper body?
I mean, theoretically,
No,
that's not how it works. That's not how it works.
All of their strengths, none of your weaknesses.
Yeah.
No. They can still have fan service for women. That's fine. But fan service for men, no.
See, the thing is, like, I feel like this kind of censorship is insulting to women in the end, because it's like, man, women can't understand that a fictional character is no fucking, threat or any like comparison to them. But then, guys, my God, we have fucking Goku and Vegeta to contend with. Now, fuck these people.
You're the only one who feels like you're competing with Saiyans.
I don't feel like it. You feel like you're competing with a biker right now, but we won't talk about
the crotch area on this
Biker's wish.
Redo art looks worse than the original, in my opinion.
These people need help.
It's literally just like a solid line across, right?
No, there's that little divot. You don't see the divot?
You talking about this divot?
Yeah.
I'm saying that the line is straight across from where the.
But the original didn't have the divot.
Yeah.
The divot makes it look worse.
Camel toeing. Can't get tired yet.
People need help.
It's a game I won't care about, probably. I'm assuming.
At least there's that.
I mean, with what they're doing to it, it's like, man, like the new Digimon stuff, I'm not exactly happy for anyway. So
what do you know? Bandai Namco Entertainment and Bandai Namco Shanghai.
Yeah.
Well, that explains it. But the Digimon games though are completely unhinged. Apart from that one, it's not Nunmon, it's Sistermon.
Why don't you talk about this for a little bit while I go take a leak?
Sure.
Oh yeah,
Sistermon is basically a nun Digimon, and they removed one form of her. I don't know if it's because she had guns or because she looked slightly more slutty, but that's the gist of that. But other than that, like the card game is completely uncensored.
Go for the card game, guys.
She looks like a human. How is this a Digimon?
You're looking at Sistermon?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's the magic of Digimon. They also have one that's based off Tinkerbell that looks like not a Digimon called Tinkermon. But what is the thing that
it's not based off?
Is it Basedmon? Is that how it's
Biasedmon?
No, Basedmon or Beastmon. No, it's Basedmon. Wow, that first one looks way more.
Tinkermon's at least a fairy. Like, I get that.
Oh god, I'm looking for the Digimon card. Yeah, I don't think this will get us banned, but Brad can scold me later.
Risk it.
But here, copy image address. Where is it? Where is it? So in private chat, this is the exact card that we got in English as well. It's uncensored, and it's like, you know what? Mad respect to the card game. And the card game's even better because they had... So Digimon changed some names of some of the Digimon, you know, because Japanese is too Japanese. And one of the cards... one of the Digimon... He's Burning Greymon from season 4, but he's not actually like a Greymon. He's just called like I can't remember what it is. It's not Kaiser Dramon. He turns into Kaiser Greymon or whatever. But in the card game, there are some cards that are affected by the amount of Greymon cards you have, and because in the Japanese he's not actually a Greymon. They decide to universally make that the rules. So it's not like, oh, the English is going to have a different meta because they have
just like Blue Eyes Azure Dragon, Azure Eyes Silver Dragon.
Yeah, basically. So they did.
I feel so fucked on that.
Game on now.
Perfect timing,
dude. I'm not fucking kidding. It's like they really that translation error fucks over the fucking US meta. Please continue. I digress.
Brad, go into private chat and share if you think that's safe enough.
Yeah, for the record, Dan, I do have your What Culture article pulled up too. Yeah, we can show this.
So this is a card that was not censored.
Basedmon.
She's pretty based.
Based.
The Digimon card game is not censored over here, which I find shocking. And I applaud it.
It's also not big enough for people to care about it.
Has she what?
She has a jeweled butt plug on the end of her hair.
What the hell?
Okay.
But in the Cyber Sleuth games...
wow, her double penetration points are all the way at 8,000.
It's over 8,000!
Yep. Both of those things are true. In the Cyber Sleuth games, they are rated teen for a Digimon game because they literally have words like what are you? I think they said like dumbass or something like that. And there's a couple of other instances, and I'm like, Digimon's
Isn't it refreshing when you're playing a game and there's like curse words in it? You know, like you're playing like a game for like a like a kid's cartoon kind of thing, and all of a sudden it's like Vegeta says "damn," or whatever,
I remember back when, and you get like the LimeWire rips of Dragon Ball Z with like, fan subtitles.
With
And they would-
F-bombs or whatever.
Yeah, and they'd insert like bitch and fuck in there. And I was like,
That's
man,
all I want. The Tarantino cut.
man, like we're getting the dumbed down version. The Japanese one, they're swearing. That's so
That's
cool.
exactly what my brother told me with
Oh,
Naruto.
in terms of
He's like,
the subtitles, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, when they're like I remember that being the thing. Is like, yeah, when in the uncut one, when Goku kills Frieza, he says, "Die, you fucking idiot!" I'm like, wow, it's such a badass line.
The episode I was watching specifically, I think it was in the Boo saga, and he calls him a bitch at some point or something like that. I was like, yeah.
Are you watching abridged?
No,
like
it
a
was
bitch.
it was fan subtitles, but from the 80s, like on VHS, like.
Cool.
Whatever.
it could be from the 80s. Dragon Ball came out in 89.
Whatever, from the 90s then. It was like super early. This was like before YouTube.
Primitive.
These were VHS subtitles
Oh, what was
that
that?
got passed around and then eventually uploaded online.
So, as a segue from the Bandai Namco discussion here, I feel like we should just talk about this now. Bandai Namco changed its logo, and fans think it kind of sucks. Thank you to Christopher Barker for providing this article for us from Kotaku.
Everything
Talking
must be
sucks.
bland.
So this is the old logo, and this is the new logo.
Bland.
And
And,
it kind of sucks, yeah.
It does kind of suck, right? So in 2005, Bandai and Namco merged, and the following year, Bandai Namco was born. To mark the new conglomerate, the company got a yellow, red, and orange logo with the company's name in white font. It's not a bad look and stands out among Japanese game companies, but next year, Bandai Namco is getting another redesigned logo, and so far, the buzz is not good. And by buzz, they're referencing the fact that it looks like
Not
this
Buzz Lightyear.
logo was born by BuzzFeed raping Twitch.
It looks like a text bubble.
Yeah.
It's freaking
Bandai
terrible.
Namco in it.
What
And it
happened
looks
to
like
the
every other
creativity
logo
of
out there.
logos,
Yeah, so
man?
it's part of their rebranding because they've got this new fun for all into the future. Remember the Ultraman mask that said no, it just said like
If
the
only.
dawn of Tokusatsu and it like ends in the word and.
Yeah, be kind and
Yeah, always smile, be kind and.
Then
Yeah.
why does it feel like we're going backwards for logos? Not just Bandai Namco, but for like a lot of things. in general.
No, you're
Mentally.
right. It's because at some point, it feels like in the 2010, 2012 era, all the companies started going with the new super flat design. So if you think to Windows, in Windows XP, they had
Wait,
this
are they
flat,
saying flat is
like,
justice? Are going super
Perhaps,
flat?
but in XP,
Just had to ask.
so the taskbar on the bottom, you'll notice it's like, oh, it's a flat gray, right? And then when it went to like Windows Vista, Windows 7, it went into this like gradient, like 3D look, whatever, right? For the shading.
XP was blue by default.
XP was blue like that with like
I didn't
a
know
little
that.
bubble edge rim.
Okay, I'm
The
thinking of
smart
early-
people turned it to the silver
The class-
theme, though.
Yeah, right? Said it
Silver
back to
theme was
classic. It wasn't hard.
silver
Well,
theme. No, not classic. No, silver theme. It was the same blue theme that's the standard XP layout, but silver, and that
I
was
swear there was some-
the silver theme on XP was the goat.
What was New Century? Let's see.
Zoids.
Wow.
That Zoid New Century is the same name for Zoids.
No,
Zoids
that's
New-
Chaotic Century.
Chaotic. Wait. Okay. I don't know why my
So
brain
here's,
autofilled that for some reason.
Here's Lilithmon.
Wait, no, there's a Zoid's New Century.
Yeah, Lilithmon
there?
is a
Okay.
really expensive
Thank God.
card
Like
in
I was gonna
English
give up because
for
I
a
was like, I've
reason.
been wrong before by accident.
That's the one that was all in the. in
I think
America
that's my
with the
favorite
Tsunami
one.
for the longest time. It was New Century.
Lilithmon is like really expensive for reasons.
She kind of looks
the
like a
card.
geisha whore.
She looks like a freaking succubus.
I'd also like to
Duh.
point out that you're chatting with Mirage on YouTube, but Mirage is on Twitch.
Good point.
So, yeah. So I should. First of all, that's not me. Thank you for slapping down the idiot who's using my account without my permission.
Do your job.
So anyway, that's Lilithmon here. Anyway,
I wouldn't scroll down too far on that one.
Yeah, right. I've already used up too much luck today.
Anyway, what I was saying is
the new logo, it looks boring. Lilithmon is a queen.
Every logo is moving towards as simple as possible.
Yeah,
because you can't have nice things.
All I was getting at was that you had like every company was following this. They had the different shading. It was completely flat. Then it's like, oh, we put some dynamics in the curves and gave it depth. And then they went back to this.
Yeah, you talking about the bubble, like the jelly look that they did on apps for a while?
Pretty much. And then they went back to super flat, this minimalist thing that they're doing with everything. And that's the trend. And it just looks gone away, apparently.
The original. So I wish that they hadn't, because Namco had a shitty logo, right? 86 stops tomorrow. To get up at 4:30.
Well informed.
Yeah, Bandai's old logo was Banff. I loved this logo.
Yeah,
right?
that was on all the Power Rangers toys.
And occasionally it was blue.
I mean, it still is on those Bandai toys.
Yeah, on the Bandai toys. Namco had a shit logo.
It's literally the orange part of the Bondo Namkai. Bondo Namkai.
Bondage.
Bondo Namkai.
That's got to be a shirt now. Bondo Namkai.
Oh God! What am I going to put on that stupid shirt? Yeah, this was Namco's.
It's
going to have like a million shirts that are never going to get made.
But Nanda Bankai. I remember that Namco one being on the. I think the first game I ever got with my PlayStation was the Namco Museum, Volume 3 or whatever. They had Pac-Man and Dig Dug and Galaga on it. Or I don't think
I bought this, huh? Anyway, so let's read about how they pledged themselves to globalism and diversity, which literally means
Alex Jones is after them.
Well, what it means is that as a capitalist, company, they
You're
are
gonna suck
trying
the dicks
to.
of the vocal minority or majority.
No, it's not so much that they're trying to. No, it just means that they're trying to create a lowest common denominator, not based on Japanese citizens, but based on citizens of the world, which means that things are about to get way stupider.
Whenever so it seems the Japanese. Go ahead. Just ignore that. You're good.
It seems the Japanese companies are starting to embrace the false narrative of diversity, as Bandai Namco has announced a new purpose dedicated to both it and globalism, potentially spelling the end for the company, as most companies that focus on diversity tend to perform poorly. And even worse, possibly triggering a trend for other Japanese game developers to follow suit. Not if they want to continue to make money. Explaining that its new mission, vision, and even logo will be put into effect April 2022, April 1st, I hope. A press release delivered a worrying statement about the company's focus on the global market. Quote, with intense competition in today's rapidly changing global market and increasingly diverse consumer needs, this decision aims to strengthen all Bandai Namco concept in every region while leveraging the individuality of each group company. Our ultimate goal is to further build the value of the group brand worldwide. So the company is also altering its logo, as we've discussed, to follow the minimalist trend that's been washing over most Western companies, making it even more simplistic than it already was, and using the color pink to stress diversity.
Yeah.
So here's what they have to say about their...
Wait, so is that stressing diversity because pink used to be a man's color and women stole it?
No, because pink is the one that you wear on Bully Awareness Day or whatever.
I thought it was Breast Cancer Awareness Day.
You do it for both.
I'm okay.
Wow.
I think it's to show we're definitely not just for boys anymore or whatever. Yeah, so about our new purpose. Bandai Namco's purpose expresses the reason for our existence and why we conduct our business and corporate activities. To make
Money. Oh my God, we thought at the same time.
What? No way.
Its wording was developed based on internal and external surveys, as well as discussions among employees from around the world. Its wording sounds like you threw it into an AI. As well as discussions among employees from around the world. From April 2022, our purpose will be the ultimate definition of who we are as a company and will shape the vision and strategy of our next midterm plan.
Sell out.
Fun for all, into the future. Bandai Namco exists to share dreams, fun, and inspiration with people around the world, connecting people and societies in the enjoyment of uniquely entertaining products and services. We're working to create a brighter future for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
2. Sure. About our new logo. Our current logo sucks. Oh, wait.
Really? You think? Who told you that?
Well, I said the current logo, like they're changing it because they hate it. Our current logo expresses the fusion of Bandai and Namco that was created when the two companies integrated. It will be replaced with a new logo that reflects our new purpose. All companies with Bandai Namco in their names will use this logo. And in principle, companies with and without Bandai Namco in their names will display this new group logo on all their products and services. Okay. This will enable us to bring together the value of all our products, services, and labels under one logo and elevate the brand value of the Bandai Namco Group in the global market. The new logo speech bubble motif, Fukidashi in Japanese, expresses the potential of the brand to connect with people around the world and inspire them with amazing ideas.
So wait, they want everyone to come. So wait a minute, they want everyone to come together.
Is that how it's supposed to work when you buy some Gunpla? Inspired by amazing ideas. Wow, it's so amazing how you packaged this in the stupid runners, and I need to fucking paint the decals because they suck. That's amazing.
No, it's ingenuity.
Pure stupidity. So they want everyone in the world to come together on all this shit, but I don't think some of us are ready.
Yeah, we're all going to sing Kumbaya under the name of Bandai Namco, our new overlord. So it also represents Japan's manga culture that has become so popular everywhere. The logo stands for our determination to communicate with fans worldwide, to connect with our fans, and to create entertainment unique to Bandai Namco. The magenta used as the motif color not only represents diversity, for some reason, but also creates a bright and fun impression and is easy to reproduce. The spirit of our new purpose. With the start of our next midterm plan in April 2022, our new purpose will be the ultimate definition of who we are as a company. It was developed based on internal and external surveys, blah, blah, blah. We read all this shit. Fundamental to our purpose is the idea of connecting and working together to create things. Bandai Namco's entertainment connects fans all over the world. Does it? How are we connected other than the fact that two schmucks from different countries bought the same Gunpla? For real now. Mm-hmm. By delivering
and
fun
they don't
to
even
the
know
people
that
everywhere. Oh, I can't wait to eat hot things. Look, guys, I got a cake.
What are we eating this time?
Oh, by the way, I drew some gunshot stuff in the bathroom when I was by the marker. Also, I remember there's a mirror right here. So I am now changing it. If you guys want, if you want a design not available in random tattoos, super chat, and I will. I'll just draw shit on my face.
Where's the bullet?
I like your pink hair. It's very inclusive.
Oh, it's gone all the way around.
Yeah, this is teardrop. That is really fucking good cake.
Why don't you share it?
Here, I'm gonna share it into the microphone right now.
Oh, thank you.
That's an animated trailer right there.
It was getting smushed on there. I couldn't do it. Anyway.
ASMR.
All right. So fundamental to our purpose is the idea of connecting and working together to create things. Bandai Namco's entertainment connects fans all over the world. By delivering fun to the people everywhere, we put smiles on their faces and help them achieve happiness. Okay. That's why Bandai Namco exists. Our purpose clearly and succinctly expresses how we have always sought to connect with fans everywhere, developing and sharing with our fans and creating innovative IP products and services. Together with our fans, we'll create a new era for Bandai Namco, proudly communicating the reason for our existence. You know what was a good? You know when you last brought me happiness is when you released anime on disc in North America. I've not been happy since, and it's all your fault.
Yeah, but they like put out 2 Blu-rays in their whole career, so that sucked.
For those somehow not familiar, diversity is a buzzword amongst political activists parading around as game developers, political activists parading around as game developers and content creators who insist on demanding more people of color in the entertainment medium. Despite the fact that vast amounts of non-white people already permeate several forms of entertainment, many perceive the purpose of this diversity endeavor to be the removal of white people from said content who are already often ridiculed. And you can see here, Jimmy Fallon audience celebrates white population in decline. I'm assuming that's what that says. Such a move will likely mean no more sexy outfits in games like Idolmaster. Right? It's damn. Not having white people around is the reason for that. And certain characters being race swapped to be black for no real reason other than diversity. And again, these are the words of Sanakaka Complex. I would argue things differently by saying race swapping a character is a diminishing value on the character as a pandering point to that race instead of just creating a character of that race. Right.
Same with changing sexual orientation.
Right.
It's discrimination.
Gender.
They just can't admit it.
By the way, Superman's son is now bisexual. It's been announced. Can't wait till he destroys his new lover.
So yeah, the diversity being a buzzword thing is absolutely true. Like I hate using the word, so now I deliberately go out of my way to say variety. Like I say, yeah, it's good to have a variety of paints available or something, right?
I had to fill out a survey for YouTube one time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they asked us to describe the channel. So I said, what I say? We're a group of individuals with a diverse set of disabilities. Oh. $10 from Greenline 743.
More diversity.
All right.
That's like 5 tattoos.
That's 10 tattoos. It's only
10 tattoos. That's right.
Yeah, we lowered our standards.
Right. You lowered your standards.
Fuck.
Just like
Why are you putting the tattoo
this
on
one
your
doesn't count because I literally just stuck it on top of an existing tattoo, and trying to pull it away is tearing the existing tattoo. So let me just
cool. We're gonna merge
God,
this
that's
tattoo.
just screaming down out of me, out of my pants.
Clip that. FDDNM, clip it.
Yeah,
Put tattooing yourself makes you wet. Is that it?
Yeah.
There's a shirt. Tattooing AC makes me wet.
I want to.
Actually, it just makes AC
about your terrified daughter. So she was just like, I don't like you anymore.
Yeah. Oh man, my poor daughter. She's like, yeah, take it off now. Take it off right now. Right now. Wash it all off.
You just have a slightly darker patch on the left side.
Yeah.
AC, I don't know if it's part of the tattoo or if it's part of your hair.
Are you planning to tattoo a hairline?
Just sliding around now.
That surprised face would probably make it kidding.
You have a small bump on your head.
That's
the tattoo coming up.
Oh, okay.
You talking about that thing?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, that's the tattoo coming up.
Okay.
Motherfucker. Oh, I forgot to take off the
protective wrap.
See that shine? There's some plastic on my head somewhere. Yeah, I forgot to take off the
clear plastic.
So this one's no good now. I'm just gonna stick it like on my hand and see what happens. All right, you're getting 10 fresh ones.
Might as well pick them out now, otherwise we'll
stick the whole thing on my
possibly
face.
lose
That's how we're
count.
doing it from now on. Boom. 2 badass swords right on my head. God, this
Put them in a bad composition.
All right.
You
It's
take the
impossible.
plastic wrap off.
You don't want to
I
use
did,
all of
I
them
did.
up because this joke will have some longevity in the future.
This
I
joke
think
will
this
never
is
die.
a one and done joke.
Yeah. I think I've almost paid for the cost of the tattoos with the super chats. So
Once AC tries to take them off, I don't think it's going to be happening again.
yeah,
Like I remember seeing it, like a bunch of stars. You could make like a band if you cut them out, and you can make like a bracelet tattoo band of stars.
I seen someone do this
Why?
exact same thing on TikTok.
damn, I didn't originate this. Some
No,
other schmuck did this.
not on the face. Your original, or maybe she did do it on the face. Definitely, she did it up to the neck for sure. But she gave herself a bunch of sleeve tattoos. And,
So she one of those R-rated TikTokers, and she's
No.
trying to censor herself, but in a way you like.
No.
Nice.
How much did you pay for this? I'm curious.
It was on TikTok. It's free.
TikTok.
And anyway, she ended up having an issue when she went to go try it.
Stealing your information.
I'm
It ain't
sure I'm
free.
gonna have an issue. All right, so now we're just gonna do.
Mineral salts apparently works, but I don't know how.
I'm just gonna
I don't know
toss
if you
my
want to be
face in
rubbing
alcohol.
mineral salts on yourself.
Yeah, I think when I got my temporary tattoos in like elementary, I think we used baby oil to get them off.
I always
I'm
use
sure
alcohol.
Vaseline
Well, who
or
cares?
something.
You can rock that to work, no problem.
Of course. I probably
I-
will.
For the
I'm
love of
gonna
God,
wake up and be
don't
like,
take
"Oh
off
shit! I was supposed to be there an hour early," and just jump in the car and forget to take a shower.
The best will be if you take a shower and then they're like half faded and you
Yeah,
can't
exactly.
get the
It'll look like
like
you're just
you
a
have
train
like
wreck.
you have like some stuff like stuck on there you can't get it off, so it's just
Yeah,
a faded tattoo.
The part on your neck just
I
won't
can
come
only
off.
imagine the reaction from your coworkers. Like, Brad, what the hell happened to you this weekend?
The
Brad,
problem
what
is
did you
gonna
do
be-
last
drives the
night?
truck
Didn't make
along,
fair
right?
2069. Don't make me shank you. That's my reaction. My coworkers have no idea what's going on. It's a good thing I've got all those followers on Twitter, so people actually came when I retweeted that tweet. Oh yeah, this is a good look for me right here. Oh yeah, this definitely should have happened during the watch club.
Guys, if this isn't quality content, I don't know what is.
Ooh, a nice one.
Thank you.
It's literally falling off right now. I can already tell. Well, it's because part of it's in my beard. It's okay. I think it works. We're just gonna have to find another one to fit in that little spot right there. What about this one of the Joker?
The Heath
Put it
Ledger
on your
joke
nose.
was that.
Yeah.
You gotta put that on your heart.
No. Put it on his nose.
Oh yeah.
Put like 2 of them on your nose.
Is there like a little
You know what I should do
heart?
for the nose? I should have done the moth.
Oh, do that.
There we go.
That would
Pretty
Should you
sure
do it
that-
upside down.
Save the moth for another time. Save the moth for
Well,
I
another
already
time.
pulled the thing off.
I'm pretty sure the 3DS eShop is shutting down soon.
Should you do it upside down? I feel like it'll fit better upside down and look stupider.
It will definitely look stupider.
The gun's gonna be in the way for every.
Who cares?
I
Have it
I think
overlap.
doing it right side up is going to be fine. I think I really fucked up putting it on straight though. Oh yeah, this is a good look for me. My screen keeps going black. By the way. Oh yeah.
Please tell me your
More.
wife took a picture of you and sent it to your parents.
My parents are dead.
Okay.
Yeah, so January this year, the 3DS and the Wii U eShops in Japan will no longer allow you to add money. So
Add money?
Of this year by 2021 or 2022, you mean?
well, just January 2021 is in the past. So
It's a good look for you,
Okay.
honker.
You said will as in it's the present future tense. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's why.
So January 2022, they will no longer allow you to add money to those shops in Japan. So expect those shops to be shutting down soon as well.
Okay.
The moment of truth.
Did cover half the video.
God, that's awful.
It looked like
It look-
you look like a teen girl pulling out the pie.
It looks like it's hugging your nose.
It's
That looks good.
incredibly centered. Like,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
good. That looks good, actually.
yeah.
It's a good look for you. You should get it permanently tatted on.
I don't know about that.
One time I drew a bunch of shit on my arm, like with a pen, like a bunch of designs and crap.
Your ankle
And,
looks like Punish Stacy.
I went to EB Games to pick up a game, and I had my whole arm covered in pen, like fake tattoo shit.
What number
So
am I
they-
on? 4?
The guy next to me was like, "You should get that permanently tattooed." I'm like, "No,
I'm
it's in
12?
pen for a reason." No, I wasn't 12, but
Oh.
it was in high school, so I was probably 15 or 16.
Either way.
But I was like, "It's in pen for a reason." This is not being permanent. But he did compliment my random pen design.
He's like, man, that was randomly 11.
Yep.
And that was the last compliment you ever
That's
got.
where my
right?
name came from. That's the origin story of my name.
That's my deep, dark past.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Is that a
It
grenade?
just keeps getting better.
What is
Yeah.
that?
Kind of what I said immediately.
Like
I'm
a clock and like a skull.
I said Post Malone looking ass when I came into the call.
Yeah.
We'll have you
All right,
black
so how much did I do? I did that.
You
counts
should
as
have
one.
shaved the beard and added more real estate.
Yeah.
No.
Brad,
I've got real
Brad.
estate. I've got real estate here.
You
Titty
got
real
real,
estate.
you got the underside of your bicep. Show us the dukes.
Brad,
On the other
Brad.
Other one
You
too.
need,
Other one.
you
Oh,
need
I
to-
haven't.
You got,
done my-
more real estate there.
No. This is where the Seiki Dore goes. I'll do that during the watch club.
Brad, this is or sorry, you should have you need to use the exact same tone you did for the yeah and just go oh yeah and we'll use that as a clip.
You definitely need to do like for the thumbnail. You need to do, once we're done, and you've got all the tattoos on it and everything.
I'm just
You
gonna,
need to
I'm just
do.
gonna put the orange back on.
You need to do a double arm like
What about the
flex.
hey, what about the right side of your face? You got a lot of empty space there.
I do. I kind of feel like it's like I need to have at least half my face not fully covered for it not to be considered blackface. So
Who cares?
all right, here we go.
We're
What
all
number-
about equal
what number am
opportunity.
I on?
But this is called equal opportunity.
One,
That's why I
testing.
said you should,
two,
pick out all 10.
4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It just worse. God, my wife. My wife is good.
You've done 6 already.
Absolutely hating every bit of trying to clean that off every single inch of your face.
Yeah, especially because I don't have a mirror inside the shower.
Hashtag worth.
I'm literally just gonna use my wife's makeup remover. Hashtag worth every super chat.
If you're in a pinch,
That's right.
nail polish remover, but I wouldn't
If you're
use
in
it.
a pinch, knife.
Be careful around your eyes.
If you're in a pinch, permanent.
I would be very careful with nail polish remover, but that's like if you're desperate.
Did I forget to take off the? Why is
Yep.
it not coming? I sure didn't.
Okay.
Why
No,
did
no, no.
Why did
Right.
everything except for the actual flower come off?
Brad, you need to
It's okay. Now I get to use this one up here.
use Goo Gone on it, right?
This counts as
Use
2.
Goo Gone.
Oh yeah, that's the book. Right up there.
Are you gonna sponge it again?
I'm running out of water, which is what's making because it's all on my goddamn lap.
Well, why don't you wring it out before you put it on? Dab it on.
Well, you still need water.
No, but it'll be damp enough. It just won't squirt everywhere.
Can you tell there's a rose there? Kind of. It actually looks pretty decent on this low quality webcam. All right, so should we call this 10? Are we at 10 yet?
Well, we're at 6. We can do the other 4 as we go.
Okay, 6. All right, let's do.
You're at 7. You're at 7.
Oh, 7.
All right. I'm counting it as 7. So 3 more. I'll throw this. There's so much shit in here. So hard to do. Where's the mirror? This makes it a little easier. All right, here we go. Yeah, it would have been funnier if instead I bought like kids ones like SpongeBob.
Oh yeah.
That would have been a real like it's just like there's all these thug ones and then like SpongeBob on the cheek, Fairly Odd Parents.
Guys, I think we have a bunch of chats.
All right, it's almost 9 o'clock. We're gonna have to speed through this now.
A big version of Nigel Thornberry's face that you put right on your nose because his nose matches up.
Let's see. Where does it
Yeah,
start?
go through the chat. That's a great idea. Go through the chats while I'm doing this.
Yeah, I had that idea while I was thinking. I'm getting texts now. Like, are they even watching the chat? Yes, they are. I am.
Poor AC. I would hate to be you in like 7 hours.
Hold on. Look at. I lost this little bit. Didn't come off. Hold on. I'll just stick it right.
Put it in. No. Put it in the middle of your unibrow.
No. Do the dusty dot.
It's too late. It's too late. It's there.
Okay.
I love your
that's
excitement,
acceptable.
Reese.
Well, you need to put something in your unibrow, like.
How about a skull?
That's way too big.
Way too big.
Do a small
the
skull.
little-
Okay, yeah. Do this. Do the little one.
Cut out the little one and put it right there in the middle.
Remember to take off the sticker peel.
Well, you cut it first, and then you take off the sticker.
Are we doing comments?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Poor AC would hit to you in 7 hours.
In 7 hours, yeah.
Mirage Leonardo talks about the PS3 store thing, and
Yeah, we just talked about. Yeah.
We talked about it earlier. So feel free to look at our what is it called? The VOD. I'm surprised the store hasn't shut down yet. Thankfully,
The water is just
eShop
pouring
are still
out
running.
of just the part of the sponge it doesn't.
That is coming soon.
Yeah, as we, I think that's what probably sparked the discussion.
Yep.
We covered the PS3, blah blah blah. Ah, gotcha. And then watching him do this to himself makes me cringe.
It's way off-centered.
For the love of anime,
So we have
please
one
do
more,
some
right?
poses and make postcards.
That's 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm counting 8.
Do you see the one? Do you see the one above green lines?
Oh yeah. Never mind. 9. Yeah, that would be 9.
Do you see the one above? Do you guys see the chat above green lines super chat?
This one?
I can't see the screen.
Wow, I woke
There's
up
a
and
random biker
and all I
eating
saw
cake.
was a random biker eating cake. It's confusing.
so where do I put this on? I guess I'll put it in between here.
Yeah, he does look like a biker. Why are you putting it all on your left side? Put some on your right.
Bikers wish they could look this good.
This is the biker's ideal dream body.
This is the biker they tell you not to worry about.
This is the one your mom lets you get on the four-wheeler with.
Now someone's gonna donate $50 and you're gonna be fucked.
Yeah.
Do it.
Dude, you donate enough money, I just don't even have to go into work tomorrow.
This is a great string, by the way.
Yes. All right. Keep going with those
Like
comments.
90% of it has been Brad's makeup hour.
You can see like a big chunk of whatever's on this side has come
Big
up.
chungus?
Yeah.
His big chungus?
Here we
AC,
go. That's 10. I'm counting that as 10. All right.
AC, dude, if your wife does not divorce you, she is a total,
She's a total
sweetheart.
Well, she is a total sweetheart, even if she does.
Even if, I was looking for that. Thank you, Reese. Where is it? I won't blame her if you sleep on the porch tonight.
My wife was like, you know, they're going to use this as ammunition against you. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like if you hold like conservative views or something, they're going to use this stream to get. I'm like, this is the least of my worries. Points to the Grammars on the oven thing. All right, back to it.
If that's
I love
shit
this
off
game.
the
This is actually
screen.
fun.
Okay, so where the hell is my mouse?
Dude, in the little
probably
window
ran
down
away
below,
from
you
you.
look like you were just like dragged through a pile of dirt.
My mouse isn't moving anymore.
Is the
My
battery
mouse
good?
got to.
They probably had
No,
a
it's-
stroke
it's
or something,
still-
dude.
It's just not
It's all those
connected.
tattoos.
I mean, it's connected, but it's not moving.
It's canceling you.
Come on. Fuck it. I've got a trackpad, whatever. All right. Oh, fuck. One of... Some of the... Where did this even come from?
The nose?
I thought... See how it's all like coming up? I thought some of it was in my mouth.
Yeah, it is.
I had no idea how it got there, but it was... I don't know what it's from. Must have been
Yeah,
something
you do,
I
you
ate.
dirty whore.
So, and
well,
chocolate names.
Hello, E. Castro.
Castro, what's up, buddy?
Hey, for every dollar you donate via super chat, I get another tattoo slapped on somewhere.
Hey,
how
much
you could show
they have a tattoo for you to put one on your ass?
That's on the OnlyFans stream.
This is the bold direction for the podcast.
Well, he got out of prison, so enough
Hey
said.
Dan, if at any time you like, I can't be here much longer, we'll jump right into the Watch Club. All right.
That's fine.
So NPC names, quest names, items, and more have all been changed in World of Warcraft.
Well, that's fun.
Didn't
But
we-
I don't even care about World of Warcraft.
Well, this is just a continuation of they got rid of the blacklist. They got rid of the portraits. So Blizzard has continued to censor World of Warcraft as players have been learning that even slightly raunchy quest names, NPC names, and item names are all being changed, with Blizzard claiming that this censorship is carried out for the sake of inclusivity, which many critics are naturally not accepting. An extremely pitiful blog post begging players to notice how virtuous Blizzard is was posted, along with the company implying that this censorship spree has only just begun. Over the last few weeks, artists and writers across the World of Warcraft team have updated a small number of old quests, art assets, names, and dialogue that we identified as outdated and inconsistent with our values as a team. These updates are a relatively small part of a comprehensive company-wide effort to improve the World of Warcraft team and Blizzard as a whole, but they're important to us as developers. In early August, we set up internal channels where the World of Warcraft team could share feedback on content that doesn't represent who we are as a team today. During this time, we also gathered a great deal of feedback from players on practically every aspect of the game. The players' feedback influenced many gameplay improvements we're working on for patch 9.1.5. And our internal feedback identified some of the... Who cares? Let's just read the list. Fuck it. Okay. As for the actual changes, certain emotes have been removed or censored. So, the PvP talent is available. Help tip will now only appear in War mode and PvP instances. Several emotes have been adjusted. Drool, cough, burp, fart, whistle, spit, and moon no longer change when used while targeting a player. Okay. Pounce and groan have been adjusted when used while targeting a player. 4 new emotes have been added. Huzzah, magnificent, impressed, and wince.
And rig.
I read that as kink. Kick, stink, shake, and moan have all been removed.
Fine. The ones that got used the most.
So basically, Shrek is off the table.
So the Den of Mortal Delights. Here are some of the name change. Den of Mortal Delights. Players were quick to check out the Black Temple's Den of Mortal Delights after our report that Karazhan had been updated to include male versions of many mob types. finding many of the same changes present inside Illidan's fortress on Outland online service. So anyway, Temple Concubine is now the gender-neutral Temple Acolyte. Oh. Charming Courtesan is now the gender-neutral Charming Patron. Spellbound Attendant, were previously one of the only male models in the den, is now Ardent Host. Enslaved Servant, one of the other male models, are now called Devoted Steward. This game doesn't sound fun anymore. Sons of Hodir, the Storm Peaks, Wrath of the Lich King. Does anybody care about this, or is it more?
No.
Let's.
Nope.
Nobody's even playing this game anymore.
Blizzard is going.
They've
down.
neutered all the good things about it. All right, so Dan, you shared this.
Yeah, no, this was just to back up what I was saying.
Yeah.
This isn't important.
Right. Yeah, so Cloud and Tifa were supposed to have sex, apparently. So I'll read this lightning fast. Do you just love a good story? The love triangle in Final Fantasy VII isn't especially vital to the storyline, but it's an important factor nonetheless. There's plenty of debate around the internet about who Cloud truly wants to fuck. But that be that Aerith or Tifa. But there's very few definitive answers. Because it's Barrett.
Well, yeah.
Well, he is best girl. You know, he's got that gun hand.
At one time, there very easily could have been, though, because there's no definitive answer. At one time, there very easily could have been. The night before entering the final dungeon, Cloud sends the party away, telling them to find a reason to fight. He and Tifa stay behind, as they have nowhere else to go and have an intimate conversation under the stars. The scene changes according to how Cloud has treated Tifa throughout the game, judged by the hidden affection meter. One line in the high affection scenario seems to allude to the two having sex. Tifa states, Cloud, words aren't the only thing that tell people what you're thinking. Many people have come to the assumption that this leads to the two having sex. Okay. The screen fades to black moments afterwards, but nothing is ever proven. That doesn't mean shit.
Is there like a preschooler? He's like, oh my god, I held her hand. We did it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, that's the anime logic, okay?
Like, it's like, Jesus Christ. They're like, oh my god. She's like, there are other ways to tell someone. Yeah.
Well, it says here. So I guess that's in the game. That's the one.
That's in the game. That's
so
not
in
what
an early version of this scene, it was far more obvious. The next scene would show Cloud leaving the Highwinds Chocobo stable with Tifa following shortly behind, looking around anxiously to see if they were spotted. The scene was judged to be too extreme and was toned down. Not quite the hot coffee scandal, but it's pretty shocking nonetheless. Yeah, she does like the walk of shame out of the stable.
Yeah, basically.
Yikes. All right.
So
well,
there you go.
Assuming it's true, there you go. All right.
Walk of shame.
Into release news.
If you go to the Wikipedia page for Tifa, they mention it and they link to a one of those like anniversary art book things that gets
the
released,
Ultimania
where they have like
Omega?
interviews and whatnot, where the director mentioned
that makes sense. The Ultimania Omegas, yeah. All right, so
we have so much more.
Yes, but we don't have to go through all of it. So the Fruit of Evolution, before I knew it, my life had it made. Anime needs 300 orders to release its Blu-ray box. Same thing as before with
Odd Taxi.
Odd Taxi. So in Japan, they need 300 people to pledge to buy it at $287 for a 12-episode series. Amazing, right? Life ain't so bad now. Anyway, so pay for the titties. So it'll be interesting. I'm waiting for one of these to not get a Blu-ray release in Japan that gets one in the US. Okay,
that's it's sad.
That's probably what would happen.
I don't think there's anything really to talk about here.
Not really, other than that wolf that yeah.
What even is
that wolf?
Logo?
Whatever that is.
The wolf one?
The monkey.
Monkey fist.
Ruby. Who even cares? All right, Shirobako the movie Blu-ray release.
I was gonna say that collector's edition trilogy, Irish folklore trilogy box set thing that G Kids put out. Unright stuff.
Yeah, it's
Irish anime.
That thing.
Any of these anime?
No. But
then who gives a goddamn? All right. So there's a couple things, Reese. This reminds me. There were things you wanted to talk about. There was a series that was supposed to air the following day, and then it got pushed back for like months, right?
Oh, World End Harem.
Yeah, World End Harem.
I thought I must not have hit like the save.
You did send the article. I just didn't add it to the doc.
Yeah, but when I edited the doc, I must not have hit save and left it or something.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll talk about it in more detail next podcast, but I just remembered it. Anyway, so Shirobako is getting pushed back to December for the release date for the movie Blu-ray. All right, here we go.
Adding the dub still.
By the way, I'm sorry for the top 10 anime betrayal I'm about to do to you, Random 11. First of all, Japan erects bronze statue of One Piece's Nico Robin.
How is that betraying?
Somebody must have stepped on my Ethernet cable and destroyed it.
The betrayal of not showing me nice. Oh, that's the betrayal.
The Japanese company creates a tiny sock for your big toe.
Good. Get a bigger sock.
That's what I was going to say.
So when they have like the stuff at the beginning of the movie where it's like featuring, do you have to close your eyes?
I don't like looking
it's
at
like
it.
A
That's for
sock
sure.
For your finger.
Get a whole sock.
You know, this reminds me. Wow.
Why?
Well, it reminds me. I was gonna say so. I guess it's like, is it for like when your feet are cold, just in your big toe or whatever? Yeah. So in the amazing sacrifice that I have done for you fools, by shaving my head, there's a couple things when you could just imagine are gonna happen once you shave your head that don't play out the way you expected. Like I expected my head to be colder. I didn't expect it to be freezing. Literally just right here. Like just right here, it was so cold, which is why I didn't reshave it today, because it's growing back so freaking fast. So, yeah, that's one thing I'll tell you that I was not expecting is how goddamn cold it is just at the base of my skull compared to having hair. Not everywhere, just there. Anyway. So back to this. Guess we aren't going to see the Nico Robin image because freaking the one thing that won't load. Come on. Also, Sankaku Complex is failing hard today, so we're just going to pretend.
Refresh and try again.
I don't care. No, we'll show next podcast. The future is now with full face sunglasses. This is what I need for work tomorrow.
That looks retarded.
It would help. It would help.
All right. So I want to read this one. I thought this was kind of interesting. So Uniqlo outfits might become Japanese high school's official uniforms. So Switch would solve a lot of school uniform related problems, but not everyone thinks it's a great idea. Among the things the staff of Saitama City's Omiyakita High School Among the things the staff of Saitama City's Omiyakita High School discussed with parents at its last orientation session was the school's uniform policy. That's pretty standard for Japan, since parents want to know what their kids will have to wear and where they can be purchased, or where they can purchase it. And for the 2022 school year, they just might be able to purchase their uniforms at Uniqlo. As iconic as they may be, Japanese school uniforms come with some serious downsides. And the biggest one is how much they cost. Price-wise, buying a teenager's school uniform is similar to buying a business suit. And up until now, parents of Omiyakita students have been dropping around $370 to $550 US for their kids' uniforms, which consist of a black gakuran jacket and slacks for boys, and a blazer and skirt for girls. We started
one uniform.
For one.
Okay.
That's highway robbery.
Because I went to a Catholic school where I had to get.
Well, remember, they're spending $287.
Is that why you can't look at their feet?
It was sin.
No. Feet is just gross. It has nothing to do with it. But
I went through a whole situation like, don't see their knees and elbows. I saw that shit and it was like, oh my god.
I think our pants were like $100. Our shirt was like $50. And then you had to have like
And then our cod piece was 300.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, how
we
much
had to
was
have
your
a-
chastity belt?
You had to have an undershirt, which was like 50, and then an overshirt.
Were
which
you,
was
were
like
you
80.
like my fucking area and had to fucking promise
The
ring?
chastity belt was $10, but the key was $70.
So all in, you were probably looking at
It was 69, you fool.
$300 to $400 for your
Don't add tax before the purchase.
for your suit. Although that's Canadian.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay,
say.
so that's roughly that's comparable. Then.
US.
It's cheaper.
It's on the
'cause
lower
Canadian,
end.
but yeah.
It's on the lower end considering they're saying
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
between
yeah. God damn
370
it.
to 550.
I'm way too tired.
No,
So
A lot of people would buy secondhand.
right,
yeah,
I didn't, but I know a lot of people did.
right, little brothers.
Secondhand
get the hand-me-downs.
chastity belts.
oh, yeah.
There was no chastity belts.
Secondhand
Which is what you're legally supposed to say, I'm sure.
He's not allowed to state otherwise, but we here at the podcast know the truth.
You guys are just jealous. I went to the Catholic school with all the Catholic school girls.
I am jealous. Anyway,
Look, man, I'm not
well,
jealous, man, because right now you have like this terror of feet, and don't look at my picture in about 5 seconds.
I don't have a terror of feet. I just don't like them. They're gross.
There you have it.
Oh
not a
god.
phobia.
Okay. Now
Prove
that
it by
that's
cutting
settled,
your own off.
Cheers, freaking goddamn it. Quote, we started wondering if there wasn't a way to move away from the assumption that uniforms have to cost so much. Vice Principal Kenji Tsutsui says. And now the school is considering, great job, letting students put together their school uniforms with items from Uniqlo. So basically they're getting rid of school uniforms, right, at the school. So Omiya Kita's current uniforms left, and some of their proposed Uniqlo source replacements on the right. Oh, okay. They look awful. Now, instead of buying a uniform, which costs as much as a business suit, you can just buy a business suit and come to school, right?
The girls' uniform looks like crap.
Terrible. This is the girls' one, I'm assuming, right?
No, the one on the left.
I think these are both the girl ones. You
No,
think a
down.
guy's wearing capris?
I think those are guys, and then I would say
Oh,
the one.
the girl one in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, her in the back.
So while Uniqlo is best known for their casual fashions, they also carry dressier items like blazers and dress shirts, which are still affordably priced. The ensemble's Omiya Kita is considering would allow students to put together a uniform for about 10,000 yen, which compared to what they were 40,000 to 60,000 was the previous numbering. So that's a much smaller hit to the wallet than the current uniforms. Another potential plus, the current 100% wool uniforms have to be dry cleaned.
Oh,
That's hard to get the jizz out, man. And the time and expense involved means that uniforms can go weeks or even months without being cleaned. Uniqlo's lighter fabrics and more washing machine friendly. Okay, I think I should say are more washing machine friendly.
Yeah, we didn't have that problem. Ours were washed.
Who the fuck
Making
wears
it one.
clothes more than 2 days in a row?
Not me. I change my clothes 5 times a day. Anyway, and probably also
once at work and twice at home.
Yep.
Reese,
probably
your
also
comment
more
I
important-
interpreted
that's-
as who wears clothes for more than 2 days in a row? Like, after the second day,
Like
they
the
don't
same,
wear clothes.
same set of clothes. You know?
Commando
One
Reed.
day a month. Anyway, okay, who cares? All right. Anyway, so that the thing was, it was interesting how much they cost and all that shit. Moving on. Love Life Sunshine boats are being seized by Japanese authorities as Numazu Marine Park faults on debts. So the park and adjacent hotel has been collaborating with the second Love Life series.
Guys, how bad is my ship bag coming through?
It sounds like white noise.
Okay.
So people planning to head to Awashima Marine Park will have to find another way onto the island next to the town of Numazu, as the park's visitor boats were seized by the Numazu branch of the Shizuoka District Court on October 5th. Even more so if these people were looking to travel on the park's Love Live boats. So here's one of the boats being seized by the Japanese authorities.
I mean, if it has cute anime girls on it, they can't be peddling drugs.
The park and other facilities on the island have been collaborating with Love Live Sunshine since the series started, giving them boosted tourism numbers. This led the company to buy 2 1 million yen or $8,983 US dollar bonds in 2017 to expand the business. These bonds then became due in June 2019, and the aquarium didn't repay the money owed to the investor, who was a local company owner in his 70s. The investor waited until January 2020 to go to the courts to file a claim for the redemption of the bonds. The Shizuoka District Court found in June 2021 that the bonds were an unjust enrichment. And on October 5th, 2 2-meter boats moored at the docks in Numazu were seized, which featured Love Live Sunshine wrappings. The marine park owned 2 other boats, but one was for employees to get to the island, and another was moored elsewhere. The marine park will continue to operate as long as visitors come to the island. As long as visitors can come to the island. In related news, the president of the marine park, the president of the park's parent company, and 5 other related employees were arrested by the Numazu Police Department on the suspicion of violating the bankruptcy law by unlawfully disposing of assets in relation to the bankruptcy proceedings of the Awashima Hotel that is also on the same island. Fans of Love Live Sunshine would know the hotel as one that Mari's family owned and was regularly visited in the series by the main characters. The hotel also regularly collaborated with the series, hosting special birthday celebrations for the girls, as well as setting up Ohara rooms. That's where you can fuck the anime girls.
What? Seriously?
No.
And immediately Random 11 makes a trip to Japan.
So a college labels a group's Among Us China Kinda Sus stickers as xenophobic weapons. Damn it, I need this one to actually load.
Among Us.
Turn ad blocker off.
I did. Well, actually, I can't. I can't turn ad blocker off on this website.
This is how we should view the whole podcast.
Leaning in like that, you look like you're up to no good.
Yeah, I am up to no good. Kitty says, I am proud of you guys. I feel like this podcast is the last stand against retardation. Retardation. I would love to stay till the end, but I'm really drunk and passing out. Well, thank you for staying this long. And I will look forward to you watching the rebroadcast.
Have a good Canadian Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you're not Canadian. All right, so it loaded. Yay. Okay. So
Thanksgiving, guys.
Turning Point USA made these stickers, which are pretty funny. China kind of sus. And the corruption of Western universities grows more and more apparent by the day as a college in Massachusetts is launching an investigation into a conservative nonprofit group on its Boston campus after they scattered around stickers labeled China Kinda Sus with the character from the popular online game Among Us on it. The college labeling the stickers as xenophobic weapons. So Emerson College is performing an investigation in the Turning Point USA of the college's Boston campus after this stunt, with a letter sent to the group's president saying they violated the school's code of community standards. I don't think you have to follow the code of community standards from a college when you've got the First Amendment on a college. So a tweet from the Northeast Regional Manager of Turning Point USA noted the hypocrisy of being able to criticize the USA while at an American university, but apparently China's government is off limits. So in a letter, interim Emerson President William Gilligan labeled the stickers anti-Chinese messaging that is inconsistent with the college's values, right? Because you've got Chinese spies as teachers there, I'm sure, and will not be tolerated on our campus. Quote, the expression of free ideas cannot and should not violate these standards that are integral to creating an environment where all members of a community feel a sense of belonging. At this time in particular, when there has been a rise in anti-Asian sentiment, citation needed, it is important to denounce all instances of anti-Asian bigotry and hate, and affirm your support and solidarity with the Asian and Asian American community on campuses and around the world.
There has been a rise
Chinese people who are unfortunately being ruled over by an authoritarian regime. So there you go.
There was a rise in anti-Asian stuff that happened more or less at the beginning of the pandemic, before George Floyd, and or around George Floyd anyway.
No.
And it was mostly
Julie.
Of
my wife is asking me to walk the dog.
Oh my god, yes.
Take your phone with you and stream while you're doing it.
Dude.
I think the dog is more danger from you than the coyotes.
I mean, you do live in California. Don't you look like your neighbors?
Hey, look.
Hey,
I'm
Lance.
sure they've seen worse.
Put on a ski mask.
Hey,
to be honest, like, I don't know why, but you look I zoomed in, you look an awful lot like a friend of mine.
Oh. I thought we were friends.
Well, that's...
Wow.
Damn.
Now it comes out.
The daggers.
That's not where
Wow,
I was going with
Lance.
Hey, no, I have release news specifically for Lance.
No one wants to know about your masturbation progress, but if this is about anime, I'm all in.
Release news.
Yeah, no, it is, and you'll be.
Is that the link?
Did you?
What is it? What is it, Green Line?
Did you check the chat?
No, I have been like super trying to be super PR for this fucking chat channel.
It's in the private chat.
Yeah, but it's not hyperlinks.
I'm reincarnation figure.
How many people are watching the stream right now? I've been like sending out like fucking
7.
multi messages constantly. 7.
There you
Okay.
go. There
Hey
it is,
friends.
There it is, Lance. It's on stream.
Okay, I'm watching.
Tensei Shitara Slime Data Ken Shion B style.
B cup? I don't think so.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, that's more like a D cup.
It's more like a triple G cup.
Right.
You know, you're not helping the issue I was having
Those are
prior to
ballistics,
this.
okay?
She's on.
When is this releasing?
No. I don't know. It looks like
2022.
2022.
2022. So I literally have a year to get to fucking save up. Yay.
Actually, you have
a couple months.
Well, if it's going in time with the way they do it, like this will be like mid to late 2020.
Generally, when in my experience with these things, it's like, oh yeah, it's coming out in 2022. Okay, that means it's coming out in like late 2023.
Yeah,
they usually get delayed.
Like the one Shion that I'm still hoping God I get is probably expected in July of next year. So I have time to get my shit together.
Okay.
What? Old man.
Did I do something wrong?
It's funny that they always have to conflate disliking a nation, and more specifically its government, with disliking the people, isn't it?
Well, only in China.
Well, it's because they're fucking trying to twist it as hard as they can.
No, see, the problem is the whole anti-Asian thing was like being pushed by well, the stats showed that it was mostly of minorities attacking
That's true. I forgot.
Anti-Asian.
I forgot.
So they didn't want to push the narrative back then.
Every time they bring up the stats of trans people, like 370 trans people were murdered last year. Most of them in their own homes. Like, damn, who were they murdered by?
No homo, and then it's over.
They don't want. They think that minorities who are doing this are idiots and can't tell the difference between criticizing a country and criticizing a people.
Well, listen, dude.
And so they want to squash it all, right?
Some people just want to be fucking in the limelight, and they don't give a damn about any of the consequences of their actions, regardless of whether or not it hurts them or anyone around them in the long run. So if they bitch about this enough, they could be like, "Oh man, spreading Asian hate." Well, fuck you guys, because I think more people, especially this podcast, loves Asian stuff, and it's just like.
Well, and I also love it's like damn.
Have you seen Asian porn stars? And women are beautiful.
It would suck if Chinese people were liberated from their authoritarian government. We can't have that, right?
Oh yeah, the terrible things we say, like, man, we love their culture, their people. You know, it's like, Jesus Christ, man, all the hate.
A segment of the population that will literally cry out about anything.
All of it.
Of course.
Bukake, bitch.
Because they want to be the chain. They just want to show
on
the
the right
fact
side,
that they have
history.
power and can change something.
Yeah, for sure. So anyway, the president of Turning Point USA, Sam Neves, highlighted the very obvious point that the stickers, which contain the symbol of the Chinese Communist Party, were criticizing the grotesque Chinese Communist Party and not the Chinese people, as the ignorant masses have yet to learn since the ousting of the evil Orange Man. Neves said the president of the college, the International Students Department, and countless other administrators for the college immediately deemed the harmless stickers as having racist malice, castigating Turning Point USA without even consulting them about the situation. Turning Point USA is now about to have their organization unfairly expunged from the campus, and its board members will be dealt punishments. And one of the international students can apparently be deported as a result of this.
Back to China with you. No.
Imagine.
Because of a certain political agenda are usually supposed to be against. The group's vice president and campus coordinator, Kirsten Leenham, uploaded a video further explaining the whole ordeal. No further statements could be issued by the college, according to spokesperson Michelle Gaseo. Campus members also received a letter from the Office of International Student Affairs, who, of course, were not happy about the sticky decorations and called them xenophobic weapons.
It looks more like that lady's having a sticky situation in that photo.
I think she's Asian, too. She's Chinese. She's part Chinese. She has a weird name that doesn't sound Chinese, but I think in the video she talked about being Chinese.
I want to imagine them saying you're anti-China, even though you're Chinese.
I think that video
exactly,
is the
old
people.
Man. Exactly.
Oh, I mean,
that's the spokesman.
Larry Elder ran against Gavin Newsom in the California recall election, and they called him the black face, the black face of white supremacy.
But that video, isn't that the spokesman for the college, not Turning Point?
This is the spokesperson from Turning Point. I don't know. Maybe not.
Campus coordinator.
Let's keep reading. Quote, the First Amendment of the U.S. Constitution restricts the government from limiting speech, but words have power and words have consequences. When words are used to create a hostile environment for community members, this can cause true harm. It actually can't.
Do words have power, though? They only give power if you give them power.
The thing is that the reason that America is falling apart is because half of the country has stopped being American, right? Because America used to believe that they would, even if you said something vile and repulsive, we would still support your right to say it, right? Even if it was something that we didn't want to hear. But now...
That's most of America, but not our government. Like they're trying to manipulate, make everyone think, oh man, everyone hates each other. When you go out there and you start meeting people,
so much as it is the media.
Well, the media too, but like, dude, every sort of adjusting factor that has the ability to put mass, fucking what instead of thoughts, what would it be? Put mass
action.
Where you implant these ideas into people,
indoctrination,
right?
Indoctrination
into the minds of people. Like they're using every bit of power they can, and they go off saying racial hate and all this other shit. It's like I got friends of every walk in life and fucking race, and I'm just like, none of us hate each other. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ! It's like they beat you down, then they throw this shit like these people hate Asians. Well, maybe when someone starts throwing this shit and they start trying to get attention, instead of first like supporting them, how about you look and see like what their agenda is, what they're actually doing, and get some actual credibility? Because is anyone of them even paying attention? What has Black Lives Matter done?
Well, old man makes a good point. Colleges discriminate against Asian people more than anybody. They make their test requirements higher for Asian people than any other group.
I'll always say that when it comes to the Asian, talking about Asian hate, this and that, it's like, well, if your government or whoever it is involved is going with your narrative, you're not part of the resistance, right? Yeah. But
if the government is saying they're being like, yeah, stop Asian hate, it's like, well, how can we still have the racist policies that require them to score higher to get into colleges? Dumbass, you don't actually care.
I'm actually surprised to see the hashtag Stop Asian Hate, because Asians are the new whites and have been for a while.
They switch back and forth, but
yeah, they switch back and forth at the.
They are a minority when it fits
when it fits the narrative.
All of their strengths, none of their weaknesses.
Yeah.
Rules for thee and not for me.
It is funny that like they're calling them xenophobic for criticizing a government and stuff when that's not what xenophobia is. And what the colleges are doing,
I like the point made earlier that
what the colleges are doing is literally xenophobia, right?
Yeah.
It's literally holding back an ethnic group from the society to promote other ethnic groups.
Yeah, it's legitimately to me amazing the fact like the guy, if I didn't mishear it, it was literally said, how can you you can literally talk shit about America but not China? Now see, if that's not sus, I don't know what is.
Why is sus a negative connotation? China suspect of being the best country in the world.
Yeah, I'm sure people think that.
So
to my comment earlier, I think all people matter. So this whole fucking racial dispute really needs to go colorblind. Continue.
So another article we didn't.
That's racist, though.
Was
God.
Discord's tweet about Latinx communities. I cannot believe the Latinx thing is like the every time 4chan makes up a new fake thing to embarrass the opposition, right? Like the white power symbol and everything. So I saw this and I thought it was pretty funny. Chinese doesn't really invoke the incredible ethnic diversity of China. Han, Uyghurs, Tibetans, Mongols, Manchu, etc. So I'm going to use Chinx instead.
Oh no!
Or because it's called Latinx, right? For Latinx. So put it towards this.
Fucking Christ.
Oh my god.
Anyway. All right. So continuing here. While the statement is at least partially true, the fact that they purposely ignore the obvious message and target of the sticker is more telling than anything. The Emerson Chinese Students Association were no different as, quote, utterly senseless and intolerable were their descriptor for the stickers, and they even insisted on receiving a groveling apology and that punishments be doled out. What punishments? For free speech? Fuck you. Apparently, look, honestly, it should, on a U.S. campus, you should be able to put
honkies
exterminate the Chinese or any group on a sticker, and
Death
that is
to
free
honkies.
Yeah. Jeez. You don't have to agree with the speech for it to fall under free speech, right? It's absurd. As long as people are not actually murdering, exterminating the Chinese, the speech, the reason that God gave us mouths, to quote Jordan Peterson, is so that our ideas could die in place of ourselves. Meaning the ability to speak allows you to argue your point verbally rather than bashing rocks across each other's head to settle your arguments. You can reason. That's the purpose. So when you have a bad argument, that's why Crowder's Change My Mind segment is so universally hated by the people on the left, because they can't argue away their points, right? Because he comes at it rationally and uses logic and reason in order to articulate his points and changes people's minds every day,
And
I don't think he really
people
changes
say,
people's
"Oh,
minds, though,
he's
but-
punching down by."
Oh, you're racist. Fuck you.
No,
I also
don't
really think
campuses that
those,
can't argue back.
That's that is a legit criticism though.
Well, no, they're acting as if it's a competition, like
Well,
a
so
debate, but it's like no, he's trying to change their minds technically, but it's a challenge. It's like, here, change my mind if you want. It's not like
the idea is that he presents his position rationally and logically using basically the Socratic method, right? And he challenges them to change his mind. And as they put out all the talking points, he knocks them down one by one because the talking points don't reflect reality. And by presenting to them that the talking point they're using is flawed or misleading or whatever, that's how he's changing people's minds. It's a great strategy to trick people.
Yeah, he's actually changing their minds.
I just disagree that he is changing anyone's minds. I maybe like once in a while I've watched one where
debate is
they're
that
like,
people become more entrenched in their original position out of spite. Yes, I can agree with that.
But it's not a debate.
I would say the biggest thing he's doing with those is just showing how these college level students don't know what they're arguing.
I would say that he's changing people's minds in the sense that he is
swapping their minds for a new one.
Well, he's destroying the illusion of the straw man of his position by presenting his actual position when people are claiming, well, you hate brown people. It's like, what gives you that idea? Whatever.
I think it's more just showing that the college level people don't know what they're talking about.
Yes.
And that's the biggest
That's
thing.
why they do them on college campuses.
He can do.
That's why Turning Point USA exists. That's why all of these college focus groups exist, is to literally just show you how stupid college campus students are. You go on TikTok. I watched a black guy talking to a black girl who was going to college, and he asked her extremely simple questions like, how long is a decade? She's like, I don't know, 100 years, right? Kind of stuff like that, And it's like, and it's content that is designed specifically to enrage the viewer who is smarter than the person in the video by, getting under your skin over the fact that some people exist out there that are incredibly stupid. Anyway, so the Emerson Chinese student said, well, we read that apparently the group had its right to free speech removed as a result of this investigation. The letter sent to Neves by Emerson director of the Community Standards, Jewel Rothar Sanders, notified Turning Point USA of the investigation places limits on what the group can discuss publicly. Quote, it is expected that you will keep what is discussed during our conversation confidential. Well, apparently not, because it's on Sangaku Complex. This means you should not talk about the statements you make during the interview with anyone. Fuck you, live stream it, she wrote, noting that he can discuss statements with his personal representatives. Fuck you. You have no power over who he can communicate with. The same image and message of this Among Us sticker was used on a poster at an Illinois high school earlier this year, typically leading to the Turning Point USA chapter being banned. Yep. You know what? College is just not even, there's no return on your investment anymore anyway. Yep. Now, in other news, Japan's new Prime Minister, Fumio Kishida, hopes to increase wages for animators.
Is she a babe like that?
No, this is a Demon Slayer character because they like Demon Slayer. So Fumio Kishida is Japan's past foreign minister, who has now officially been selected as the head of Japan's Liberal Democratic Party. So that means that they are now the prime minister of Japan because Abe stepped down, was replaced by Suga, and is now being replaced here by Fumio Kishida, right? So the man previously expressed his love for Kimetsu no Yaiba, or Demon Slayer, and stressed that he intends to raise the income of those involved in industries such as anime, movies, and manga. Fuck you, video games. He doesn't play. Kishida is set to replace Yoshihide Suga, who is stepping down from his position, and it is known that Kishida often makes use of the Kishida Box hashtag to converse with people on social media, where he recently divulged his passion for anime and manga. Questioned on if he witnessed the immensely popular Demon Slayer movie, Kishida responded saying he hadn't, but did read through the manga in its entirety and claimed Akaza was his favorite cherished character, his most cherished character. That's the guy that fights Rengoku at the end of the movie. Kishida also made a remark explaining he is, quote, working on raising the income of people involved in Japan's soft power industries like manga, anime, and movies. It is said opinions of Kishida are mostly positive, though some have questioned spending state funds to support anime and manga industries said to have suffered monetarily over the last 2 years. Yeah, I don't know how on earth are you going to increase the wages?
This is my concern. Like, if he just says, if he makes a law like, oh, you got to pay mangaka like X number of dollars now.
They're just going to take the job.
It actually makes the industry worse.
Yeah, all that's going to do is cause like Shonen Jump and shit to be like, okay, well, you don't make enough money to survive anymore, so you're gone. Your manga's gone. Your manga's gone, and it's just going to shrink the industry. And now it's going to be.
And they'll jack up the price of Jump magazine.
Yeah,
sure.
And it's not good for consumers, number one. I'll throw this in here. IATSE, the International Academy for Theater, I forget what it stands for. Anyway, they voted in their union almost unanimously to authorize a nationwide strike. Do you guys remember years ago when the writer's strike occurred?
Yeah. In
Hollywood? And that's when all the reality TV shows popped up, right? Because they didn't have to have writers. Right. So when the writer's strike happened, every show that was airing at that time sucked. Heroes got awful and eventually like pretty much tanked. Every show that they all suffered.
Prison Break was also affected by it.
Awful. Yeah. So I am not a member of this union. I don't believe in unions personally. I don't like collectivism because the only reason
you don't like hive mind.
Well, the only reason that you band together to affect change is because you can't compete.
Because you want to have an orgy.
Well, and this is the thing. So let's say that. So now, granted,
he didn't deny
the
it.
Industry, as I said before, the industry is not sustainable. I've said this numerous times. And the problem with the industry in this case is that people are being denied things that they should have, like a lunch break. But here's the thing: if you just take a lunch break, nobody's going to fire you, because if they did, you can sue them over it. You know, like if you stop to go to lunch and they fire you for leaving the office, it is an incredibly easy lawsuit, right? Now, what's going to end up happening? So lunch breaks are just part of it. Like they want a living wage and all this stuff for the lowest. Literally, the exact thing is the lowest earners need a living wage, meaning that, you know, catering or something like people whose job is significantly smaller in scope. They're trying to raise everybody's income, right? But what's going to end up happening is that the industry, like people band together to raise their income, just like when you vote for a increase in minimum wage. Well, what ends up happening is that, okay, minimum wage,
everything else goes up.
Well, minimum wage gets increased. Your bank account looks significantly better than it did the previous month after you continue to work a month into the new higher pay. And it feels at first like you're making more money. And then the cost of literally everything that you buy in your groceries increases to compensate for the fact that they're paying all of their employees more. Many employees lose their jobs because they automate things. So the lowest skilled workers become impoverished because they literally lose their job because now there's self-checkout and whatnot. And then the purchasing power of your dollar goes down because of the increase in your pay, because it creates hyperinflation. And now you actually are able to buy less with more money in your bank account.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I've presented this to a lot of people because this is a conversation that regularly happens around me about, you know, the finance thing, minimum wage and everything. The thing is that what needs to happen is never going to happen. Needs to happen, though, is instead of our government being the total retardation station that it has become, get on the ball and make big companies like, you know, milk production, everything like start putting a cap and an understanding on, hey, you can't keep raising the price of standard everyday goods instead of going fucking up in minimum wage, because as you just said, and I 100% agree with, it is destroying our economy. It's
Caps
just
don't work.
Look, you cannot cap it. That will not.
I understand that. I understand that it's not the best idea, but it's still better than continuing raising minimum wage because they're going to keep fucking people.
The reason that this is occurring is largely, okay, look, the reason that we have inflation right now is very different. The reason we're having inflation right now is because in 2020, 60% of all the money that the Federal Reserve has ever printed in the history of its inception in 1913 was printed last year.
Yeah.
Okay?
Aren't they
That's
trying
why
to like
inflation-
make $1 trillion coin?
Yes, they're in order to unbelievable, right? In order
Jesus
to
Christ.
raise the debt ceiling, they are minting a platinum coin that they are just saying it's worth $1 trillion. Who got $1 trillion to buy it? Nobody. It doesn't mean anything. It's literally you might as well just print more cash. It doesn't mean any. It does not mean a single goddamn thing in terms of actually changing because there's no reserve in the Federal Reserve. There isn't.
Yeah, people have been bitching at me saying that, oh, hey, Social Security and stuff, they're gonna go broke. Dude, fucking our country's been broke for a goddamn while.
Yeah, and it is now finally catching up to us. And this is the thing: is we have to default. We have to go through basically the next Great Depression, and it's going to happen. I'm telling you, in the next 2 years, I'm telling you guys, half of this country is going to die. Half of the world is going to die. Because we went on lockdown and interrupted the supply chains and then created incentives for people to not want to work. We created incentives to make this problem bigger. So people are going to die very soon. And it's going to hit people quite hard. And of course, this is all by design. It's called problem reaction solutions, the Hegelian dialectic that governments use. They create a problem, let you react to the problem, make things so fucking bad that you beg for government intervention.
Yeah.
And then once you're begging, they offer you a solution that had there not been a problem, you never would have agreed to. You never would have agreed to have income tax, federal income tax, in order to fund the war in the World War I, had we not been in World War I. You never would have agreed to that.
Yeah.
You never would have agreed to the Patriot Act had there not been a terrorist attack on 9/11.
Yeah, I completely realize what I said is not the best idea, but only thing I want to get across more than anything is that like it all starts from the top, and like the whole thing about the last 2020 is I knew about this whole situation that was coming in fucking what?
Nothing. It's Brad.
Just every time people get a look at my face, it's hilarious.
I had already started getting that 2020 was going to be hell in October of fucking 2019. So I know our government knew about it long before this shit happened. But I mean, I don't want to go us another 3-hour rant on this.
And they talked about a pandemic outbreak of a coronavirus in December or whatever of 2019.
Yeah.
So of course they knew about it. Yeah, of course they did.
So my objection is, if you guys are living in financial hell right now, why is the U.S. dollar still 80 cents to the Canadian dollar?
Because
we don't have free healthcare.
The inflation has not locally in some areas. The inflation is being felt significantly harder because of the supply chain issues. Where I live, it actually surprisingly hasn't been as bad. Gas is out the ass. What do you call it? It's up the wazoo. But food hasn't increased too dramatically here. Whereas on the East Coast, it's gone up like to the point where people can't fill their shopping cart for under $1,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna be legit. Like I understand my money very well, each and every dollar. Listen to this. I went in knowing exactly what I was doing with fucking Publix the other day. My bill would have normally been around $165. It was over $200 fucking dollars. I'm already feeling it.
The point is,
it's
to
insane.
get back to the thing here, is that government cannot do anything to raise the wages in an industry, right? And government can't make jobs. The only thing the only type of job government can make is a government job, or
digging ditches and graves.
How you solve the vast majority of the problems. Cut out the regulation that's holding back the industry that allows you better.
But that would mean encouraging freedom, and they can't do that.
Right.
Well, the solution they chose is just genocide.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, yeah, they've chosen the hard
mass murder is what our governments want.
Anyway, we got to get back to this because there was supposed to be a separate segue referring to the new government in Japan. Newly appointed Minister of the Environment found to be following adult-oriented Twitter accounts.
Huh.
To his credit, this is one of the more advanced tech problems a Japanese politician has experienced. So earlier this week, Japan welcomed its 100th Prime Minister, Fumio Kishida, into office. As a part of the change came a cabinet shuffle in which Shinjiro Koizumi was replaced as Minister of the Environment. Now, Koizumi had certainly left his mark, however, having implemented a change on plastic shopping bags, which is said to have reduced plastic consumption nationwide. I don't know why that fucking matters, considering everybody in Japan fucking recycles and they have to have all their different types of plastics switched or else sorted, or else the trucks won't even take them. He was also famous for having notoriously vowed to make the fight against climate change sexy in 2019. His use of a rather common English expression to make something sexy in the sense of making it more exciting and appealing was a little hard for some Japanese people to grasp. And as a result, they assumed Koizumi was speaking in a more literal sense, and he was accidentally seen as a bit of an oddball. That's the guy who said he was going to make it sexy. Koizumi's replacement, a 67-year-old veteran politician, Tsuyoshi Yamaguchi, looked like he didn't they just say that he was replaced with Shinjiro Koizumi? And now it's Tsuyoshi Yamaguchi. Okay, whatever. So Koizumi's replacement, 67-year-old veteran politician Tsuyoshi Yamaguchi, looked like he would bring a more sobering influence to the role of environment minister. That is, until only one day into his term, Twitter users found that he totally out-sexied Koizumi by a long shot. So they point out, is @244 Yamaguchi the right account for Tsuyoshi Yamaguchi, the newly appointed environment minister, to replace Shinjiro Koizumi? If it is, he follows a surprising amount of sexy accounts. The Japan Big Tits Review blog.
I approve.
I'd vote for him.
So the Twitter user and others continued to post several screenshots of Twitter accounts that Yamaguchi followed and featured photos and videos of large-breasted women prominently, such as, but not limited to, quote, the quote, Japan Big Tits Review blog. Some other accounts offered looks at large breasts in exchange for money in their bios. When the news of these online connections broke, Yamaguchi was following 96 Twitter accounts, but this number has since been purged to 11, including his hometown tourism association and, interestingly enough, The Daily Show, along with its host, Trevor Noah. JCast News reached out to the office of Yamaguchi, who explained the cause of this really horny-looking follow list. Now, you tell me if this is not just an excuse.
Is he gonna say intern?
No. They'd have to prove that there was actually an intern.
I'd actually buy this excuse.
It said, it would appear that it was a combination of popular methods sometimes used to help artificially build a Twitter following. First, Yamaguchi followed a follow back account, which is an account that simply exchanges follows and nothing more. Some people use these to boost their own follower account. And it's possible that the follow back account solicited Yamaguchi for the follow through a DM request. Japanese follow back accounts, such as the one below, can easily be found by searching this Japanese phrase. At the time, the follow back account appeared relatively normal, but at some point after it and Yamaguchi began following each other, the account converted to large breasted content in order to boost its own number of followers, all unbeknownst to Yamaguchi. Meanwhile, Yamaguchi's account was, remember the Krasenstein brothers during Trump derangement syndrome? People found out that their original account was a Justin Bieber fan club. That's where they got the majority of their followers before they switched.
Well, also, a lot of these follow back accounts are just doing it to build up a big following, and then they sell the account to whoever, and then it gets turned into whatever the.
So it says here, meanwhile, Yamaguchi's account was also using a service that auto follows some, but not all, of the accounts that were following Yamaguchi. The service seemed to have decided the service seemed to have been deciding which accounts to autofollow based on the types of accounts Yamaguchi was already following. Since Yamaguchi was following a relatively small number of accounts compared to his number of followers, when the follow back account switched to a large-breasted content, the autofollow service appears to have decided that large breast must be a major interest of Yamaguchi's, triggering it to start automatically following other accounts with similar content that previously would have gotten past its filter. The story seems reasonable, since the adult content found on his list was oddly similar and specific to large Japanese breasts. In addition, Yamaguchi's own posts show he was never really an avid Twitter user, averaging about 1 tweet a month, so he likely never paid much attention to his home timeline.
He didn't
Olympics.
not often, so
Yeah, well, Olympics, table tennis, Mizutani's tenacity. There are many things to inspire us. I'm inspired by table tennis. And so it looks like the new minister got a crash course in the importance of protecting his social media environment. But for a brief time, truly did make the fight against climate change sexier than it's ever been. Yeah, so I think it's much more likely that the reason he had so many specifically big Japanese titty accounts he was following is because he liked
to pitter patter all over your tits.
Okay.
Yeah, when
Well
you
played.
say, "Oh, I was doing this scheme to like game followers," and they all changed over to big titty breasted Twitter accounts, it's like,
Titty
okay,
breasted?
whatever.
Titty
You know, all of them. And then when you
Was
start
he the
saying,
owner and the author of all these?
and then when you start saying, "Oh, and I had this other automated thing that like would auto follow people," and it must have, caught up on the coincidence of the first couple that just happened to do this right when I started doing this auto follow thing, and so clearly that must
It's the perfect storm.
Yeah, then no, we've gone off the deep end here.
Yeah.
You had a plausibility.
You jumped the shark and did a gainer off in the air.
Yeah, you had a plausibility there, and then you should have just left it at that.
I'll be real.
I do an auto follow game, and that's it. I would have just left it at that.
I'll be real. Who cares? He's a red-blooded human being.
Well, think about it. Yeah, who cares if your politician has like all these titty followers?
I bet you he gets more votes next election.
Well, who cares about what the first guy said, right?
He's into big titties. I'm into big titties. Hell yeah!
All the first guy said was, "We're gonna make recycling sexy," and he got fired for that.
Come on, guys,
He get
look, I
fired.
would rather have a politician who's like, jacked off and clear-headed and not, completely crazy than someone who's been
you got
stove up for so
politicians that
long
have
and so
some
horny that
post-nut
they're,
clarity.
humping at the wall, just
I'm
begging
the
someone to
post-nut
go crazy.
president.
Yeah, like,
Somebody
well, I was
at
gonna
least-
nuke that country, but after ejaculating, I've decided not to.
Look, man, post-nut clarity can literally stop wars.
So, speaking of PNC, in the latest episode of Mushoku Tensei, there was a very interesting scene of Rudy and Ayers on the boat, and he comes like, "Oh, you smell funny," and he's just like, he's got that post-night clarity sheen on his face, like.
Okay.
You seem to know this all too well.
You were saying you think it might not fall under.
Oh, in another
Those
instance in the same episode, yes. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it, but yes.
Well, you kind of did. I'm just kind of confused. Rudy had the face? What?
Rudy had
Rudius.
the post-net clarity face.
Also, I have a question regarding Demon Slayer. We can keep this brief. I say Kimetsu no Yaiba after Demon Slayer, and I've had people who are like claim to be big Demon Slayer fans, and apparently they're lost on the term Kimetsu no Yaiba. I don't fully understand
because the term
that.
is Kimetsu no Yaiba.
Kimetsu no, whatever. Okay,
Wow.
that is all.
grammar?
That is all Greek to them for some reason, regardless of how I pronounced it. And I'm just like, that is the following connotation, right? Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba.
Yeah, it's Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba.
Kimetsu no Yaiba is the Japanese name for Demon Slayer.
I joked when Dan and I went
Yes,
to
it's
see
redundant.
it.
So don't say
movie.
both, you dumbass. I mean,
I joked in the first take of our like.
It's in some of the like the links and shit. It's like
I said
Demon
we're going
Slayer
to
slash
Demon
Kimetsu no
Slayer,
Yaiba. I'm like, I
but
kind
I
of
repeat myself because that's the thing is that the official title is Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba for the U.S. release. I just hate that, so I just call it Demon Slayer on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might as well, because you speak English, right? Right, Lance?
Yeah.
Yes,
It's like like how in the for some Japanese logos they'll have the English logo and then the Japanese katakana word logo, or like
I
for
gotta
Bak-
say, the one
big
that
BACCANO and then the katakana for Bakano underneath, so it's like reversed.
Bakano Bakano.
Okay.
I think Yu-Gi-Oh does that best.
Seb is here. Hey Seb, for as little as $1, you can get another tattoo on me. How's it going? So let's do the last article here so we can get in this watch club because I've got fucking work tomorrow. Lithuanian doctors extract 1 kilogram of screws and nails from a man's stomach.
How did they get there?
He really liked the screwing he got, and when they nailed him, he was so happy.
More than 1 kilogram of metal, nails, and screws were extracted from the stomach of a man who started voluntarily swallowing them after quitting alcohol. Strange behavior that wasn't explained in any capacity and will surely end up causing addicts to keep their habits as a result. The Lithuanian doctors at Klaipėda, who were in charge of the man, who was kept anonymous for patient confidentiality, conducted an x-ray of his stomach after he conveyed having excruciating abdominal pain. The x-ray showed various pieces of metal up to 10 centimeters in size, or 4 inches, in his body. Objects the man apparently forgot he consumed.
Just the right size.
According to one of the surgeons, all the metal obstructions from the smallest to the largest were extracted from the patient's stomach over the course of a 3-hour operation. The head surgeon at Klaipėda said they've never seen anything like it in regards to a medical case. In regards to the medical case, and the victim was
Belly button is non-orifice.
The victim was sending these metal objects down his throat over the last month as a result of quitting alcohol, though no explanation as to why was given.
Can it me?
The patient was said to be in stable condition after the procedure. Well, that was a not fun ending to.
So basically, due to alcohol withdrawals, he started craving iron.
Apparently.
Okay, you know what? You can move on, brother. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's it for articles. So let's discuss the Watch Club. I know every one of you saw it. No. No, I don't.
I did not watch it.
Sure, we'll go with everyone.
That's
of
only
us
the only
yeah.
Something amazing.
Say what, Dan?
I said to those that didn't watch it, you missed something
Amazing is definitely a word for it.
Yeah.
Amazingly convoluted, and the whole time you're like, wow, what the fuck? Wow, what the fuck? So I want to ask the people who didn't watch it, when you look at this cover, what do you feel you would have seen in this story?
A war drama?
Story about a guy trying to save a princess in a war situation.
What country?
Lithuania.
I don't know about that, but
that's strangely specific.
Close.
Strangely accurate. So, what if I told you Arion is the son of Greek deities and he fights Zeus and Poseidon, and like Poseidon's his believed to be dad until the big reveal where it turns out to be Prometheus, who actually banged his mom, who was a total whore as Greek mythology goes.
No, he had a different mom entirely that was dead.
Oh, dear God. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, my favorite thing about this was that Zeus is the youngest of his brothers, and they depicted him, even though they tell you specifically he's the youngest brother, he's like old Santa Claus old, right? Like in the thing. And I just, the whole time you're just jaw to the floor like, what the fuck am I watching? Right? It's kind of like watching this podcast, actually.
To be fair, what is it? I wasn't like all fresh on the Greek lore and everything, but I definitely was picking things out. I'm like, Isn't like what is it? What's the name? Athena? Isn't she the son? Or sorry, son? The daughter of Ares. I thought that was it.
Not Ares.
Ares is
she was the daughter of Poseidon.
Yeah.
What?
Ares was her brother in the movie.
Isn't Athena?
I could have sworn.
You do realize there is a lot of incest and shit in fucking Greek mythology.
No,
I mean,
I'm
Loki
aware.
Fucks a horse.
Look, you know what?
Or are you talking
You
about
gotta think.
Athena? Because Athena is Ares' brother or sister. Athena is Ares' sister.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here, let me bring up a Greek god family tree so it's easier for us to explain all this.
Sure. Yeah.
And they're both
That's a good idea,
children of Zeus.
Mr. Tattoo Man.
Who
Oh,
said
yes,
a man
clear
with
as mud.
tattoos can't have good ideas? Not me. Not
In the
Reese.
movie, it was implied that Athena wanted to bang her brother.
Oh,
but
fuck,
then
it's
he
a
died,
YouTube
so that
video.
she tried to bang her other brother, and he
That's
rejected
why I
her.
suggested incest denial as the title.
Okay, hold
Well,
on.
yeah.
It was ironic
The
how,
amount of incest in this movie is too damn
Incest
high.
is basically Greek mythology in a nutshell.
Yeah.
So, this movie is Incest is Wincest 2020?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, it's not really
Alright.
Wincest because even the couple, well, potential couple that turned out to be not incest, well,
Yeah,
as I
then
said,
all of a sudden
isn't it?
that was a boner killer for him, right?
No, actually,
I'm-
it wasn't. But it was
like-
like the fact that he thought she was his
It
sister.
was
didn't scare him
hilarious
at all.
that he got all the humans pumped up. I'm going after to save this girl. She's my sister, and I'm gonna fuck her. And then it's like, yeah.
Sounds good.
Pretty sure they didn't word it
God
that
damn it.
way, and
Interest.
he had a platonic.
If
like,
I'm not
laundry
wrong,
paper, but,
Athena's mom is Matis, Matis,
Anus?
and her father is Anus. Her father is Zeus.
God, that's
Zeus is
so
everyone's
readable
mother.
there.
I felt like
Pinterest,
this
read
movie
everything.
was a giant excuse to name drop every Greek
Greek god, yes.
Yeah, so that everyone who was a fanboy of mythology would be like, "There's
I always
Prometheus."
love it.
This is a
I always
very
love it when
intelligent
the Greek
movie.
mythology family tree uses the Roman
This
names.
is kind of how I interpreted the movie. It's basically the 80s Japanese interpretation of Greek mythology.
Huh.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, quite
that's
literally.
basically what it was. Like, it had nothing. It had like, other than like the names and some of the relations, there was like no connection to like that had nothing
Okay,
to do with Greek mythology.
This is as high resolution as it gets. Okay, here's our Greek god family tree. So Chaos, the void,
Are you gonna
gives
show us?
birth to Gaia. Am I not showing it?
There you go.
Sorry. Nyx, Tartarus.
Can you scroll
Eros.
zoom in?
Giggity. No, I can't. I mean, I can try to. Not that it's any. So Erebus, Gaia. So Kronos, the father of time. God, this is so fucking confusing. Yeah, here's Uranus.
Ah,
Wow.
I thought Uranus was
Planet fucking.
named after Oranos.
Why does the guy in the
Okay,
bottom
and
left
then
there look
Kronos
like
is
Jordan
down here.
Peterson?
Cronus. I'm sorry. Cronus is down here.
Well, you have to
So-
mix Kronos and Anus together to get Cronus.
So where do
Hard
I
to get
where do I
cranius.
go? What was the name of the guy's fake mom? So here's Zeus, Demeter, right?
Yeah.
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 Demeter.
So Demeter was the blind. I just want to point out all
Demeter
of this
was
shit
smashing
behind
Zeus.
here. See these lines that need to exist to properly tell this inbred story.
Enter inbreeding here.
So Ganymede, which is a place in Cowboy Bebop. So then it wasn't Hermes, it was Prometheus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Prometheus was the. Yeah. And then.
Also, I learned this after watching it. Hades was voiced by Kiyoshi Kobayashi.
I don't know who that is.
Hey, look, it's Hestia from Is It Wrong to Kill Girls in a Dungeon?
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. The goddess of architecture.
God,
The
I love how they
virgin
made
goddess
Hades.
of the hearth. Well, that's why she's got no little arrow coming down for all the children she had, I guess.
Yeah, she wasn't like life hacks pretending she didn't get smashed like Mary.
I mean,
that's an argument we're not going to have.
No. I wasn't gonna go there. I'm just saying, when it came to like the Greek gods, like they just the stories changed over the centuries. I mean,
if you look at Hades,
if at any point they had decided, oh hey, by the way, she needs some kids, they'd have given her some kids. There's really nothing.
I'm just waiting for the Little Mermaid and Hercules crossover because they're like cousins.
Apparently she was the one that she danced on the pole. And everyone jacked off to her, so like, oh, it's a virgin.
So Hades, if you look at him there, he looks way more what is it?
Hateful.
Way better than the anime. He just looks like this weird, decrepit old man. I mean, not too old, but he's so wide and everything.
Here's Hercules.
I think Disney's
Hercules.
I think Disney's Hades is my favorite. But continue.
Yes.
And we're back.
I mean, I like all the depictions of Age of Mythology.
So this must be Arion, wife of Bacchus, god of wine. This is our protagonist here.
Nah,
gender swapping.
I believe he made up for the movie. I don't think he.
Right. So Achilles, being a demigod.
It felt like the main character was more of an Achilles than anyone because he was like virtually invincible, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how was the peen count?
The peen count?
Wait, so there's a dicks out count?
Yeah, it's Goku penis syndrome.
Oh wow.
You almost see more peen than
I think you do
nipples.
see more peen than nip. I think there's at least 4 or 5. And there was a couple frames during his run cycle where wait, freeze it! Like I think I saw it again.
One frame that didn't need to be there.
All right.
Yes,
Now that you are on the spot, Reese, define what you classify the nip count as.
Like every single female character.
I would count it as okay. I know.
You guys make me want to watch this movie.
I know you do, Brad, but Reese clearly does not.
As scenes that contain nip.
Yeah.
I would count it as shots which contain nip, and nip is counted as at least one exposed breast per person. That's how I would count a nip count.
Hold up. Per person. So do you mean it increases as there are more?
Yeah, so if you had one shot in the entire movie, but it had 5 naked ladies in it, that would be a nip count of 5 for me. If I was counting.
Wait, so wait a minute, hold on.
That's what I was thinking as well.
So wait, you're not counting each individual nip. Because there are two boobs.
Mine is the most broad sense of if there's a scene that has nip on it, it's like if you see the scene, if you cut it out of the movie because it's inappropriate for kids, that it's like, okay,
let me ask you this.
That's one.
Let me ask you this. You know the movie 1917?
No.
It's a war film.
The one that was like all one, basically made to look like one continuous shot. Yeah,
one continuous long take. It's not actually, but it was designed to look like one, like the entire hour and a half or whatever of the movie is one long take. If there was nips in that, would you? Let's say there's a nip every 10 minutes. Would you still count it as one?
Probably.
Well, your method is flawed.
Yes, I think I've proved my point. It needs to be counted by person.
I'd have to see it. I'd have to take it at face value, I guess you could say. I'd have to see it when
at the areolic value.
Yeah. Well, theoretically, if they're like, can you even consider it another scene? I was going to say it's like the Battle of Endor.
Did you count this character's nips?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was only a count of 3 because of that.
Well, I think you failed.
I'll just say,
no, Reese,
I wanted this to be a very different movie than it was, and
I didn't know what I was going to expect out of
I
it.
really don't want to ever have to sit through it again.
It's worth watching once for the experience.
I
Especially
want to know why
involved.
Disco Tech said, "Oh man, I wish we could have dubbed this." Like, why?
I'll tell you this: if it had been dubbed, it would have been way easier to get through. Holy cow, would it have been easier to get through? If they dub it and re-release it, I will watch it again.
But they can't because they don't have the separate audio.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if they did, I would watch it again.
I just think that what is it, Arion? There's
Grande?
something really cool about being able to watch. What? There's something really cool about being able to experience like something that you typically don't see in anime. It's just like the Greek era and all this.
I want an anime about the American Revolution. I want that so bad.
We will not go quietly into the night.
I want to see the British are coming. I want to see them, right
actually come.
Independence.
Do you want to see the Canadians burn down the White House?
Yes,
or whatever?
I want to see the top 10 anime.
War 1812. That'd be the sequel.
But what is it?
That's the sequel OVA.
Yeah,
but then it wouldn't be.
That's the one with the bass scene everyone wants to see.
Localize it.
But yeah, I'm basically saying like it was so refreshing and kind of nice to see something in a different setting, and so the animation is pretty nice. And I'm like, who made this? And it's like Sunrise.
I would argue if it was a series, I could have really got behind that, but the movie just kept going. Oh, another battle sequence. Oh God! and it was like I couldn't, keep. There were so many characters because, like you said, they were name dropping all the Greek demigods, and it's like there were so many characters that it's like I don't care about you. Oh, no, that one I was trying to pay. That one died, so now I
freaking Neptune
wasted. Yeah, it was
like he dropped so damn fast for being a god. Jesus Christ.
Immortality
way,
cracked up
these gods die pretty quickly and easily.
Well, and that's the funny
God
thing.
He
dang it.
accidentally killed Poseidon.
Oh, Poseidon. Yeah.
Poseidon himself?
Or
The
Poseidon
movie
or Neptune? Which one?
made
was
it
it?
only seem like some of the gods
one's the
were
Roman
actually
and one's
gods.
the Greek name.
Yeah, even
Say that again,
Gaia
Dan?
was yeeted.
Damn, what were you saying?
Oh, I was saying the movie made it seem like only some of the gods were actually like most of the gods were just humans.
Yeah,
only
pretty
like
much.
only like 3 of them actually had power.
I got to tell you, one of my favorite movies is Clash of the Titans, and I really love the idea of no the remake with Sam Worthington. I really love the idea of seeing a Greek story that takes place in Greece, like Kevin Sorbo's Hercules style, right? But the actual gods are there and do things like they would, in a fictional story where, are non-canon to the god lore, right? Where it's like something that Zeus would do, like strike some asshole down with a lightning bolt or something. Like I like the idea of that kind of entertainment being there.
It really didn't feel like they role played the characters right. It felt like they just kind of imposed the name onto a random character they generated.
Yes, especially Poseidon, because it's like, okay, well, yeah, he's fighting on.
Right, you don't even have your trident.
He's got a what do you call that in Yu-Gi-Oh? The
Heart of
home
the
field
cards
buff or whatever. No, like when you fight in the territory that your card has the
a field card.
Home field advantage.
Home
The field card.
Like,
Field.
dude, you're Poseidon, fight in the water. Anyway, but yeah, I really like the idea.
You pulled off a Owen Wilson right there.
What?
Your voice, Owen Wilson, the actor.
Yeah, I know Owen Wilson.
Wow.
But yeah, I feel like they should have. Well, I'll just say I really like Disney's Hercules because I feel like it gives me. Damn it, my AirPod just died. It gives me what I wanted out of it, right? In terms of like you've got the over-the-top gods and the titans and everything, and you incorporate it, right? And the only problem with
A
Disney's
waifu, a good
this-
protagonist who kind of sucks at times, and then some very funny assisting cast.
Well, the problem with Disney's Hercules is I don't want to see Hercules for this scenario I'm describing. And they did make a movie that kind of does this after Clash of the Titans, but not as much as I wanted it to. So what I was actually like, as soon as I realized what I was watching, I got real excited for a minute because I thought it would have been awesome to see like the actual god form of Poseidon and all that. But then they just make them human, right? And they don't even seem that particularly, godlike, other than the idea of it being like, the myths and legends are written about stronger than average humans. That's it. And I was like, I wanted to see him call forth the sea and do all sorts of epic stuff. Yeah. And that never happens.
It's just like a very vanilla, bare bones. That guy's name's Poseidon. That's close enough, right?
Right. So I was a little disappointed with that. At first I was like, the level of excited I was when I first realized what I was watching, that helped me get crashed back down to earth really hard. So
yeah, when I realized that it was in the the Greek times and stuff, I was also getting excited. But kind of like you said, it didn't really fulfill the things you were hoping. And people like Ares seems like such a little punk or whatever. Like just an annoying piece of garbage. When he's like my brother's favorite god, he's like, oh, the god of war, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, great.
You make a good point.
What?
It does kind of look like the moth is holding the gun now. Yeah.
Well, that's got to be our main character in the next isekai, reincarnated as a moth.
With a Glock.
What was the anime?
Moth with a Glock.
Mothlica? Mothglocka?
Record of Ragnarok.
Anime? Yeah, Record of Ragnarok is the one that had Adam and Poseidon. And then
now, does that one do a better job?
Are they small, like on the statues of the Greek gods? Yes, I guess. But doesn't Greece also have like that towering statue with it's like straddling the port in ancient Greece?
I don't know.
Like I picture that being the size of a god.
So you're telling me the deities have to be larger than life, or you don't consider them a deity?
Yes.
They have to be the Statue of Liberty.
If it is possible for a human male to be taller than a god, then they aren't a god.
Wow. Okay. Well, so you're telling me short people can't be gods?
Yes.
Sorry, Reese.
Well, fuck you. There. Solve that problem.
I like how he's the one who asked the question, and I said yes. Well, because he said sorry, Reese. All right, take it. All right.
Well played.
So, I meant the PP when I asked if it was small. Oh, ouch! Are they small? The Goku penis syndrome. Yeah, I love. So I totally missed it when you actually asked it, but in the rewatch, I was.
I knew what it was from, but I didn't really have a place to correct you.
Well, when in a previous podcast, when discussing how I was going to censor the Broly video, FDM made one of the funniest observations ever, and it went like I was focusing too much on what I was talking about. Totally missed it, but in the rewatch, I was dying. Where he said, "What if you saw Broly, like big ass Broly, naked as an adult, and his penis is still the size it was as a baby? the little 2 U's, right? I think that would be so funny. Canonically, Saiyans their dicks are always the same size.
That's how they compensate for their lack of aging and power.
Yeah, it has to come out somewhere. That's the law of equivalent exchange.
Now, if we're talking about Greek times,
wait, so how the fuck does Broly be like
the smaller the dick, the bigger the brain? So those Saiyans are geniuses.
Like the lighter the
I thought Saiyans had multiple dicks.
Penis.
Like smaller dicks were desirable.
No, that is a lie concocted by the small dick collectivists.
the small dick army.
No, so the idea.
So you're telling me that little dicks don't matter?
No, we talked about this before. There's a quote that says, there's all these quotes about how it was desirable for men to have small penises by other men saying the quotes, right? But I think that the idea is that
is this the same thing that's like this whole?
Well, the idea was that you have a good head on your shoulders if your dick is small, meaning it's not erect, right? The idea was that the barbarians would run around with raging hard-ons, just raping everything in sight, whereas a man who could control his urges would have the upper hand in battle because he would be thinking more.
He had the post-nocturnity.
So we're not joking anymore. You're being serious. Okay. All right. Well, I was trying to run this into the ground.
Okay. Well, success.
Probably not best not to do that.
Ding dang, anyway, we've hit the ground.
Yeah. So, do you guys have anything else you want to say about Arion before we?
Well, I have a follow-up question for Reese. So, if you meant counting each pair of breasts, then when does it stop?
This is continuing.
When does it stop, and when does the next count start? Because if you have, say, let's say in To Love Ru, all 30 of the girls have their breasts shown at one point, but then, like, at another point in another scene, the same character's titties are out again. Do you count as another one, or are you like, nope, doesn't count?
If they were covered up prior and then they're open again, I'd say that counts as again.
Yeah, this is why I'm doing it as per cut. So, like, for instance, if there's a shot where a character in Total Recall, the 3-titted chick opens her shirt, and you see them, and then the next cut is you see Arnold's reaction as he's looking down. So you see her from behind, right? And you don't see her tits, right?
Because but then the next cut is back,
right? And then the next cut is where you see it. So I would count that as
so
2.
let me
Two.
That is the same shot.
3.
You mean 6?
That'd be 6.
No,
technically yes. The thing is so you guys are going by the flash moments. So hold on, I don't want to.
Well, what I'm saying is, if the camera cuts away and then cuts back, that increases the count.
But I feel like if it's the identical shot, it's
what if it's only one boob? Is that half a count?
No, it still counts. The way I would count it is okay. So let's say you've got 10 girls on screen, right, and they all have their tits out, but one girl is in front of another girl, so you only see one of the girl behind her tits out of the pair. Right, I still count that as one. As long as you're seeing at least one nip of the number of nips they have, it counts as one for that character. If we were going to do this incredibly degrading, that is how I would do it.
It's not degrading. Look, unlike
I like
guys,
how your head is very shiny in one part.
Oh yeah, because
listen, AC. Listen, AC. Look.
Yeah.
It's.
You should get a nipple tattoo.
Yeah, you should. There's like these sticker things from Japan you can get and put them on your head. The thing is that this is degrading. This is fact checking. So when we count dicks, do we also count like number of balls were shown?
I want to contribute one thing to this.
And also, can we for random 11? As much as I respect him, can we get a foot count?
If you had a character step onto the screen and it was framed in such a way where you saw his ass, like he steps onto the screen and this is what you're seeing, and you see the little bulge of his balls, that counts as one. Okay, if he then turns around and boom, there it is, dick and balls, it still counts as one.
Cock and balls.
I want to contribute one thing to this conversation before we finish. Considering I have not watched the show, I just want to add that you know the white statues that are often associated with Greek artists? Apparently, those used to be fully painted
and covered
back in the day.
I think the Romans, when the Romans conquered Greece, they started making them colored.
At some point, they were all painted.
Because there was a couple of Roman statues where the...
Wait, so is this a sign of whitewashing?
Yeah, age whitewashed all those statues.
Where the sash that the person is wearing, for example, is made out of a different kind of marble on purpose. The marble was like red, and like the other marble for the rest of it was yellow or like tan, and then like the actual person was white. Like I remember that from being in Rome and stuff when I was younger.
So I want to clarify something.
It's possible that they painted them, and then the paint, like the plaster remained, or the marble remained, but the paint withered away. Yeah,
that's I heard that somewhere, and they showed a picture. They said like for historical purposes, they they painted these like classic statues that they had in a museum or whatever to restore them to their
I like
original.
To think they were painted like
To ruin
minis.
them?
Yeah, to ruin them, but according to them, restore them to their originally painted version.
Let me ask you this: if you walked into a place where you had a statue up there that was human-sized, would you want it to be painted? And you'd be like, "Wow, this is a shitty wax museum," or would you want it to look ethereal and you know, like?
I think the stone look looks better.
Oh, we changed them all. We changed them all back for the next podcast. We're just prepping. All right. I guess I'm not an inmate anymore. I can wipe all this shit off.
So I want to clarify something
Yes.
to the degrading comment. I'll have you know, this is for multiple purposes, including it measures how much you should not show something to kids. B, it measures. I don't know. It's just for fun to see, like, damn, this one's super edgy. Because I've always had what is it?
So here's a more important
There's been
question.
conversations about like, oh, insert show here's like so lewd or whatever, and it's like, yeah,
this
but
is
like
a terrible way to calculate that. So let's take it back to the peen count. Right?
Oh God!
So you know when you're playing,
I really hope your wife just happens to be watching the podcast. Like, talking about nip counts and peen counts, you're just like, what the fuck?
With your
I
tattoos.
think she understands. You know when you're playing Mario Party and you get to the end of the round and it's like, wow, Luigi had 400 coins and Mario only had 10, but Mario had 1 star, and the star carried him to the victory.
Yeah, but then Toad comes along and says, "Wario walked
the coin star." And
Wario walked so much, so he gets 3 stars. He wins.
Right. Anyway, but you understand what I'm saying is that the person with the star is in first place, not the guy who has the most coins. So you're doing your peen count, and all of a sudden you've got your 10 little Goku peens, and then there's an erect peen. How do you count it?
Well, you make a separate count. You do like a grown-up.
Well, when it gets to that point, you're not watching regular anime anymore.
That too.
So it kind of defeats the purpose.
It's transcended categories.
What I'm saying is, when I'm watching Vampire Hunter D, and the snake women have the little Skittles nips, that's kind of different from watching Aiken, right?
Sure, but I mean, would you?
So you're counting. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't have nips, does it?
I assume it does. Anyway, let's look at what's the most lewd anime that you would still consider an anime and not a hentai.
I don't know. Quasar's up there.
Fucking
interspecies reviewers.
In Ping Pong Club, there's a sequence where, for some reason, he comes across a woman who's wearing body paint, and he starts like licking the paint directly off of her nipple. It is so off-putting, but regardless, what I'm saying is
I walk back online.
That specifically is a sequence where, okay, the nip count's only 1, right? But it's not less lewd than the nip count in Vampire Hunter D with the little Skittle nips all over.
As I'm staring at your face more, it's your tattoos are.
I'm making such great points.
Your tattoos are looking more like a helmet than tattoos.
Someone needs to donate more cash so I can just keep adding.
Okay.
I gotta put some on my hair.
Before I forget what I'm going to respond with,
This side is lacking.
You got to do a Hercules muscle pose for the thumbnail.
Sure,
Why does it need a muscle pose? Like,
because it's Hercules.
What does Hercules have to do with anything?
The Watch Club, Greek stuff. I don't know.
Oh, I get it. He's do a muscular pose, and then for the thumbnail, have Hercules doing the same kind of thing right next to you. Like,
stand up and do the one where you like flex, but it's from behind, so you like get your triceps.
The Arnold one where the double.
You get kind of the side.
Or no, both your guns up, and you look kind of tilted down, and you're looking over your shoulder.
You gotta show off the tattoos, though.
This is the very definition of selling your body.
Yeah, I feel objectified.
Parts of you are being objectified. How does it
the
feel?
tattoos were one thing, but posing, I don't know.
Look, listen, like your whole Patreon is dedicated to Greenlight raping you. How does it feel to have your body being actually used?
No, it's about raping his wallet.
You literally said the other day, rape us.
Yeah,
so
rape
I'm like,
us,
well,
slash
rape
your
us
wallet.
now. Okay, hold
Rape
up.
us now.
Okay. Before I lose my
This is a pretty good one.
response.
What do you think? She's got like a rose in her mouth. She's got like.
I don't want to tell you what I thought I saw.
All right, Brad.
Also,
So my question is, would you would you not show the ping pong club lick scene, and then you would show the skittle nip scene to your son or something?
Absolutely.
What?
Absolutely, I would show my kid Vampire Hunter D over ping pong club.
No. I'm not saying would you rather. I'm saying you have both movies, and you have to. So, would you say yes to one and no to one, or
Yes.
would you?
The conversation we are having.
My question is it no and no? Is it yes
part
and
of
no?
the course.
Is it yes and yes?
Philosophical discussion. We'll look at this. The conversation we are having is about why your nip count method is flawed.
Whoa.
Because as you put it, the purpose of doing the nip count is to determine, it's to quantify the lewdness of the series.
Hold up.
And what I am arguing is that one particular scene in Ping Pong Club immediately gives it a star, thus throwing it into first place over other things that are lewd, strictly based on quantity of nip.
Okay.
I know. Now I'm getting to that. Okay, so Brad, hold up. My question is:
Isn't there a scene in the show we were talking about earlier, the pink-haired thing?
Bacon?
To Love Rue?
To Love Rue, where there's like a tentacle rape scene.
That's in like every anime. It's not actual rape. It just looks suggestive.
It's pretty freaking close.
I mean, it's just you feel it's feeling what you're wanting to happen.
I'm
but
expecting To Love Her to be like at the top of the charts.
Are there that
has
many
lewd
nips?
on top of
any
it.
nips in Blackjack.
Are there that many nips in To Love Rue? I don't
There's a
recall.
lot. Oh, it gets way.
he's playing
We're
boy.
describing a series where in the manga they would censor the downstairs by putting a like water droplet or something there, but then all the rest of the droplets in the scene, they would draw the vagine into the reflection. Okay.
Wait, what series?
In To Love Rue, in the manga.
Oh, I've never read the manga.
That was the thing I linked in your Discord.
Yeah.
I missed every bit of that.
Oh, anyway,
I saw like a bunch of screenshots of that.
So what I'm saying, Brad, is
yes.
Would you give a pass to showing Vampire Hunter D to your son, period? Like, would you allow him to watch it? Based on the skittle nip, or would the skill nip determine that no, that's inappropriate, or whatever? Okay,
So,
I have a follow-up.
You know the saying, I cannot define what pornography is, but you know it when you see it?
Sure.
I would not consider Vampire Hunter to be pornography.
So, because of the context that
specific scene from Ping Pong Club is designed to elicit a sexual response. Does that answer your question?
Not really. I just want a yes or no.
So,
like,
it's a subjective answer.
Yeah. I would, I probably have to rewatch it to make sure there's another stuff, but I'm pretty sure it was pretty tame. I would not let him watch Ping Pong Club. In fact, I used to lend my anime out to people, and then everybody wanted to see Ping Pong Club. They wanted me to lend it to them, right?
Of course they did.
Because of the first couple episodes that were so wild and out there. But I watched the rest of it, and when that scene came out, I'm like, ain't no fucking way I am lending this to Ryan or anybody else in our
Because he
group.
won't give it
No
back.
goddamn way.
Wait,
especially after Andrew lent Ryan that one book and it came back with a pube in it, and it was like a book of animals. No. Nobody is getting it.
Oh my. Okay.
Oh, okay. Is
All
it
right,
a
so
Punk
my
co-op?
follow-up.
TM fucking I.
My follow-up is basic. I think I based it off this. Less than I was gonna say it's not as much of a, I guess, lewdness thing as it is a content. Frick, I don't know how to describe it.
Again, this is all stemming off of the idea that you're saying you can quantify the lewdness of a series simply based on the numerical value attributed.
I mean,
to it
I
in
didn't
the
say
nip
it as thoroughly as that. I just said this is something you can quantify. Might as well to get like it's kind of like a score. It's not objective. Well, it's an objective value, but it doesn't really give
You
the
might as
subject.
well. You might as well. You know would be a better way to quantify the lewdness.
Just say yay or
is
nay.
How
It
many
does or it
times did you
doesn't.
have to reposition your dick while watching the show? That's the number that could quantify the lewdness.
You see,
How about
guys, the
that?
reposition dick count on this one's pretty low. But it actually inverted when with the peen count came up.
I lost it to 400.
It was a bit low, but my grandmother was in the kitchen that day.
You know, hers had to be adjusted quite a lot. No, so okay, what I'm getting at is
Her adjust count was very high. Granny got handy.
When the freaking so when I designed the system, I think it was based off this. I based it off the scenes because if you have a scene, then it goes away. It's like how many times does it pop back up? How many times are you going to have to cover your child's eyes? Type deal, you know. So that's why Popoton is 30 separate instances of nips popping up because it doesn't matter if
son
there's
is not
50
going to be allowed to watch Popoton for as long as I have control over him.
So
I've never heard of these anime before.
Reinvestment count in that show is too damn high.
I want to chime in here because it's like how
well,
I
real quick. I'm almost finished. The point is that
finish
it
and
doesn't
the
matter
point.
if there's one nip. It doesn't matter if there's 50 nips. If you're covering the eyes, if you need to cover someone's eyes, it's going to be covered. It's a binary on or off, right? It's like if it's an objectable scene.
How dare you say binary so casually?
There's nips in Popoton.
If I
There's 30 in the
First of
whole
all-
series. Or
First
sorry,
of all,
30.
I'm not going to bother.
Jesus.
First of all, I'm not even going to bother to cover my son's eyes for Vampire Hunter D because the nips are little skittles and so unsexy that I have there. It literally is a good gateway into adulthood.
A gateway
in the sense
into
that
porn.
It's safe.
Gateway
Right
drug and
now,
death.
when it comes to that scene in Ping Pong Club, not only it's like my wife is covering the eyes while I'm plugging the ears. Okay, I don't even want them. I don't want my kids to even hear that sequence. Okay, it was so off-putting when I saw it. Right, so I disagree with your method of measurement because I don't think it properly it oversimplifies the parenting aspect of taking care of this sort of situation.
I never said that, if it's a nip count of 0, then it's totally appropriate for kid. I'm just saying that it's something you can quantify.
Yeah, for example, there are some shows that have full nudity, like full frontal nudity, in terms of the nips, rather, that I would rather my kids watch than other shows that don't have any nudity, but they've got like the nips protruding from the shirt and bouncing around everywhere and slapping each other in the face with them. Yeah, so
What hentai are you watching? Jesus Christ!
So there can be like really erotic,
Amazing
really
Nurse
sexual,
Toronto, of course.
really sexual, really whatever.
Yeah, that's why
whoa,
I would
whoa,
argue
that
it is
Okay.
a greater unit of measurement for the dick adjustment.
the dick adjustment count. Oh my god.
The thing I want to make. Go ahead.
I'm finishing off here. Okay.
I've gotten to the point where the concept is the thing I can't keep a straight face on, not the tattoos anymore.
God damn it. I'm about to lose the plot. Okay, nip count. Okay, so yeah, the sexual
Keep chanting.
nuances and all that other stuff, you can't quantify. You're screwed. You can't make a count of that. This you can. That's why I made a count.
That's why I'm bringing up the dick of readjustment count. The times for which your pants got tight. Pants tightness count. There you go.
Well, if you go to Genshiken, they have that one scene where they draw a W, X, and Y, like going from up to down, and he's like, it takes as little as that to get someone aroused. So by that metric, I can't say what would or wouldn't get someone
I'm gonna lose all my fun.
you know? So I'm not going to define that for other people.
My,
So that's
my
why
wife
the
sent me
nuance
this
subjectiveness.
It was a
That's why
mural
an
in a
objective
school.
count, like nipples being shown, I can at least say, that's
It also
bad.
depends on the day, though. Like, on a certain day, you might have a higher number if you even watching the same show.
You know, I was really horny that day, so the count was pretty high.
Well, of course, it's subjective. Yeah. If you have a pee fetish and you're watching Juden Chan, that count is going to be extremely high.
No. Actually, no. No, Brad. It will be low. It will be 1 because it'll be erect the whole time.
How do you account for?
Yeah, exactly.
More than 12 hours.
Yeah, it has to be like 5 to be low, because if it's lower than 5, that's a problem. That means that it's really.
This is a flawed system. What happens when you go into a show already erect? How do you measure the pants tightness when you're not wearing pants?
Hey, is that your mic, or is that something else?
I think you got to. I think you got to include duration here. You got to get a stopwatch.
There's 17 minutes
Regarding,
of nipples.
yeah. Okay.
No,
all right,
there's 17 minutes of tight pants.
Judge, interjection. The thing is, I want to make a point. All right,
go
a
ahead.
nit point. The thing is like how I look at this when it comes to that kind of thing. One, I need to notice because Footnum has made a severe point that I've missed shit. But the thing is like I consider each and every time it goes from let's say tits are out. Okay, when that scene is off, not it's like the overall like 10-minute scene, but let's say there was an actual scene in Fairy Tail, or those tits were out, and for all of like 10 seconds, I would count that as 1. When the camera went off and came back to her, that's 2.
So
that's how I
basically, you
count.
combine the Brad method with my method, where it's like you'd use the shot as the quantity.
The moment of visual aspect, and as far as the stuff being whether or not it's like erotic or anything, that I don't like to put too much of a number on that, because people are aroused by different things, and so it's like nip count really does not make, in my opinion, erotic. It really depends on situation, context, and whether or not it's being played as comedic or not. Not to mention, it really depends on the viewer, because
I would hate
it's
to find
100% on the viewer.
What the pants?
Because some people really like feet.
Score is for
some
this
people like
particular podcast.
Very
the
low.
Pants tightness count for Arion, or do you mean the
No,
podcast?
for our podcast. As in, like, I mean, who's got a tattoo fetish out there in the chat?
Dude, there are people out there, like, if it exists, someone jacks off to it, whether it be man or woman.
Right.
It's
Rule
a fact
35.
of the world. Like, and that's what I'm saying is, like, I personally don't approve of like calling something like going that route of like, okay, nips or something, because like some people is a leg guy, some dudes are a leg guy, some girls, they like that back.
Each
you know,
individual person needs to have their own pants
exactly.
count.
And no one else needs to make that rule.
Dude, we need to make a website. We need to make a website where people submit their own pant tightness count.
Yes, and you get an average. You can.
Yeah.
Yes. I like.
How many times do you have a boner while watching Demon Slayer?
This is a great idea. I think everyone can submit their own
Michael
times.
Jackson's song came on screen.
It's like
every time Beat
Run,
It came on. How many times did
speed
you?
running community?
See, the problem is that it gets thrown off. The data gets thrown off by people who finish mid episode.
So
No, I
wait,
don't.
do ghost loads
I don't
count?
need speed run to nut. I mean,
you'd have some people that would like take it on the challenge and try and hold it the entire episodes, and then you'd have other people that would try not getting one at all.
Look, man, listen. They say that a dark man is attractive to women. Well, let me tell you something, bitch. I'm an edgelord.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
when you say a dark man, I just think of a black man.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, he means tall, dark,
fucking like Sasuke or something where it's like they're like,
Sasuke's coming out as black?
I don't know anymore.
The anti-hero?
Anti-hero, the dark and handsome guy.
Yeah,
okay,
you
I
have
love
to
how
say
that failed.
Say
All
that
right.
now.
Would like to be treated like shit, is what you're saying. That's good.
The angsty teenager.
The guy who doesn't have any interest in her because he needs to defend his clan or whatever.
Dude, like
whatever his
we don't
story
need to get into how true it is. It's like, man, the more a jerk a guy is to a woman, the more she seems to like him. It blows my fucking mind.
Dude, I found Genshiken like so weirdly uninteresting, even though it was moderately interesting at times. But
I
it's
can't
like
believe I finished it.
it felt so bland for some reason. It
was.
felt like there was hardly any.
Here's the thing. He said this. I love Genshiken. It was pretty popular back in the day. Yeah, that was back in the day when that's all you had.
Look,
also,
before Bakuman became
It's
popular.
only available with Media Blaster's DVD-R.
DVD-R? That might be a type.
Oh, I just got hit with something. Like again, like a lot of people found that moment where Asuka in fucking Evangelion was like, "If I warm my boobs up, shit." And like, man, they found that incredibly attractive. There was no fucking nips in that.
There was an End Ava.
Well, there is in End of Ava.
Well, what I'm talking about that moment.
There's some other stuff in End of Ava.
Yeah, like one, like
what's the
fucking
jizz
Shinji
count
jacks
on-
off during it. I know, but what I'm
director
just trying to point out is like,
Someone needs to make a jizz count for anime.
I just got a fucking text, and I'm like, post in the comments.
How many anime do you think, like legit, non-explicit, no penetration anime exist that actually feature jizz?
I think I've seen like one or two.
There's that All My Goddess one, isn't?
Oh my gosh, isn't jizz?
What the fuck?
I haven't
Are you
watched it.
confusing it with All My Sex Goddess?
No.
Dude, look, man, we're not
watched
judging you random. You just got to tell us the truth, man.
Isn't that the show? Maybe not.
No, you mean On My Buddha.
That's on.
Amendayo. You're talking about On My Buddha.
There's one where
hold
he
up,
has
Desert
to.
Punk? Doesn't he like?
Oh, I think Desert Punk might. Yeah.
Doesn't he jack off?
We need to do that as a watch club.
Dude, I remember watching that and loving it.
I have not finished it. I've only gotten
Do
6
what?
episodes into it.
You've never not finished?
Desert
Oh,
Punk.
okay.
Say that again.
Like there's
Desert Punk as a watch
where
club.
him and the girl are trapped.
I can't understand somebody when everybody's talking at once. Lance, I'm going to mute you for 1 second.
How about we mute
That's very
everyone
rude.
and
We need to do
exclude?
Desert Punk as a watch club.
Yes, I can agree to that.
Why can't I
It was
mute
not
Lance?
All My Goddess.
Lance's thing is immune to muting, actually. That's why when we play a video clip, you can still hear Lance.
I unmute. Whatever. Anyway.
There's an anime with
I
like a
feel
little.
targeted right now.
The main character is like a small guy.
Wait, there's jizz in Code Black.
Code Black.
Cells at Work. Code Black.
Oh.
In the form of the little wiggly sperms. I bet you they're in Sakura Diaries. There's little wiggly sperms too. Yeah.
I don't know the name of the fucking thing anymore.
All right. Well, this has been a blast. I should probably go to bed. I assume.
Are you
Dan's
going to go to
probably-
bed like that? Or
No, I still need to shower. I still need to scrub this off. I still need to cry. I have a lot. I have a big routine, and I have to get up at freaking 4:30. So, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Anyway, if you guys would love to continue, that's fine. I would love you to do that.
I had to be up early as well.
Yeah,
We
I'm
cannot
backing
be. In fact, actually, you know what? We could keep going for a little bit because I didn't drink any of this yet, and I probably should have downed it by now.
Watch the clip of Monica walking across.
Watch Club. What's the next Watch Club?
Guyver, OVA series from 1989. You do not have to watch the 86. Is that what the other one was?
I don't think that only has a VHS release.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one you'd have a tough time finding it, I'm sure.
Right.
You can find it online pretty easy.
So, in the description, there is a link to Amazon and Amazon CA. Here's the thing. The Guyver we're watching was released as part 1, part 2. Guyver 1, Guyver 2, right? The 2 discs.
Yeah.
Right, 2 DVDs.
And there's a double.
There's a Canadian version.
What?
Of it. Yeah, there's on Anime News Network, there's the US release and the Canadian release. They look identical. They have a different UPC. So if you go to the Canadian Amazon CA, right? The way that it comes up, it looks like it's just the same thing, the one with the art box over and over again. But if you open those in a new window, it actually will open as the different things. Probably nobody's actually going to buy Guyver off of those things because they're really expensive. I'm only bringing it up so you know that if you ever open up one of the links to the affiliate stuff and it looks like it's all the same thing, and it says the same title for everything, try opening the links when you go to it for the list of stuff on Amazon because they do open up the correct way. It's just Amazon's. I guess Amazon doesn't care to make it work properly where you can
How
see
much
all
is
the
it really expensive? Because now that we talk about it, I kind of want to buy it.
I think it's 70 is the cheapest for one of the box sets, and maybe like 92 for the other one. USD.
That's pushing it.
But of course, you want to get the art box, and that's 270 or something like that.
It's not an art box; it's just a slip.
It's
but
literally
I mean, yeah.
a paper cover that probably will not come in good shape. And
Well,
obviously,
Or just wait for the Discotheque
Actually,
Blu-ray.
I have 2 copies of it because I bought
Is there
the
a
art
Blu-ray
box.
coming out?
I
doubt
want
it.
there to be because, like I was telling the boys, it's like the encoding
The show
of
is great.
DVDs.
Yeah.
The encoding of the DVDs is ass because they do 29, or sorry, I guess 30 frames per second, even though it's 24. So you get these like
Ghost frames?
frame blending. So it's like you see part of the other frame in the other frame as it goes along. So it's a very unsmooth transition, and we have panning shots because the interlacing is not catching up at the same rate. So you get this weird back forth stuttery thing. So yeah.
So
it would be great
regarding Guyver, there is on the torrent that I'm getting because I don't have access to mine in the storage unit right now. One of the OVAs, there's an English one which is censored for one episode. And the Japanese one that came with the torrent, they have a Japanese version of it that's the uncut one. So it'll be interesting to see what's.
Yeah, I need to see that. There's a nip count of one spoiler. By every metric, the RHYS, AC, and Footnam metric. Okay.
Literally one shot.
Yeah, it's at the end. It's at the end credits.
Well, does that count as one, or does that count as 1 times how many episodes?
No. By end credits, I mean the final episode at the credits.
Okay.
And as I was pointing out to FDM, there's the English version is censored for that final episode of part 2.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the one I was just talking about.
Right.
There's an uncut. I've got the uncut one. I can send it to you guys.
I'll you need to send it to me, but
I got apparently I got my box set that came with like volume 1 and 2 for 16 Canadian. Woohoo!
When was that?
your box is destroyed.
No, mine was. Oh well, who cares? That's replaceable. The actual slip and everything is pretty good shape for that. It was in 2018.
Is the TV series are those Blu-rays good? Like
they
quality
look pretty
Funimation,
damn good.
Funimation released the Blu-rays for that. Yeah,
It's technically an upscale, but looks pretty goddamn good. OLM must have known what they were doing.
I didn't think that the TV series, the more modern one, was that good compared to the original. The problem that I have with Guyver in general is that it's Monster of the Week, and that is so it gets so old.
The adaptation, the TV series, the art style feels. I won't say it's drastically different, but it feels kind of drastically different from the OVA, so it's somewhat jarring. But
it's got
I'm
the
trying to get used to it.
2000s look to it versus the 80s.
The animation is pretty nice though so far. Like the 2 episodes I got into the TV, so I'm stoked about that. I just hope they cover more. And the manga's ongoing. I'm just like, wow, that's pretty cool.
I've not seen a single thing from Guyver, so I will probably watch the 1986 OVA first, and then the 89 and 92 OVAs.
Is it a big
you'll watch the
if they start removing the tattoos before it's over, or is that part of the fun?
Did you give us a pose yet?
No.
Give us
What pose? You're not gonna give, the best pose you're getting is
sorry. A facial reaction.
A facial?
Oh, I think this is it. Give me an ahegao.
Yeah, do an actual ahegao where your eyes go up.
With the title, The Prostitute Collector.
559 FDDNM.
Oh shit!
You're looking up at his mouth that has tongue
Look at
out.
how easily Chungus came off.
Aw, no Chungus.
So did you write Chungus on your eyes with permanent marker?
I did it with dry erase style marker, I guess. Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know. It says permanent on it.
It's permanently erasable.
Marks a lot.
Marks a lot.
Well, this is going to be a fun shower I'm about to have.
Try baby oil. That breaks it up.
Try adult oil.
Yeah, so I got some essential oils upstairs. Maybe I'll try those. Oh yeah.
So you're gonna really.
I got rid of that middle skull. I think some of these have been on here too long.
Dude, the cover for the modern Guyver TV series, Blu-ray and DVD looks so much more lame than the OVA.
We can get rid of the banner here that's telling people they can put more tattoos on, because I don't think it's going to happen now.
Banner. There you go.
I'll have to send them to you guys so you can just put them on.
Yeah. Do you have Dawn dish soap? Take that with you to the shower too.
Yeah, I got it.
Do you have some lube? Take that to the shower with you too.
Oh, it's looking good. I got tired of just getting married to the look now.
You're getting what is it? You're getting prepared for your next raping session today.
See, this is what people don't understand. The reason you get this many tattoos in prison is because it's so unappealing. The guy can't get it up.
Yeah.
His count is low.
The real life pants tightening count.
What they don't show is their asses are entirely covered.
So I have a question.
Dead kittens and bone killer things.
Severed penises.
So I have a question for everyone who isn't Brad and Reese. What method of nip count is your preferred method of the 3?
I would.
I said not Reese. I said not Reese and Brad.
I was just contributing to the question, not the answer.
I have no preference.
Not everybody is as autistic as you to nip count.
I would go with an actual nip count, like just count every nip in every shot.
Yeah, but you have to define. Oh, so every shot, every time. What? Well, what if
every
the frame
cut
changes?
or every shot?
Every cut.
Oh, every cut. What?
As long if it's a re-angle, that doesn't count. If it's cut away and cut back.
What? So if the frames change, that's still within it's still within the shot. That counts.
Yeah, I would say that
I'm
does
getting
not count.
so high off of this alcohol wipe. Oh my god. Oh, I just realized I still have a sponge here. I should have just been using the backside of it. Oh fuck, that hurts.
Your face is gonna be beet red.
It is so red.
And why did they use the? Oh, that's why.
The things you do for money.
For a nip count, I would think it would be each nip and
each individual.
I think I'd
each individual nip.
The cost of just the tattoos, which is okay by me.
Well, good.
Hello.
I ain't paying you anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, filthy hoe.
See, I don't have to even get rid of this because I'm wearing a hat tomorrow. Right.
So green line.
And you can just leave the ones on your arms too, just the ones on your face and neck.
What's up, Ferdinand?
Green line. Which method out of the three that were presented, or I guess
which
you can
nip count
choose
method
random
do you
11s.
prefer?
Well, which method for what, Guyver?
Nip count.
Nip count.
Oh, nip count. I'm in between the two of yours and Brad's, Ferdinand.
I've got like what do you call it? Borderlands style like line arting going on my face now.
The shading. And then
So you're
Lance,
between us, Green Line?
Yeah.
and then Lance and Dan's.
Do you think a show should be
vote.
quantified based solely on nip count?
No.
Or it's definitely the PP big count, right? Like,
Oh God. Well, that's your secondary method, but we're talking strictly nip counts. Which
that's the
method?
star over your
Coin.
coins.
And
Yeah.
if it doesn't matter if it has 3 nip counts, as long as if PP gets big, that's a winner for you.
Yeah, so I really hope you guys are prepared for the next 12 podcasts of my hair growing back in.
The next podcast will probably still see the remnants of that anchor underneath your ear.
Honestly, you probably will. What if I just started to see how long it'll take? You know, thing is that tomorrow, after one stop, I'm gonna have so much shit on my face anyway. It's not gonna matter. Try to get rid of food, a dick, or whatever I wrote on my hand.
Are you ashamed of the food of life?
He's a closet Fuda. Man, I remember one time. I can't remember what it was, but I was basically describing to someone how. Yeah, man. What is it? I think I was in like high school and describing how it's like. Yeah, I'm like a closet anime fan or something. And so, this guy was like, "Oh, you shouldn't use that term. There's some people that come out for other reasons." And I'm like, okay.
How Caliogui? Caliogui? I don't know.
Iogui.
Sup? You're a little late to the party.
You're like shining your fist as you say that.
This is a thought experiment gone wrong. And
THOT.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Apparently, if you have a credit card and Amazon account, you can buy a lot of temporary tattoos.
Damn it! I wrote in the wrong chat.
Did you mean to private chat something and put it in there already? Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Experiment. Yep.
Anyway, yeah, we should probably wrap things up. It's already 6 hours in.
Whoa, are we getting rated?
You guys are late. We're 6 hours in now. You've missed the party. We've talked
We're
about.
wrapping up.
Well, let me ask you, chat. What is the best way to quantify how lewd something is? Give me a numerical value. Is it the nip count or the PP tight count?
Oh, that's an actual link. I can't select it.
I can open it. Hold on. Oh, never mind. That's the Monica Rial video.
You think on Twitch they just see this tattooed guy and they're like, "What's this guy about?" And he's got a wife beater on.
Yeah. I wish I had an actual wife beater. It would have made this way funnier.
I mean,
do you think your wife would have committed and like put bruises on, you know, to, like, for the act?
So old man, did you buy this recently enough that it would fall under the category of something that would have been, you know, what is expected to be bought if you were to buy it now? So here's the backside again. It's clearly silver and not purple, meaning that it is not actually a
DVD-R.
Burned DVD. Yes.
What leads you to believe that it is DVD-R?
I think that was it Seb was saying that he doesn't want to buy it from Right Stuff because it's going to be DVD-R. Yeah, he says it's from years ago though. I don't think that their old stuff is pressed, or I don't think their old stuff is burned.
This looks like a new pressing though.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is that I think that their old stuff that is in stock still at Right Stuff is just their old stock. I don't think that they actually did a burn of it.
Oh, right.
You were saying earlier before we go how to tell if Lotus War is
bootleg.
Yeah, let me see if I have it in my Dropbox real quick.
Oh,
So
Brad.
I think I'm gonna back out, guys.
Did you get the Yazigi? The Yazigi
All right,
49 sheets?
I'll catch you guys next time.
All right, how good?
See ya.
What's up? What's up, Reese?
I was just. Did you get the 49 sheets of Yazigi? For
no. Is this you talking about the tattoos?
Yeah, or the 40 Yazigi tiny waterproof temporary tattoos, 60 sheets, moon, stars, constellation, music compass, anchor. That must have been it. The 61.
I mean, are you going to take these to your tattoo guy to put permanent ones on? You want me to send you the rest of them?
Wait, no, hold on. This one's got a bunch of cool stuff, like a whole sheet of crosses.
It looks cool until you realize that they're this tiny, you know, like
yeah.
Because they put them all on one enormous sheet for the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's my orders. I never even put on the Demon Slayer jacket.
You need to wear it next one at least.
I guess it
Well,
really
like
looks weird.
the crosses ones are small enough you could easily put them between your eyes, upside down.
Brad, I'm very disappointed in you.
Okay, let me look up one thing at a time here. Okay, so it's in here if I have it.
Oh, that's pretty cool. It's got a bunch of different lines and stuff.
Okay, I don't know that I had Lodos.
Lodos is they pronounce it.
Let me see. Trigun, Oron, Samurai Champloo, Gundam Wing, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Wolf's Rain, Baki, Escaflowne, Inuyasha, Gundam Seed Destiny.
Just like
Samurai
your
Pizza
archive of bootlegs.
Yeah, the DVD info, pro info.
I do think that it's a reseal for sure.
Oh yeah,
because the cellophane around it is pretty janky.
Let's end the podcast and I'll show you. All right, guys, thank you for joining us. Remember to like the video, and if you're not already subscribed, please do that. Also, next podcast we're going to be discussing Guyver, or I will have probably watched one episode of it by then, and we will. I don't know.
How much is the planned amount? Are we watching the first 6 episodes or all 12?
Excuse me while I pull this eagle's leg off real quick. Oh shit, the hair. Yeah, well, probably 6 episodes because I probably am not going to be done with it by next podcast.
Okay. So the plan is to do 6 for the next one, and then the other 6 for the.
And I've got to watch My Hero Academia. I have to get caught up so I can go to the movie. Yeah, so that's going to be something else I'll be filling my time with. Fuck, this is going to be so not fun. I almost wish I could continue the stream into the shower just so you could hear me scream in agony as I start all this stuff.
Just take your phone and like switch it over to the phone.
Anyway, I'm just glad that the shitty low resolution webcam made this look way better than it does in real life. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, we'll see you guys next time. It should be probably next Monday. Anyway, take it easy.
All right, have a good one.
Bye.
See ya.
Bitches.
Bye-bye.